the key difference that I think Asterisk has, the key advantage is that, you know, he can always Black Dragon form down to the team fight as and when the team fights get initiated.
Okay, that's pretty close coming from FMM. I gotta have to say that the homeboys did put a lot of resources just onto FMM just for him to go back home. I don't think that that's gonna be that big of a deal, but that enabled Zishan to actually go to the opponent's jungle to steal a little bit of a minion.
Extremely important for this early game pressure coming through, especially on JH. If he does not get that level 4 ahead of time, the Praetor's Wrath, extremely important taking Turtle, but I don't think that will affect him too much. I mean, JH, he does have the jungle rotations down, he will get the level 4 in time. I think this more of this is what we're going to see is the mid laners coming to the top lane to get the level 4, especially for Valentino, especially for Faramis. We do see it around this 2-minute mark, which is going to happen really soon.
Yeah, we do already see, you know, Asterisk trying to group up the top, trying to get some EXP advantages for Bear. Bear, I think, had to do an early recall because he got pushed out very, very early on in the game. But right now, we do see a top lane dance, an EXP dance starting to happen as Turtle spawns in.
A very good idea coming from the side of Zishan, actually opening things up right on the Kiwi. So at least now they have information as to where Kiwi is. Heading away from the long bush, they are now going to be trying to put a little bit more resources onto the turtle, which is, of course, going to dwindle down lower than 50% HP. Asterisk as well as Homeboys SG is just playing around with the turtle, not really allowing the turtle to rest. But Vernal Cure, level 4, while Bear is still at level 3, that is definitely going to be a little bit of difficulty. Now, Bear is going to be taking his HP right back with the Sean residue, but unfortunately the main game goes to Zishan as he takes the turtle.
Yeah, with the Nathan not available to deal the damage, both still 1v1 on the bottom lane. Kiwi in a slight bit of trouble, but he's a Valentina after all, getting out. And the thing is, Bougie hitting level 4 at that point had the Nether Realm as a safety mechanism. Kiwi, even though he had the Nether Realm, JH was not in position. You did not want to fight that at all. Very good call from Asterisk not to go for that turtle.
Yeah, look, I mean, if they had taken the turtle fight, it would have been ending up really, really bad. I think the EXP advantage is still on Homeboys SG, but speaking of which, they also have a gold advantage as well of about 600 gold right now.
Yeah, and looking at the emblems, double concussive blast, not too much of a difference, but the triple quantum charge from the side of Team Asterisk. Very mobile. As I said, they want to go for these team fights, and they are going to force the issue sooner or later, especially when it comes down to Nathan having the farm, having these first 2 items in. Once he gets the Feather of Heaven, once he gets this Stardom Scythe, they will most likely force as much team fights as possible.
Yeah, look, the Quantum Charge build, that is a very, very Asterisk, right? Asterisk loves to move around the map, but
Blakers himself out of the way as Zishan spots him right within his jungle.
Yeah, and Homeboys SG, they have to segment these fights as much as possible, right? Cycle these cooldowns. Make sure that their flicker is always used. Make sure that ultimates are always forced, not for initiation. And in this 1v1, I mean, we see Bear sustainability, Vernal Cure. He does have a lot of damage. So it's really a skill matchup here. Whoever makes the mistake here will die. And in these team fights going in, Bear, he wants to be in the front of things. Meanwhile, Vernal Cure, he will try to get the split push off.
Very aggressive play coming from Asterisk as such. Hey, Homeboys were responding kind, as Homeboys just going to be popping themselves up with the console, just going to be pushing them in. All 4 of them is still alive with a lot of false life onto themselves. Bring JH and Bear down while they're just going to be focusing all the artillery strikes right down on the FMM.
Homeboys coming in with an extremely key timing right there. Making sure FMM does not have that flicker. He could not pull off the escape. Kiwi was forced to use the Nether Realm early.
well, look at the way Homeboys is moving around the map, man. They are not taking a break. Turtle being taken by Zishan right now as you see a fight in mid lane.
Yeah, Kiwi looks like he might be in a lot of trouble, does not have the flicker. But still, in terms of farm, Homeboys, they are racking it up. Despite the fact that they have this really not teamfight centric lineup, going into a Minotaur at this early stages of the game, you don't want to do that, right?
Yeah, you do know what he just needs to Minnow and Fury, you know, chain his CC, it's Bouncy Castle 101. But we do see, we do see just standard movements, I think, around the map. Nothing too out of the way, but we do see a gank happening in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Does seem like Bear definitely finding himself in a tad bit of trouble, but it's okay because he's still right underneath the turret's nose. Kiwi joins into the fun, but Homeboys SG with all 4 down in the bottom, they don't really have much information on Asterisk yet.
This is deja vu, right? 4 people going for Bear, and Bear somehow getting out alive, but he doesn't get a Maniac this time, so that's fine. Still, 1 tower for Homeboys SG. Team Asterisk, they are relying on the timings here. Chu, once he gets his Stardom Scythe, he would want to pick off Paramis as much as possible. The key to Asterisk, if they can pick off Bougie right now, that's the way to win. They have to force the Nether Realm as fast as possible. Kiwi does not want to use that first. And we do see hints of a team fight on the mid lane.
One thing before we jump on the team fight, since Asterisk doesn't seem like they are actually very interested in the fight, is the fact that I actually want to comment on to Asterisk for making that very awkward lane swap. If you think about it, right, if we are looking at a Natan in the bottom lane, that would probably be a post-Chu. But instead, they do have Bear down the bottom. Seems like as though they actually understood Homeboy SG's rotation.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually the macro play that Homeboys SG has been making is immaculate, right? So they've literally moved, if you notice, from the top side of the map. They started at the top, then they started moving towards the mid. That's where they found Asterisk. They took the team fight. They got 2 kills. Immediately went to Turtle.
Oh, immediately just going to be jumping right in, but does seem like we do have the consultant immediately going to be popped up, while we do also have Baron just going to be circling around. It's going to be a stolen ultimate coming from the side of Kiwi. They're just going to be trying to fight back, but there we go, the slam with the Appraiser's Wrath coming from JH. It will definitely going to be able to decimate a good amount of members from the side of Homeboys SG with 3 taken down, while Kiwi just plunges himself right within and brings Bougie down with a total of 4 kills for themselves, and of course topping it off with a turtle.
And the prophecy has come true for Team Asterisk. They were just waiting, forcing out that Nether Realm from Bougie. Whoever uses Nether Realm first here loses the team fight, and Bougie was forced to pop it. So with Chu available, just raining down damage, that's just not a team fight that Homeboys SG wants to win.
Yeah, look, I think Homeboy SG going into that fight felt a little bit comfortable, a little bit too comfortable, you may say. They were like, look, we're 4 kills up, we've got a good 1.3k in our pockets. But look at the gold swing. The swing is now 400 gold, 2 Asterisk aside. It's just 1 team fight, man.
Yeah, target isolation will be the name of the game for the next few minutes. I mean, Bougie, key priority, Kiwi, key priority.
So now the question is, what exactly can Homeboys do, or what should they be prioritizing right now, since there's still like 65 seconds until the Lost Swans? I
mean, if they are going to take a team fight, right? If they want to take a team fight, they need to be aware of Kiwi's position. Yoon has to scout it out, but Zishren, he has to be engaging and disengaging to these fights as much as possible. Don't take a favorable team fight. Don't force the Minotaur until Zishren is in position. As the Boxia, your job is to engage, disengage, only if it's favorable, then take the team fight.
Yeah, look, I think Minotaur, we've spoken a little bit about Minotaur in the past, right? Minotaur is not an engager, right? He's a counter engager. He's waiting for your team to get into your face. Right, and he wants to activate his bouncy castle syndrome.
but in the meantime, oh, Cure. A really good eye for an eye to get himself out. But in the meantime, it does seem like we do have Zishren that is really interested in finding something out here as he plunges himself deep within and middle of 3. That is just going to be forcing Homeboys SG to continue taking the fight. What a Nether Round just going to be popped. Cure doesn't really have his ultimate to play around with, but Zishren did still manage to get a kill down on the JH. But here comes the big black dragon coming in, just going to be taking himself down onto Anip, which is definitely going to be the core priority coming from the side of Asterisk, almost taking him down. But Kiwi comes right in, plunges right between the tower, and just brings the 2 of them down all by himself. And now Asterisk have got so much of the map control.
Yep. That's not a team fight that you want to force. Kiwi not dead. Don't go for it. Homeboys, you got to use Zishren to scout out Kiwi. You got to use Cure to get Kiwi, burst him down as much as possible. Nether Realm not popped. Don't go for the team fight.
All right, so we have a really close match happening, right? Yes, the GOAT is widening, but I have to give props to Cure. right? He saw the team fight was lost, and he was like,
I'm going
out
mid.
of there. Yeah, exactly.
Cutting.
I am going mid. I'm gonna push. I'm gonna try to get objectives on the other side of the map. As we do see, Lord being started up right now by Asterisk, and Zishan needs to find Kiwi.
I think it's relatively fair to say that Veer is definitely one of the playmakers from the side of Homeboys SG. You gotta have to really look out for Vernocure in most of these situations when it comes down to team fights. What exactly is Vernocure doing? Is he trying to split push, or is he trying to go for backlines?
And Kiwi not having this flicker for this Lord here might be huge. If Vernocure, they do scout out Kiwi's position, Vernocure comes in with the Lecto final blow.
Now, the Lord is currently down to 9k, but doesn't seem like any one of them is just going to be caring about the Lord. At this for now, the nether realm is going to be popped from the side of Homeboys SG, and Asterisk make a quick little retreat because they have already lost JH. That means that the priority for the Lord from the side of Asterisk is going to go all the way down, as they don't have anything to confirm the kill onto the Lord unless they do something about it and take more of that map control.
Yeah, Kiwi not having that
baby.
flicker right there. That means that's so easy for the Petrify to hit. Vernocure with an extremely nice Petrify into 4 people. But the Lord fight will be extending. The objective is still on the map. JH will be coming up really soon. And now Kiwi, he does have the flicker.
The main damage dealer is from the side of Homeboys is going to be a Nip, so we're going to have to take a look at him. What is he doing? He's going to be standing his ground and going to be picking up a fight. He is being able to get a kill down onto FMM. Bear is going to be taken down as well with a 2-for-1 trade, while the Lord is going to be surrendered over to Homeboys.
This game is so close. The gold is just seesawing back and forth. The kills are seesawing back and forth. This game, we may have a series on the hand.
Yeah, we are on the edge of our seats right now because if you look at the goal lead, it's pretty much neck and neck, right? 9-9, 35k, 36k does not matter for these teams right now. It's all about cycling these battle spells. And if you can cycle these battle spells, you can take out Kiwi, you can take out Bougie. That's going to be important.
All right, lads, I have a question for you. As we're going into the late game now, right? Which team has a larger advantage moving into the late game?
Scaling-wise, both teams, they do have the marksmen to do it, but here we go.
Oh, now I'm just looking for a fight between the mid laners, Bougie and Kiwi, but the both of them is not going face-to-face or head-to-head, so I guess both teams is like, you know what, my main guy is Kiwi, he's not here, let's not fight.
Yes, they're very good call for Homeboys SG. They're finding the pace, they're finding momentum, engaging, disengaging, forcing out the spells, forcing out the battle emblems as much as possible, cycling these cooldowns, and taking the fight when it's to their advantage. They have the higher mobility. That's what Homeboys SG has to do. They have the Boxer, they have the Benedetta as well, so they want to play this game.
A lot of poking going on, but it does seem like a lot of things going to be committed, such as the Appraisal's Wrath as well, as the Black Dragon form builder kill just over the background and gets a kill down on the JH. 2 brings you down, and not even him. It's going to be Zishan as well. Tons and tons of members from the side of Aster is just going to be falling short, but Kiwi, he's still alive though, and he's definitely going to be one of the main priorities. We're going to have to look out for the side of Asterisk. In fact, Kiwi versus Vernocure, he's going to be pushing Vernocure away, terrifies him, double kills for himself, and perhaps it might not be the end, because remember, I said that this is a game between the mid laners. So Bougie and Kiwi, both of them being the ones alive, is very testament to what kind of story we're seeing from these two teams.
The man, the Reaper himself, you play with death and then he shuts you down. Kiwi putting on a statement on the Valentina. Chu did an extremely good job at dealing damage as well. I need good target prioritization onto Chu, but Kiwi, he does have more blanket damage when the entropy runs out. So Kiwi is a higher threat, especially in this mid game where they are still not yet maxed out on items on these gold laners. We do see Carry already picking up the RGM. The Rose Gold Meteor has been picked up. Chu does not have the 6 items, so slight advantage for Arneep at this point.
I mean, I'm still reeling away from the fight just now, man. Vernocure was also just doing so much work. I mean, let's talk about target prioritization, right? He just used his Electro Final Blow, dealt a whole bunch of damage to the team, and then he was waiting for Chu in the bush. The moment Chu entered the bush, it was over. He did not see the light of day, right? So honestly, I think that both sides are playing extremely well. We do see a Lord that's being started up.
Oh!
Vernocure,
That
that
exploded.
Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah.
about Vinocure and
Blunder.
Chu.
Blunder right there. Homeboys SG, they are in no position to take this fight. Half the farm, you see that 40k? That 10k is on Vernocure right now.
Oh, FMM with the flicker as well as Half Shatter. Just going to be connecting on the 3. Zishan is going to be all the way on the back, and that's going to be prioritized by Kiwi. We going to have to take a look at how Asteroids want to clean things out here. As now Bougie finds himself taken down too. Asteroids focuses onto the Lord, and that is definitely going to be one for them.
Yeah, that net worth you saw, 45k, is not a good tell because Vernocure is down. That's 10,000 gold down the drain. You're fighting 35,000 against 45,000. That's 4 more items, 5 more items against you. And with Bear just running ahead, you don't have the damage on the back line. You don't want to take the team fight.
Not to mention, they don't have a way to disengage cleanly, right? We have the Minotaur there to stop people from coming in, but how can you stop a Black Dragon charging straight into your team? The answer is, you can't.
You can't.
I think everybody is scared of the Black Dragon at this point.
Except for Franco.
Yeah.
And probably Kanja. But we don't have any of them here, so you're gonna have to settle with a bull, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they did force out the Nether Realm. They had to use that to disengage, but could not find the key disengagement at that point. They were already 2-4 committed on the Lord. Once Vernocure died, that was the go button for them to escape as fast as possible. But now Vernocure, he does have the RGM as well. But in the bottom lane, he's out alone.
I'm gonna have to say though, Vinocure is an annoying mosquito. But even after all of that he have done, he's still gonna go down, unfortunately, from the stacks of the Charm Residue, and of course the final hit from Kiwi.
I thought you were gonna say, when all things are done, he's still a mosquito, so you get smacked off the map and gets deleted instantly. But
Let me rephrase that then. Annoying mosquito, but in the end of the day, he's still a mosquito, and he's gonna be slapped in the end of the day.
Yeah, but they did get a trade. FMM did go down, and the Lord was eventually dealt with. So Vernocure's pressure was pretty much capitalized by Homeboys SG. They took out the Lord, they cleared the lane pressure, FMM for a trade. That's what Homeboys SG can do right now. They have to turtle up. Now, it's going to be extremely hard for Asterisk and Homeboys SG. They have now 2 key targets to think about. Kiwi, Chu. That's going to be two sources of main damage that's going to be coming in.
I think that Anik doesn't have shoes, right?
already, he sold off his shoes.
I don't think he even bought shoes. He's walking so slowly.
Yeah, he does not have shoes.
I don't think he has shoes.
Yeah, no shoes.
I mean, who needs shoes when you have just max items?
I mean, does he have max items?
Yeah,
Okay, probably. Yeah, at this point in time, probably.
He does have max items.
Yeah.
It's 18 minutes into the game. Bougie picking up that glowing
that's actually important.
wand. That's huge.
That's big.
Yeah, so that means Homeboys SG, they have the equal threat as well from the magic damage dealer.
So we'll see exactly how that wand is actually going to do anything. Bougie is going to be sending himself to the front lines, but in the meantime, we do have a random Vinocure going down. But Bougie, he's trying to run away, but he's immediately going to be popping in the Nether Realm. That is the most important thing right now, because we do need to see who's going to be the first one to pop. And thus, it is going to be Homeboys SG after all. Asterisk pop their own. Just for safety measures, bring down 2 from the side of Homeboys, and Asterisk once again have got the priority to the Lord.
Radiant Lord, 18 minutes into the game. Vernicure going down there. Again, Asterisk has found the key to the formula, right?
I mean, look, man, I stand by my words I said 2 weeks ago. Asians can't be praised, right? If the moment you praise him, the man is just inting at this point.
Yeah, Caster's curse right there.
Caster's curse, literally. I was saying how well he's been playing, you know. He was able to find the picks as and when he needs to, but he just, I guess, proves me wrong. But look, Vinocure, he needs to wake up, right? He needs to wake up. He needs to do what he was doing earlier in the game. He was able to find Chu. He was able to find the key targets, but he's unable to finish the kills.
Now, the thing is probably because Asterisk do have a lineup that is able to counter, or rather is able to respond to a Benedetta, that high amount of mobility. That's why there's so many quantum charge from the side of Asterisk. As such, they're able to answer to Vinocure. One of their main problems, which is flick push, is going to be gone, because Asterisk himself is going to be super darn good in team fights. And Asterisk drafted in a way whereby they want to contest for such team fights. But on to the main topic at hand, Asteris's Lord is just going to be pushing in and being able to take down the middle lane and the bottom lane inhibitor turret, which is absolutely fine and dandy. So now, Homeboys SG, what they gotta do?
Homeboys SG, they have to find the momentum to take the first step. They have to be the initiator. They have to stop getting initiated on by Team Asterisk. Because at this point, both of you have maxed out your items. You gotta take the first kill no matter what. Homeboys SG, they have to pick off lineup with the Benedetta, with the Boxia, with the Faramis as well. They want to pick them off as much as possible.
But you see, the thing is that with Homeboys SG's lineup, right, there's no catch.
Yeah,
right? There's no way for you to catch except for Faramis if he goes in and yanks members off Asterisk
It's
over.
a very comical catch, right?
Yeah.
Like if they really want to get the Minotaur to catch, then they're just committing everything just for a single person. So yeah, Faramis is probably the only one with a Shadow Stampede, but that is not even guaranteed.
And
Exactly.
Chu, he does have the Purify as well, so it's going to be extremely hard.
Wait, what? How did I know? As now Zishan is already down to less than 50% HP, but he's definitely trying to fight back with the Minoan Spirit. This is going to be targeting on the 3-person left, making them fly all the way up. With a Purify that is going to be casted by Chu, but unfortunately not going to help too much. As it's going to be taken down, Homeboys SG with only 2 casualty. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Make that 2 for 3, as now FMM is just going to be in the middle of 3. Homeboys is starting to see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel.
Yep.
What just happened?
Very good counter engage from the side of Homeboys SG. Bougie is starting to rack up the damage. Asterisk, they cannot do the same job of ignoring Bougie anymore. They have been ignoring Bougie on the backline, leaving him as the last form of damage dealer available. But Bougie now, he can deal a lot of damage as a promise. He already picked up the magic items. They can't ignore him.
This really is just a game of the mid laners. The mages are that important, whereby they are the pace setters of this team, or rather of this game. The moment anyone just ignores Bougie, Bougie will be able to create that kind of opportunity for Homeboys SG to create wonders. But Asterisk can do the same as well with Kiwi. Take note, 8-0-11. That's amazing.
Yeah, look, Kiwi has one of the highest KDAs coming into MPL SG, especially on the mid lane, right? So there's no surprise to see the boy have like 8-0-11 on his Valentina right now, showcasing that he doesn't only play the Vexana really well, but he plays a pretty darn good Valentina.
Sorry, no,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just looking at Lord's Dance, right? They do have Virno Cure, which is the Benedetta. Usually when you're trying to go for a little bit Lord Dance, you don't want to commit too much Virno Cure, as the Benedetta wants to split push the opposite lane, but it doesn't seem like that is what they're trying to do. They really, really want to play for team fights. As such, they are going for team fights. We are going to be looking at another round that's just going to be popped from the side of Homeboys SG's first with an appraisal strike coming from the side of JH. We've got a lot of gray HP to work with, but none of the members on the hit of the appraisal strike was dead at all. As such, Homeboys SG actually found themselves with that win of the fight, bringing FMM and Bear.
Yeah, but the lane pressure is still on them. If you look at Chu's positioning, he is trying to go for this bottom lane at this point. They will not be able to contest for the Lord, especially with JH and Kiwi still being alive.
This bottom lane wouldn't have been a problem if Yunokyo actually went for the split push at the bottom lane just far enough past the river. That is why macro is so important, whereby Homeboys SG is pretty much, to a certain extent, guaranteed this Lord. But wait, Chu, okay, that's kind of illegal, bringing Bougie down like that, but hey, all's fair play.
I see you, Chu. I see you. He is deleting Bougie. He's deleting Vinyakur. I mean, just now in the fight, Vinyakur managed to find Chu, but he got deleted before he could even kill him, right? He was able to actually push Chu out of position, which is good for the side of Homeboys SG.
Oh, this is not good.
Yeah.
Yep, not good at all. He won't have the immortality available. Chu will have the Purify coming up really soon. Positioning for Vernacure, I mean, lane priority is not there. Team Asterisk, they look like they're on the cusp of getting this Lord. Bear will have items. FMM already pick up the starting side as
Starlight.
well. Look at this.
You can't ignore FMM anymore as well. This guy is gonna hit like a truck with tons of true damage. So where exactly is FMM and what exactly is he doing? He's got a full wrath stack all the way at the backline trying to deal with Vernocure, but an eye for an eye just gonna be connecting on the two, bringing him down. FMM is just gonna go straight for the flicker, trying to bring Vernocure down, and indeed, he manages to. The rest of the members from the side of Astro is just gonna be focusing down on the Bougie with only one fatality from the side of Asterisk. As such, the whole team is just gonna be marching straight down from the middle lane with the bottom lane completely pushed out. Macro game on point for the side of Asterisk. Brings Bougie down and ends the game.
Yep, I mean, that's all she wrote. You did not want to fight that. Just a weak macro game from the side of Homeboys SG, not dealing out with the lane pressure, even though they had the Benedetta, the perfect tool to deal with that kind of lane pressure, not putting her in a position, making Vernocure become the main playmaker, relying too much on the Benedetta, on his Petrify as the main form of catch. That was Homeboy's folly right there. Asterisk, they have the master plan, right? They are going for this kind of push where they already got these inhibitor turrets away from Homeboys SG. It was so much pressure on them. It's extremely hard for Homeboys SG to deal with.
Yeah, look, it's definitely really hard for Homeboys to come back from that, especially, you know, when Astros just managed to wipe out the entire team, right? This is so much pressure on the shoulders of Vinnycure, right? Vinnycure had to, well, let's count. He had to split push, right? He had to coordinate the team fights. He had to pick out Chu. He had...
There was so much to do. Then afterwards, there's Kiwi in the back line. There's FMM to worry about when it goes into the later stages of the game, right? They were doing the same thing. Vernocure was being the main initiator for Homeboys SG. And Team Asterisk, they figured out the formula. It's like, yeah, Vernocure's going to be in the bush somewhere. He's going to be waiting for that Petrify. And it's going to be extremely hard. Asterisk responded to that extremely well. Adaptability all there.
Indeed.
Speaking of Asterisk, guys, who do you think deserves MVP?
Chu.
Do we really need to ask that
It's
question?
either Chu or Kiwi. I mean,
No. Chu? Huh? Kiwi. It's
Kiwi. Kiwi for me, man.
I gotta say Chu though. In the later stages on the game, man, it's Kiwi with the Wind Talker.
This is,
Wait, what?
No, don't worry about that. But honestly, this really is just a game of the mid laners, right? If Asterisk wins, it's Kiwi. If Homeboys wins, it's Bougie. It's without a doubt, that is how the composition is drafted, and that's how their win conditions wants to go for. Speaking of drafting, Benedetta was forced. Remember how we talked about that? And that is really not going in a way for Homeboys at all. They wanted a 1-for-all, all-for-one in that team fight, or rather in that composition. Didn't really quite work out for him because the fact that Benedetta's main uniqueness is being able to split push like no tomorrow. No one can catch him, no one can counter him, no one can respond to him. But yet they wanted the Benedetta to do the opening team fights, which unfortunately is bring down the uniqueness and identity of Benedetta.
Yeah, I feel that Homeboys SG were a bit too greedy. They wanted it all. They wanted the team fights. They wanted the macro. They picked the heroes for the macro, and they still proceeded to the team fights anyway. What they had to do, it was different. Their win conditions was completely different, right? They had to play around Anip. They had to wait for as much objectives as possible. They didn't prioritize the objectives and ignore Kiwi's item build. I saw him buying it at the last second.
He wants to bring down the turret.
All these items came out at the last second, so he did not have the Wind Talker. He did not have the Cross's Side, Demon Hunter Sword. It was after they wiped out the entire team. Kiwi was like, yeah, sure. Let's troll around. Let's be.
Hey, look, it's not up to us if whether, you know, the viewers want to try this build. We're not saying not to try this build.
Sure.
We're also not telling you to try this build, but...
Look, it's throwing me off, man. It's throwing me off my game. I'm not used to seeing Valentino in those items, even if it was a troll build at the end of it. But let's take a look at the item builds, guys. Anything stands out to y'all?
I mean, we were talking about Anip.
Valentina's build.
We were talking about Anip not having the boots, right? It was more of a macro-based play. You want to be in a position where you're not in this team fight in and out as a carry. You are going to go for the objectives as much as possible. And with Bougie building the Necklace of Durance first, you want to keep away with Minotaur, with Zishin. You want to take as less team fights as possible. get objectives done for Vernicure, get objectives done for Anik. But they did not do that. They were going for team fights again and again and again because in their heads, they were winning. They were winning the team fights. They think they were winning the team fights. But in the crux of the matter is, Asterisk, they were looking at the master plan. They were going for the towers. They were going for the objectives. The Lord is more important than the turtle. And they did get almost all of them.
Now, one thing that personally myself as a Benedetta player, right? If I'm playing as the initiator and I have a petrify on myself, one of the main things that I would probably do is not go full damage. And that is what Vinocure is trying to go for, which I understand where he's trying to do and what he's trying to go for, because their team is beefy. I mean, look at that. We have Baxia, we have Minotaur, we even have the Nether Realm. What makes you not want to go for damage? So on hindsight, it's actually good on paper, and in theory, you want to go for damage because you have so much false life that works for you to really snipe out the backlines such as Chu. But in real practice, you really need a lot more of that tankiness, that durability to really allow yourself to stay alive longer. You know what they say, you know, a dead DPS is no DPS.
That is true, that is true. Concussive Blast of Benedetta, maybe?
Nah, we're not taking that too far. But Homeboys SG, I feel that they did have the lineups to counteract what Asterisk wanted to do. In terms of macro gameplay advantages, they were doing them properly in the first few stages of the game, cycling away the flickers, cycling away the Nether Realms as much as possible, forcing it out of Kiwi, and they had to continue the momentum, right? It was hard for them.
All right, I want to take a minute to look at Chu's damage dealt. That's almost 300k damage. You know, you mentioned a little bit about how a dead DPS is no DPS, but Chu was not dead. He died once, I think.
Oh, once?
Three times.
Three times.
He died 3 times, and he's so much damage for his team.
Look, I'm just disappointed that Kiwi is not up there.
I mean, Kiwi, he had to play around the Nether Realm, right? He was the holder of the false life for Asterisk, and he had to be safe so that he can pop it last, make sure Chu gets the key damage in.
Makes sense, which is why whenever after he used his own Nether Realm, it's like he's unshackled. And that's why you see him making those kind of crazy plays, just diving in the turrets, let me take this kill.
Yes. Yeah, look, Kiwi is the glue right now, right? That's the way I look at it. For Asterisk, Kiwi is the glue for his team. He's holding them together, and then the moment that he doesn't need to do that anymore, he's unshackled, as you mentioned. He's able to move around the map, he's able to finish up those team fights, he's able to clean up house. Right, so actually, now that I think about it, right, Kiwi is kind of like the team's kaka, right? The team's helper, right? He's there to help them out. He's there to, oh, okay, yeah, you need lunch. I'll prepare the ingredients for you. You guys can take the ingredients and cook, right? And cook up a really nice team fight. And then after that, when you guys have finished cooking, I'll do the cleanup duty for you.
Yeah. In terms of lineup execution, looking at Team Asterisk's lineup, extremely easy to execute. Mid-game, late game, very easy to execute. They know their wing strategy. Get the farm on Nathan. Kiwi, just be the kakak, you know, make sure your team does not feel unappreciated. They get their food, they get the Nether Realm, right? And then after that, the damage is out onto the team Homeboys.
Just so happened that your kakak was also clean up the house.
Just manages to do everything, right?
Yeah, just do everything. That's kind of what Vinocure was trying to go for, actually.
Trying to, but was unable to do so. But enough from us. Let's take a look at a little bit of the game highlights from the previous game.
All right, so if we take a look at the highlights here, we do see that in the early stages of the game, we have Team Homeboys already winning out Team Asterisk at this point. Because, I mean, look at that. A Petrify on the 3 people. A Vernicure was doing extremely well. Yoon with that follow-up Minoan Fury. And in all of this, right, Chu did not have the Purify. He was forced to use out the Purify here. And these were fights where Team Homeboys are still winning. This looks like Homeboys is still winning because they had to counter-initiate onto Minoan Fury as well. And Bougie, at this point, he was a massive threat. But looking at the lane pressure, the lanes are constantly oppressed. Benedetta not there to take away the lane pressure. And forcing this team fight here is going to be extremely pivotal. Homeboys, they did win this team fight though. They did take out Chu. But afterwards, once Vernicure take out Chu, Asterisk realized, yeah, lane pressure's on them. Let's just commit to this team fight. They either lose their base or, yeah, they lose this team fight.
Yeah, look, that's really, really well placed, right? I mean, we saw, I think right now, Vanguard had too much on his plate, right? He was trying to do way too many things, but, you know, we can only analyze the game so much. Let's throw it over to the real analyst. Jace, take it away, my man.
Alright, ladies and gents, this is another segment of knowledge. So, for this particular matchup, it's both of them using the same kind of strategy against each other. It's all about Vanguard versus Bear. That's the first matchup that you're gonna have to take a look at, because your main objective is to catch Anip, of course, for the side of Bear, and then of course for the side of Vanguard, you're gonna have to capture Chu. So that's basically how the cookie is gonna crumble. But I think Asterisk kind of made a mistake earlier in the game, whereas Bear is at level 3 and Vanguard is level 4. So along the way, you definitely know that Vanguard is actually winning the lane. And this kind of costed them the first early turtle. But don't worry about Asterisk lineup. They're more or less of late game kind of engage, late game kind of lineup, especially with Nathan inside their roster. So we're gonna let this play just a little bit. Notice how Vanguard is basically just, you know, cutting away, making sure they're pushing Bear, and Bear is still struggling to get to level 4. And even after clearing all of it and even taking the EXP crab, Bear is still stuck at level 3. It's just a minor tick away. And I love how Asterisk is doing this, right? They're deciding, okay, you know what? I'm not ready for this turtle fight. I'm just gonna hang around here, see what kind of opportunities I'm gonna get. If not, I'm just gonna give up the turtle. So that's a very good macro decision coming up from the side of Asterisk. But now the problem is that Asterisk technically lost the early game already. There is a 2k goal lead right now. What kind of boggles my mind is Asterisk still able to win all these early game team fights. It's all because of FMM's engage, the flicker ultimate. And I think you know this bush right now. Zishan was caught in this particular bush twice already. And if you notice how this whole fight ensues, it's basically the same thing. You got Bear that's gonna engage, and then you got also Vanguard catching onto FMM. This time around, Vanguard catching onto the wrong person, unfortunately. So that's why, you know, Vanguard should be catching onto Chu instead. Buji popping a Netherrealm, that's okay because he saw the Black Dragon form coming around. So there's a lot of rivalries that's happening throughout the whole match. The casters are talking about the battle between the mid laners. There's also the positioning of the gold laners. There's also who from the side of EXP laners can catch. However, the biggest difference between these two gold laners is Chu is on the Nathan, Anip is on the carry. Carry is a single target burst, but Chu is an AoE. Look at this beautiful line that Homeboys decided to line up just to eat all the damage coming out from Chu. So that's basically how most of these team fights engage. If Vanguard wasn't able to catch onto Chu, Chu has a good positioning. He's going to shred through everybody. So there's a lot of things that Homeboys need to catch on the play. And of course, Kiwi is just unkillable right now. He's probably highest one of a KDA. Now, this is also the fight where Homeboys kind of won this team fight, all because of Vanguard. Vanguard, this is one of the many times that Vanguard was able to catch like 3 to 4 members going to Asterisk. So Vanguard is actually pulling his weight. The rest of the team fight, however, for the side of Vanguard, by the way, there's this small little engagement just now if you manage to scrub backwards. Yun wasn't able to use the ultimate because he got caught by the Pyramid's ultimate. So there's a lot of anti-synergy coming out from Homeboys, but there's a lot of communication coming out from Asterisk. So really well done by the side of Asterisk. If you notice further down the fights, there's also the fact that Asterisk managed to play around Chu's cooldown. It shows that the communication is truly there, and you really got to give credits over to Asterisk. With that said, Vanguard, this one, there's the particular team fight that kind of lost. Chu kind of picked it off. I mean, once Vanguard is gone, Chu is free to do whatever they want. So with that said, ladies and gents, gotta throw you back to Castles for game number 2.
Thank you, Jace, for that great analysis. You know, as he rightfully pointed out, you know, I think Vanguard was carrying his weight, right? So my question to both of you, what does Homeboys SG need to do to remain even in MPL SG?
I mean, if it falls down to drafting, I feel that they already have the drafts down. They know what they need to counter out these teams. But macro game decision making, it's just not there at this point. In terms of experience, in terms of 1v1 skills, they have to assess their win conditions more clearly to understand the game a bit better. because every game you go in is different, win conditions different, because all these heroes, they are constantly changing. In this meta, it's constantly changing. Knowing how to win is extremely important for them.
Yeah, it is really, really important for them. And the question is whether or not they have the hunger to win, right? Speaking of hunger, I'm a little bit hungry right now. I'm hungry for some Maccas, for some McDonald's.
You know, saying that doesn't help because now you're making 3 of us hungry and everyone out there hungry too.
That's
Thanks,
true.
croissant.
No worries,
And your
man.
name is a bloody croissant.
Well, no worries, because I mean, look, the road to glory has never been tastier with McDonald's, right? So catch all of the MPL Season 7 action and complete the experience with a crispier crunch of the new and improved Chicken McCrispy with Mac Delivery. That's not all. Thousands of in-game diamonds, that's not all.
not all.
Thousands of in-game diamonds are up for grabs for you and your squad, so go on and smash your hunger.
That's
T's
not
and C's
all.
to apply. That's not all?
Supply.
T's and C's apply. There we go. That's not all.
Yeah, that's
that
not all. That's not all. That's not all. It's still the first game. It's still the first game.
That is going to be our keyword for today. That's
That's
all.
not all.
Every
It's-
single team fight, I'm squeezing that in.
That's not all. It's still the first game. I mean, Homeboys, they have been known to be a team faced with many setbacks. This entire season has felt like, yeah, everybody was against them at first. Like, they were so down in bottom 2 in the first 2 weeks. Then afterwards, they climbed their way up, and now they're at the number 6 position. So to keep that number 6 position is extremely important for them, because right behind them is going to be Team Evil, who is going to be against XCO later today.
Well, the thing is that Homeboys SG, you know, I keep mentioning that they look as if they've been improving week on week. And, you know, even earlier in the game just now, they did not look like they were losing that badly. You know, honestly, the team fights were still looking pretty good. Their map movement still looked pretty good. You know, there were a few questionable decisions, but generally things looked pretty darn good. Right, so the question is, how is Homeboys SG going to adapt to this? We already see the Natan ban coming out as the second ban from the side of Homeboys, as well as the Harith. And on the side of Asterisk, once again, we actually see the Faramis being the first ban.
Yep, Faramis, I mean, on Bougie, it was extremely well handled as well. In terms of mid-game to late-game decision-making, I feel that Bougie was constantly the pillar for Homeboys SG, not dying at that point, extremely important. Now, Team Asterisk, they did remove the core lineup of Team Homeboys from the previous game. So, Minotaur, Faramis, not available. Moskov, I mean, on the Moskov, he has been insane. So, you gotta remove that. If you're versus Homeboys, you give them the Moskov, it's like, yeah, it's like trying to test your luck.
You know, it's interesting how Asterisk is actually the one that is actually target banning all of the previous heroes from just now, right? We saw the Faramis being picked, we saw the Minotaur getting picked. Of course, Moskov being banned just now, that's a huge shout out to, I think, Aneep, respect ban to Aneep. But I wonder, what's with the shift in strategy change?
I mean, Asterisk is just saying, yeah, we're going to ban out your previous lineup. It looks like it was working for you. They felt like they were under threat. And now with that, they do have a Lawyer available. If you think about what's in the pool, there's still a lot of good picks available. Matilda is in the pool. Angela is in the pool. So it is going to be extremely scary. Kaja, 100% win rate in the pool as well. Frederick, one of these monster tanks. So they can't go for the Frederick. Oh no, why Roger though? Why Roger, Homeboys?
Oh, the Roger gets picked up by Aneep. Potentially, it could still be seen on Zishred.
Yeah,
right?
it could be a jungle Roger.
Let's not discount the fact that we could still see jungle Roger. Barat's being picked could also be flexed into the EXP lane. I mean, we've seen it before. It could be seen again. No?
Wishful thinking.
No, to be honest, Barat on the EXP lane is extremely strong because he will have a skill that is not the retribution, right? He will have the flicker. So it is a very good form of initiation, especially if you go for something like a Fredrin or a carry, like carry. So so Barat's with that flicker, it provides a different scale, but that's just theory crafting at this point. And they do pick up the carry. They do pick up the Fredrin. So on the EXP lane, Barat is extremely good because he has the flicker available. Yeah. So, but they already pick up the Yutong, so that's a telegraph. Right there. I gave it to Homeboys SG. I gave them the winning formula. Put Barats, give him the flicker. No, they pick up the Yuzong. All right.
I mean, Yuzong roam maybe?
I mean, look, I was so ready to go completely 180 and say, you know what, you are right, Barats in EXP sounds great right now. But you know what sounds maybe slightly better is Barats roam.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
We
guys.
do see.
Yeah, we've got some chefs on the table right now as we try to cook up some unique recipes, but we do see Navaria and a Paquito band coming out from both sides. Homeboys with the last band. What can we see? What can we expect them to ban out, Mo?
I mean, with the Paquito being gone, right? They feel that Team Asterisk, they're going for this macro gameplay here. The Benedetta, I mean, they did pick it up for themselves, but Bear, we know he plays a mean Benedetta as well. He was one of the first few maniacs of the MPL SG season. So Benedetta on him is kind of a threat, especially with the carry and the Loi. They can play an extremely strong macro game. But the X-Borg will be the pick of choice. X-Borg extremely strong as well, but doesn't really synergize with Team Asterisk. Given what JH wants to play, which is Fredrin already available, Bear can go for this macro game here if he wishes to do so.
Yeah, the Benedetta is going to be open. I mean, we did see just now Homeboys picking the Benedetta first for Vinicure, and he looked really, really good on it, right? So I think both teams are putting a bit of a priority on the Bene, but you know, I think if Asterisk doesn't ban Benedetta out, we do actually expect to see Benedetta again picked up for Vinicure on the side of Homeboys SG. That being said, Benedetta into Asterisk's lineup works really, really, really well.
It works really well. And afterwards, I mean, they do take out the Vexana, not giving it to the side of Homeboys SG. Yuzong with a Vexana, extremely strong because Yuzong being one of the main counters to Vexana, diving in on the back line, just focusing on the Vexana. And they do pick up the Edith on the side of Homeboys SG.
Asterisk's pick for Bear is one of the most difficult predictions that we can make out of these five. He's the one that played the most amount of heroes within the EXP lane. So there really is a countless of heroes that he could play. And I don't think that you will go too far or too wrong with either or. Like Benedetta, Lapu Lapu, Terizla, they're all still very viable. Perhaps not for Khalid, but if you really want someone to deal with Roger, considering the fact that Roger is guaranteed in the gold lane, with the amount of mobility coming in from Roger,
I was gonna say this. I was exactly gonna say this. Kakaja for the Roger, the Damus for the dive lineup for Edith and Yuzong. And that's gonna be straight up counter for Homeboys SG. Asterisk, they are on the front foot right now. They do pick up the Kadita, yes, but they have the superior mobility with the diversion from Team Asterisk. It's gonna be an extremely scary lineup. It is not the first game. I don't feel the drafts are equal here.
I do want to see how they want to play the Damus though, because Homeboys actually have a lot of lockdowns. And that is Damus' weakness.
Doesn't matter. It's Bear on Damus.
Yeah, look, we've seen Bear on Damus before. This is not the first time he's playing this in MPL SG Season 7. You know, we see, I mean, his previous Damus play was immaculate, right? He was able to weave in and out of the team fights and engage at specific correct moments, right? He was able to come in from the side, and we saw some really, really sick ganks. I want to see whether Bear can pull it off again.
Yeah, Kaja, 100% win rate at this point. Extremely scary. Giving it to the likes of FMM, especially when you have a Roger, no go.
Well, we're going to see what the teams are going to be able to execute their lineups as we go straight into Game 2 of MPL Season 7, Week 4, last week of the season. It's going to be interesting to see what, and you know, let's remind the audience once again, right, that this, for Homeboy SG, it could potentially be the last game.
Potentially, I mean, if you talk to me for drafts right here, right, I favor Team Asterisk just so much to the fact that they have Kiwi, Diversion alone, Kaja, if they are always on the front foot, if they get just a step out of line, just 100 gold advantage for Team Asterisk, they will permanently be in your face with this Kaja. and it's extremely hard for Homeboys SG to play. They have to play these lanes perfectly. Vernicure, he has to get the level advantage onto Bear no matter what. And in terms of mechanical gameplay, it becomes harder to execute.
Look, I'm a statistic guy. And when it comes down to gold laners, I love to look at statistics. But before that, Vanguard is definitely almost going down. But the amount of shot residue build up is crazy, allowing Zishan to actually come in to sweep in for the kill. But back to the statistics. Really fast 180 degree change, huh?
Yo, back to the statistics.
Back to the statistics. Roger, this is the 7th time that Anip plays the Roger. None won.
Yeah, I know. That's why when he first picked it, I was like, why?
That's not all.
That's not all.
That's not all. Look, I think,
this might be his first 12.5%, right? 12.5% if he wins. So against a carry, we know that carry just has to do a good job of zoning against the Roger. You don't want to be in a 1v1 lineup, 1v1 matchup head-to-head as much as possible. We do have a slight bit of a skirmish on the bottom lane at this point. They want to get the level 4s on to their mid laners. But for Kiwi, it's not that important. Having this diversion will not be key for this turtle fight here. And we do see both teams posturing around this turtle at this point. Bear, he does have the ultimate available. Zishan will have the Daytona's welcome as well.
Well, Veer just reached level 4, so that's pretty fine and dandy. You're just gonna be jumping right into the Earth Shatter. Did manage to connect down on the FMM, but unfortunately, that is the Black Dragon form that managed to pull him out of there. While the Petrify just gonna be connecting on the Kiwi, Vanguard has learned from the previous game that you gotta have to focus onto the mid laner. And Vanguard all alone, he did manage to just split the fight into 2, granting him 2 kills, but unfortunately, still gonna fall prey to Bear and JH.
That was a massive appraisals wrap coming out from JH. It was really well timed as well. Vanguard overstepping his limits a little bit, but you know, he managed to take down Kiwi as well. So I think the team fights are pretty even. We do see the gold being very, very, very close. It's teetering back and forth with a 200 gold lead finally settling in on a 500 gold lead settling in on Astra's side.
I have to disagree with you there, Guasong. I feel that Team Astras, they got a lot of momentum from that first team fight because they initiated onto a level 3 Kaja with no Divine Judgment, and they wasted so much damage onto FMM, which could have gone onto the likes of Bear, onto the likes of JH, which is more of a key target in these early stages of the game, right? So Vanguard going down right there, he just lost a lot of lane advantage with that first blood. So it's going to be an extremely hard lane for Utah.
Okay, morning friends.
Yeah, no, well said, well said. That
So
was
I heard
definitely
Actually won the first game, which puts
home
Homeboys in a very bad spot,
we
but
do see, oh wow, there's a lot of damage coming up from the Loi.
I mean, you know, that's how the cookies are.
Manages to heal up a little bit from her skill set. But, well, the question that I have for y'all right now, right, is you see skirmishes happening left, right, and center. Do we want to see this coming up from the side?
Nice fight down bottom. Bear is dead.
Bear!
Nice solo kill.
Should have.
Remember the flicker onto Anip. That's up.
Forcing Anip with the flicker as well.
Wow, the dragon back there.
Damage as of, yeah, but Vanguard proving us
3-1-1.
wrong. I was just saying, like, he just lost the advantage that he got, and now he got it back for
Dragon
himself.
not fun.
What was the question again?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say whether or not we want to see these skirmishes keep happening for Vanguard actually, but the answer is we do.
We
right?
do, yeah. He definitely want to go for TC fights. And understandably, he would definitely want to dominate in the lane as well. Now, the thing about Yuzhong versus Namus is that they are actually relatively equal, but the difficult part is that Vanguard has got a passive build-up that actually help him to survive a lot longer. So Barrett really gonna have to watch out for all of these such advantages.
Dragon coming.
Committed. And now just gonna be floating over the head of JH.
Isolated.
That's probably not a very good position. Zishan
Let's
takes the
win
tunnel away, but JH surprisingly
die,
still
bro.
alive with a lot of grey health.
Oh, unless Dragon.
Bears slightly and almost cuts away.
Oh, he's dead.
Yes,
Bye.
he did manage to get away. And just for safety, extra safety measure, FMM also uses Divine Judgment onto him.
Very bad call from Zishan, forcing the Daytona's welcome extremely early, right? He did not have that for Fredrin when needed. Did get the turtle though, but
not worth it at all.
Not worth it. You lose 2 heroes. You lose
2 turrets.
And 2 turrets. Yes. It's going to be so much macro advantage going towards Team Masters at this point. Now, the front part
Actually,
of
you got the 2K
the river
healthy
has been
lead,
cleared out for Team Asterisk.
bad,
That's
actually.
a lot of zone that they can rotate in and out from.
Sorry, did we say 2 turrets? I meant 3
Oh,
turrets.
okay.
For a single turtle, like, who would have thought that forcing out a turtle and stealing a turtle and be like, yay, I want a retribution fight, results you into losing all 3 outer turrets. No one would have thought that within 6 minutes.
And keep in mind, right, that this is Asterisk that has just blown the map wide open. We've seen what they can do with an even game, but Asterisk now has almost full map control. 6 minutes into the game.
I don't know if whether this is a coincidence for the middle lane and the bottom lane, or is this just pure macro coming from Asterisk? Like, is this really what they mean by FMM behind the brain of the game?
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing Asterisk so far. They are one of the top dogs. As a qualifier team, they have a lot of experience in decision making. And look at this, FMM picking onto Zishuan.
Wow.
Very promising as they immediately bring Zishuan down. The fight's completely
Actually, it's looking strong. Oh, never mind. PV just stuck the fuck out of win no kill. Game over, bro. Diversion comes out. Dragon's dead, wow. I think it's GG's, yeah.
But that combination
Homeboys lose 2-0 means Evo just to win their series and they qualify.
That is just so difficult for
Wow, look at the damage, bro. Damn.
Even better.
But that's not all. Asterisk is taking the turtle as well. They're like, look, you can take
the
the turtle.
invade,
That's why we're
no.
going to take the next one. And also have a 4.8, 5k gold lead as well. No problem, guys.
Man. Actually, it's a sick retry from ZY, yeah. I'm ZY.
Extremely hard for Homeboys SG to come back from FMM in a slight bit of trouble, but he is a Kaja.
He's been really solid. I feel like maybe if he come earlier in the season, they wouldn't be so
no
fucked.
problems at all. And in the
Because they're trying to show that he can retrieve.
It's very telling, right? If Kaja, he can proceed on like this.
Because if he come early,
There's
they wouldn't be so like
on
fucked
this
in this
map.
situation.
That diversion is gonna come at you. Every single bush is extremely scary for Homeboys SG right now.
They can't even stay in
Oh,
the jungle
he's winning every retry.
safely, right?
Even though he doesn't have
They
retry.
literally have to live in fear in their own home. Can you imagine going home and then like turning the corner and just like peeking and be like, hey, is it safe?
Is Kiwi there?
Yeah. That's the point.
Very apt kind of thing going on. They are really, really aware and very conscious about every single brush that they brush by. And that's not all. The Lord is also coming out in under a minute. Homeboys completely have got no priority over the turtle, no priority.
5k goal lead.
Except for the bottom lane.
Not looking very
They
sheesh.
like what Homeboys is doing right now. They understood that.
But then again, it's ML lah, so anything can be like turned
Top
around
lane
for.
as such, they will respond in kind by going to the bottom. But they're not really. They're playing really safe. They push out so far, but they're not trying to take even a single touch of the turrets.
Yeah, no, that's really well said, right? If we actually take a look at Aneep right now, he's 0-0-1. Typically, at this point in the game, man has died a couple times, right? So he's playing very, very, very safe. No, there's no shade. No shade. No shade at all.
Okay.
Right? Well, Aneep is playing it safe.
Actually,
Aneep
might
is
look for
playing
like
well
a
at this point, but, I mean, usually
bottom
in
kill
Roger,
first, yeah.
We want to see some kills, right?
Yeah.
Snowball hero, right?
The
Homeboy is very hard
problem
to play
is
because
his
no one can
0-0-1,
show.
Yeah. I'd rather see a Roger with
They got a Lori
kills
TP also.
and some depths, because that's how a Roger is meant to be played. And that's the story of Aneep's Roger going into these few series so far. He's always like 0-0-7, 0-0-8,
Wow, this style of game very hard to play,
passive.
serious.
Yeah, very passive.
If I'm not come right.
So I'm gonna keep my eye on
Wow,
to see
Flicker, but you
exactly
cannot
what's
instant
going
eat,
on
eh.
there. We do have a Flicker just gonna be expended from FMM.
Sick
As
fight.
such, and Homeboys SG just gonna respond in kind and
Never mind,
almost
Asteroids
immediately.
win.
The 2-for-2 trade, but where is Aneep?
Oh.
Aneep, where are you?
True getting run down,
but
but Bear is in there like swimwear. The Bougie gets knocked up. Aneep gets out with the Lycan form.
Even though it's not really a dash, it's actually walking real
And it's a 3 for 3.
Aneep having
Honestly,
that
not bad for the side of
will be
Homeboys,
taking
ah.
these team fights. And finally, we do see Aneep.
It was a good
trying to
Daytona's
team fight.
welcome by
Yeah,
Asher.
Caster's Curse, we called it. Like, we were bashing onto
Instant
Aneep for being,
cancel.
He heard us.
like, you know, you're too passive. You're too passive.
And now Kaja has
he's
no flicker
getting
for a
aggressive,
while,
and that's
so-
what I like to see. You gotta take these. You gotta find these trades as a Roger, no matter what. Even if your team is going down, you gotta bring someone down with you. And now with
5v5,
There.
Bear gets tossed up, pops the vengeance, eats everything and is still alive.
Looks like
I feel Tamus is so hard to fight also.
Not at all. As such, now we do have another one.
Hey, they burst down a lot. Actually, it's burst down a lot. Here comes another team fight. They're winning because of the low E damage. Oh my god, the dragon is dead.
He still have a lot of HP to work with. And of course, the bear is gonna be shut down as well.
The door is too good already.
Right now, right? Yeah, he's 3 kills. Yes, it's a little bit late, but give him credit where credit is due. He is actually on the score. He's on the scoreboard right now. He's building up his items. He is scaling up. Remember, Roger is.
And I don't know how the Tamu survived for like 6 years.
He's built
Crazy.
a perfect roar for himself right now, so he is going to be a stakeholder in the next team fight.
Yeah, but it's still an extremely hard lineup for Homeboys SG.
I mean, Anip is doing pretty decent though. I mean, he has, I think, 3 items.
Is an extremely awkward pick coming in for them because it's all this burst damage, right? But for what? You're not picking off anyone on the likes of Bougie. Z-Shred going in the Daytona's welcome, then you get the rough wave.
Oh, because Divine Judgment, Bougie gets out.
Be rushing in, hoping that he will be able to do something on the Bougie, but that is an ultimate. That is a divine judgment that's used.
Wow, he's 1 HP. Is he dead? No.
Bougie's HP is all the way down to his
JH goes in, gets chain CC for about 7 years. They're gonna get out diversion. Only FMM got out. Oh, nice turnaround. Triple kill for the dragon.
Of the middle lane and the bottom lane in a turret, base turret, which I mean it's something.
We tried to all get
I was
out.
wondering what was happening with the team fight, then I realized that Chu was in.
Want to gain good fight from Homeboys.
Doesn't matter because
Considering they're like 4k down.
at this point, for them it's the master.
And the Roger's really fat.
Homeboys
So
SG
he's doing really well.
they do not have the superior wave clear in terms of heroes as well. It's extremely hard for them to clear the waves, especially if they're going to have super creeps coming in. It's very hard for them. And forcing out the rough waves, making sure that Chu can get these towers unabated, that's all part of the plan.
Yeah,
I just realized that I didn't even see your the thing. Sorry, wait.
Basically almost
If you are talking to me on Twitch, I'm sorry, I didn't see. Wait. Is it just Charles talking to me?
She's just extremely strong. Right? So seeing the gold being funneled directly into Chu at this point is extremely deadly for Homeboys SG.
That's not all.
What the chat was on?
Sorry, I can't get it out of my head now, but continue, please.
The fact that Asterisk, they did
Bye, Charles.
so many objectives, Homeboys SG, their lineup is
Hi,
not
Truman.
geared to deal with this
Can you wipe your hair a
game
bit? What are you
pressure
eating?
coming in from Team Asterisk.
Alright, eating some like sausage bread.
Yeah, so anyways, looking at
Hi, Clem.
Homeboys SG,
I was wondering why this streamer so focused on the game. Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
They've got half the top
But I on the wrong chat
for this Lord at this point.
No, not at all.
I fucking on the wrong chat, yeah. Cause I'm not even on the Twitch chat.
It's completely wiped off. T-shirt is completely starved. There is not, except for that little beetle there, right? That's the only thing that's
Yeah,
really work with.
you
You don't have the stacks, and they are just killing off the units. They're all killing the creeps. They're not really giving T-shirt that.
But I was saying if
there's so much desires because the stacks just so
if Homeboys do somehow come back from this game, they have a chance still. But losing this game, it puts them in a very dangerous spot because Evo just have to win their series 2-1 or 2-0 and they qualify.
I've never seen that.
And Homeboys goes home. So
He's so cute.
it's tough
Is that a
lah.
creep?
To be fair, he's probably the same size as the bloody beetle.
Nice conceal.
Yeah, but they
If
did,
Homeboys decide to back off,
luckily, Homeboys SG did
go the
not
discipline
commit
route.
anything. It would have been a bloodbath.
try to do
right
base
there.
defense.
I mean, FMM on this Kaja has
But if I'm not wrong, I saw the table.
after forcing skills out from Homeboys SG as much as possible. He has been this oppressive force that has been taking control of the
No, I was looking at the
jungle
table.
step at a time.
So like
When they lose towers, that's it. Homeboys SG, they had to get the early game lead no matter what.
Vanguard
And
has
now,
9
from
points.
then, it's
Homeboys
actually
has
days
6.
to lose,
Evo
right?
has,
If they make a mistake, Homeboys
5.
SG, they have to capitalize.
Esco
on
is
it.
confirmed eliminated already lah.
Take a look
So
at the map, right?
if Homeboys lose
Bear
this
doing
game, which I think they will, they're about to,
right? He's pushing in.
they will be at 6 points. So all Evo needs to do is get 2 points. So a 2-1 win. At the very least a 2-0 lah. 2-0. The rally is a 2-1 lah. So these homeboys actually fighting for their playoff spot. The base is going down, Zane low. HP dropping. Okay, actually win. So Ashley gets pushed up currently to 3rd place. And yeah, there is no way that Vanguard is getting eliminated. So it's between homeboys Evil already. Who's going home? So if Evil win later against Vanguard, then Evil go up. So now everything rides on the Evil Vanguard game for this.
But I think it's because Homeboy SG's played extremely well, right? So
but it's stupid to bear.
Homeboy SG just got completely out-drafted. It was, I think, a draft.
I didn't know can bring stuff toy to the venues, yeah. Not. Hi, Seven.
Talking about this, Asterisk is so darn good at playing the map. They're not even playing the game. They're basically cartographers at this point.
Yeah, and it falls down to the same problem that I was seeing for the first few weeks of Homeboys. They were too focused on what the enemy was doing, and they did not focus on their own lineup. They have a Roger. You have to think
That was
about
a good
what
breakfast.
counters a Roger, right? So if you think about what counters Roger, the Kaja is
Hey
there.
guys, give me a moment. I'm gonna wash my
It's
hands and
always
put my
the Kaja
dishes,
that pick
and
out
I'll
a
be back.
Roger,
Okay.
and they did
Maybe
not
we'll play some
back
ML
out.
later. One
And
sec.
on the fact that they have a Barat, everything available, they did not think of the Damos. Bear, Damos, come on, man.
Yeah, but enough about Thanos. Let's look at the Fredrin. JH MVP of this match. He was definitely the playmaker going into game 2. He was holding the initiation. He was engaging. He was holding the team together. He was taking the turtles. He was taking the lords. JH, 100% kill distribution. Right, so that means and this is not a game with little kills, right? Man was moving around the map. He was, like I mentioned before, taking the fight to Homeboys.
This is pretty scary, right? Because JH completely understood that after his first item, which is the Radiant Armor, they are so ahead. That's completely fine. You just immediately build up the Guardian's Helm. Usually you will be a little bit more flexible there. After the Guardian's Helm, perhaps you'll go for a little bit more survivability, coming in with the Brute Force. Coming in with the Dreadnought Armor, and then following it up with the Antiquarius, just so that you'll be able to build up a little bit more of that HP factor. But for him, he's just, you know what? Screw that all. Guardian's Helm, give me all the damage that I want.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody want to play some ML? Hi, Soprana, Ian John. Welcome, boss.
A very hard draft coming in from Homeboys.
I'm so tired losing against Harif, and man, what picks are going to him? Just ban it. Like, just ban it. I mean, if you can't ban it, then
Daytona's welcome that could have been a potential for Homeboys.
yeah, Minecraft, yeah, I do.
Yeah, like just turning a team fight. And in terms
If you
of
can't ban
losing
the Harif out, then you're gonna have to play things that can build anti-healer or good
he was dead. Like he died as a
like
dragon.
penetration hero. So like
you have to imagine
it's tough lah.
that,
Honestly,
the dragon going in and
yeah.
just
So
like,
Lunox was getting picked as a counter
Like, I understand if it's a super dragon,
long like
but it's
back
just a
then.
full-fledged
I'm not
dragon
sure
that
when, but Lunox was getting
lives
picked
in the heart.
as a counter
That's all I can say, right?
to the Harif. I think one of the MPL PH games they actually picked Lunox. But for me, if you want like box standard marksmen, I will go like Roger, Claude, Bruno. But the only issue is that the early game is going to be very hard for you. And if the Harif snowball, you cannot kill him already. So I would say that when there's a Harif, it's really about how your team is going to help you neutralize the Harif. It's not so much of the picks, I feel. That's what I feel.
It's all the feng shui that really like not working for them.
I feel that
Claude and Bruno gets fucked. No, I think in the long run, it's okay.
It's very aggressive, but you
like
have to play
over time
you have
or
to
when
play
like after they get
team
items,
that
it's
is
okay already.
more geared and,
But
more
prior to that, yes lah, they do
on
lah.
the Roger.
But I mean,
Pivot around.
there's not much that you can really pick into a Harif. That's why Harif is so good.
The thing is, they let the counter
And that's
go.
why it's annoying
The
because
counter
you
to the
cannot really
Roger.
pick anything into a Harif, if
He's
that
the
makes
first
sense.
pick the Roger.
It's so devastated.
I
You guys
just
hear?
I mean, that's what I've
don't know
realized
what's
lah.
going on.
How their friends on Minecraft, you cannot add lah.
Like, in terms of draft,
There's no friend system on Minecraft
you pick
lah.
something that deals
Me
basic
dumb.
attacks, right? You ban out Tigger, of course. If you pick something that is
You
going
literally
to be
just
extremely mobile, it's
SBMM, yeah, SBMM
You ban out
is
Kaja.
a thing like recently.
but now we have the stats, of course.
Anybody want to play some ML?
Going back
mlbb?
to true form, 100,000
Uzay?
to
No,
Kiwi.
That's what I want.
Guys, I need to point out the fact that home
Okay.
was at 0.
Let's make this. Show on some Spotify. Won't you take me home? We can run away. You wanna play that now? No, I'll play like a few by myself. A set person. Charles, you wanna play one, Charles? When I look into your eyes, my heartbeat stops. Live a beautiful life. There's no love. Oh shit, my nose is weird. Having some mess up. Okay, bye. Can I join? Oh, can. Of course can lah. Come. I just scared you don't want to play only. Of course can lah. Wow, 7. You and I go way back eh. Actually not bad lah, like 算是 you watch me quite long already, right? What's your watch time? I forgot. I swear you and someone else, like I can't remember the other name, like it will come to me later, but well, I swear like you all very long also with me eh. Don't know how long. Tell me how can I trust you, baby? I plan on making you my lady. Yeah. 9 days. It's fucking sick, no? We can run. I mean, you want to play goal lane? You want to play goal lane? You can go lah. You can go lane. I'm okay with anything. I would say if you can ban Harif, just ban.
Your team is banning.
Like, always make sure that you ban Harif, you ban Moskov, you ban anything that has like potential to do things. You ban this, you ban Moskov. You ban things that give you issues. Oh, it's fucking raining. God damn it.
Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
We can run away. Oh, it's Masha, shit.
Your team is picking.
Up there.
The enemy is picking.
Hold on, just play full Minecraft. Great X is 2 sticks and then 3 pieces of stone. So like 1, 2, and then like this. Oh, it's fucking lagging lah. Why right now my Wi-Fi lag? Only got 4. You have to build a crafting table. So get 4 pieces of wood and then fill up your crafting, your 4 spaces. Get cutting table, then you get 9. Then you get 9. Then with 9 you can make X.
The enemy is picking.
私は絶望より現れ希望に向かう者
What's the dollar place at least?
Your team is picking.
Oh, does he not trust? What do we need to have? Okay, we're going to have to go and tie heal this game, no choice. So maybe no Thunder Belt? I don't know. Hey, my cable disconnect. Bye. Okay,
Understood.
お前たちもいつか呪われるか
Nice one. Yeah. Bye bye. Snowball, you ready, huh? Carry me, daddy.
Gather up the turtle. The enemy has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain.
銃弾の威力を試して
Initiate
Okay.
retreat.
Hey, oh, I got this skill, what the hell? Okay, cool.
Request backup.
獲物の匂い
Oh HP. I thought he had already. That's why he come. Seven. Oh, no. Okay, malísimo, la verdad. Okay.
You have a new message.
It is my phone.
Ult is not ready.
Ah, yeah. 완전 没有死嘞。 Nice. Ah. At least she's pissing me off. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can hear. Yeah. I try to fix after this. Pissing me off. No, that's shot. It's because I ran on the stream, then the thing like all buggy. Oh, I need to gank the bottoms, yeah, but Natalia don't come. I don't know why they keep playing top. Anytime. Ah! I nothing to say. I nothing to say, guys. Don't die. It doesn't fat also. That ganking bro, he's alone, yeah. Why you don't jump in? It's so easy. Are you lah 7? You so fat. Go for it. No Daytona. Right here, baby. Save me, save me. Thank you. Oh, 7 all you ah. Oh. Tak dekat. Ah. Well, you see me, what the hell? Sorry for test. Okay, ciao. Love you.
お前たちもいつか呪われるぞ。There's a healer. 3 ones of that.
Don't play turret, bro. Don't play turret, bro.
Spree.
He played like the turret, bro. That's funny. Look at him, bro.
Thank you.
He played turret, bro.
俺の武器は銃だけじゃないぞ
Wait for me. Well played.
体に不思議な力が溢れてくる
Launch attack.
Double. Double, boss! So funny.
Victory.
Bro, that guy played turret, bro. He plays as a turret, bro. That's funny. Bro, he played like that turret, bro. That's actually quite jokes. It's not gonna lie. Bro, he stand there, he wait though like that. You do.
Lost my best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. The gain's an angel. I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, instead of death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. A sooner way out.
You guys, let me go on that call. Give me a while.
Felt like the fire had burned me for now you're gone. I'm alone. Guess it's time to go. Hey, I will go alone.
It's really hot, man. When you don't got aircon. Genuinely.
Please ban a hero.
Please ban a hero. Bye bye. Fucking Muscat, bro.
Your team is banning.
Ghế cầm, off ghế cầm. Masha, matcha.
The enemy is picking.
Oh hey guys. matcha.
食い散らし破壊
Is picking.
そして征服
Hey! Pokemon!
狙った獲物は逃がさない
Thì thứ này jungler là ok là. I go there.
絶望の中でも希望を持ち続ければ
Go
道
jungler
は
sini.
開かれる実に興味
Oh my god, Esme, Angela, B-Tang, Xiao Ting Tang. Siêu liêu là đấy. What's the next game? Let me see.
The enemy is picking.
Maybe anti-heroes, I don't know. Okay, bad. No, because I'm gonna build also, but it's just I don't know at what stage I build. Next game is... Wow, this game is RSG Bleed eh. RSG SG versus Bleed.
Your team is picking.
Maybe lose my mind right. Yeah.
この世界が次の相手か。
I found myself. Hero Najolo. What's that mean?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Sorry.
I miss the family I used to have. I feel like everything's so different now.
銃弾の威力を試しに受けてみるか。
Hey! Not bad!
Wow, you sure?
俺の武器は銃だけじゃないぞ。
First blood!
Sure. Gonna stun, meme. No, I gotta stun. Damn it. Oh shit. Oh shit, not looking. Oh, he's stuck at the wall. Oh, demon. Shit. Where is the Oh, is he doing this? Oh. Oh. Nice arrow.
Thank you.
Stun arrow doesn't mean need to keep going, sayang. No, the idiot is 3-1, even though he sucks.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, please.
Ally has been slain.
Thank you. You can dive.
お前たちもいつか呪われるぞ
These guys watch a lot of TikTok, I see. I watch too much TikTok, right?
An ally has slain the turtle.
Wow, they wasted a lot of time. So yeah, I need to like do something. Not the link just don't care about it, then.
Initiate retreat.
銃弾の威力を試しに受けてみるか逃げられると思うか
Oh look, the Marty's finally fucking decided to come. You arrow him now? He's not moving? Never mind. Okay. Them.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
The jungle than bad. Marty's the bad. There's no way! What the fuck? That's how he kills him though. What the hell? Yeah, I stand corrected. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm the bad one. My bad guys. Okay, alright, I'm a bad.
An ally has
want him to like ego fight me, yeah. Hopefully their bottom can win it on me.
お前たちもいつか呪われるぞ
Any follow as well.
Mega kill.
I want him to like ego like fight me, yeah. Oh, did I heal back all the way there?
Request backup. An enemy has been slain.
銃弾の威力
Good
を
shot. I got a nine low lah. Hey, arrow.
You have slain an enemy.
俺の武器は銃だけじゃないぞ
Retreat from the Lord.
So many men just all in on Zaza. What the hell? It's crazy that.
Initiate retreat.
That's crazy that.
Initiate retreat. Slain Lord. Enemy double kill.
Wow, that big tick leh. Oh my god, bro. I protect myself lah.
The cold nights just don't feel the same. Like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. That record on me.
Mati, save him.
銃弾の威力を試す
Turret is under attack.
Oh shit, the guy is just killing already. Oh, he flickered! Oh!
Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack.
These Matis just keep use his whole S2. Then. Oh, it's fucking over lah. Like. Nice try.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Nice flick, eh.
Our turret has been destroyed. Thank you.
It's a G. Nice try. NT. What is this game? 12:30. Oh, can play one more lah. What? What? Oh. Milena. Roma. Good chance.
Please ban a hero. team is banning. Your team is picking.
Ooh, your team is picking. Puppy boo. There's nothing else to do, it's just puppy boo, no? Hey, puppy.
The Please pick a hero.
Helper?
Test. Alpha. Kido.
The enemy is
No, don't take Angela lor, give them Roger Link Angela.
your team.
Okay lah, I guess it's okay lah. Better go actually okay. I wish I got Leo sir. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protected.
今度は俺が選ぶ番だ。
Wow, Seven, I think you should take pickles, yeah. I don't know if you can hear me. Purify here, you confirm die. I think you should take pickles. I don't know if you can hear me. I think you can. Oh, okay, nice. So you take Purify, you die. Confirm. Oh, but it's execute Lapu though, so you quite safe actually. Execute full damage Lapu leh. But they all like duo, then this Kuro is where one? They trio duo. Means our three brothers here also trio lah. Help me help you lah. Season Hunter, they run emblem. But they brought out until the same emblem also.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Hey, not bad.
Oh, nice. They are making the Zero low. Hana Seven are coming in. Oh, but got like Lucy fight at the blue box, yeah. Patay tayo.
目標位置を確認。データが偵察に向かっています。
Oh, the Belleric! Eh, sorry, that one the Belleric itchy finger take away. I can't do anything. What the hell, he itchy fingers, yeah? Oh, GY itchy finger. Oh? Dragon.
目標位置を確認。データが偵察に向かっています。
This is execute the pull out.
01が私のナンバーです。残念ながら私は一番目ではありません。
Kenapa? May or may not be able to find my blue. He doesn't get so blue. So. We can try.
H が私のナンバーですが、残念ながら私は一番目ではありません。追跡、前進、そして
3 for all, everybody run.
Launch attack. West backup.
命令であれば必ず実行します。目標位置を確認。データが私には作り物の心しかありません。半端なサイボーグのくせに。
Come on, bring it on, huh?
あれは出来損ないの不良品に過ぎません。この場合、人間も
Did?
半端なサイボーグのくせに。
Sick battery.
私には作り物の心しかありません。チャージ完了。いつでも任務を開始できます。
Okay, what about them, sir? Oh my god. Oh, no ulti. No! My 7k continue. I was like, I can wipe them, yeah. Shit, no! We lose mid though. There's a Roger cover push on. It's okay.
Our turret has
Gather
been
around the turtle.
Our turret has
Nice!
System upgrade.
slain the turtle.
01が私のナンバーです。残念ながら
Launch attack.
私は1番目ではありません。サイボーグが痛み
Oh, no. No! I thought I could take him with Angela out. Ah! Oh, good. Okay, after this, we watch the RHB game. No! Why is that link fat? I don't know what you got me. I think so was serious.
Request backup. Our turret is under attack.
01が私のナンバーです。残念ながら私は1番目ではありません。
Never mind. I won't pick him. Mana say. I was like, okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
私は人間ではありません。いずれ人間に立って変わるそうです。
Every game give Angela. Wow, there's no way lah. Use your brain, bro. Thank you, your marksman. We spot it.
Initiate retreat. Our turret has been destroyed.
Thank you.
01が私のナンバーですが、残念ながら私は1番目ではありません。
The battery just there. Continue.
目標位置を確認。
Then now he come. Amazing.
Thank you. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Double, Loki. Yeah.
Request backup. Under attack. Initiate retreat. Request backup.
命令であれば。 目標位置を確認。データが偵察に向かっています。
Zong may or may not be dead.
データが私の秘密の仲間です。
I don't know what the battery doing. Make sure farming in it.
Request backup. Thank you.
これは動物種への絶対的な忠誠です。
Turret is under attack.
Oh! The guy is fucking nuts, he just threw No! Okay. No, we just lost him.
Our turret is under attack and destroyed.
Donkey flicker, bro. Why would you flicker for a living room? Generate out. Try. Okay, far away. Choke out, we can't end. Dragon coming out, okay. Straight for Xavier, Lapu drops the ulti. Xavier cannot knock out. Nobody helping. Okay. Let's keep getting cycled, guys. Okay. Nice. Fucking base. I'm gonna go to that. Don't help me. So he's better trolling me. Why you eat that?
Initiate retreat.
Fucking move! I cannot move! I can't fucking move! Lot though. Go lot! End the game! Go lot! Okay, we got one inhibitor. Not bad.
Chilling on the coast with my homegirl. Palm trees and the time moving slow, girls. Back to my place,
Oh, Lapu's tank leh, but he's building. He killing spree with tank leh.
サイボーグが痛みを恐れ、戦いにひるむことはありません。
He got CD boots, right? Yeah, he got CD boots, that's why he cannot move. If he didn't have CD boots, he probably can survive.
チャージ完了。 いつでも任務を開始できます。
Everybody show up.
Understood.
気をつけて、ベータ。
I remember her like it was yesterday. She was so beautiful to me.
Request
In my
backup.
mind, sometimes I'll run away.
この場合、人間ならどう対処するんだろうか。
Shut down. Initiate retreat. Request backup.
Oh. Okay, you gonna go back though?
Has been slain.
You gonna go back no?
気をつけて、
Inhibitor turret is under attack. Turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, go back, go back. Oh my. The Roger here. The Roger here. What the fuck, bro?
The enemy has slain Lord. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, vào nonsense đã. Fan. Demon sia this Roger. Angela with the hard guard. Wow, what an ulti.
Thank you.
Fucking magnificent ulti.
Ult is not ready.
Yeah. What an ulti. Goat. Goat ulti. Dun, dun, dun.
Initiate retreat.
01が私のナンバーです。
Initiate retreat.
残念ながら、私は1番目ではありません。
Enemy has been slain.
Base.
これは動物種への絶対的な忠誠です。この場合、人間ならどうも。
Oh. We can't even push, yeah, that's the thing. It's so sad, we kill people we cannot push.
Request backup. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
ベータは私の唯一の仲間です。
Well. I'm gonna deal with the bullshit myself.
私は人間ではありません。いずれ人間にとって変わるそうです。
That's why such like badass right there. Okay. This one. He's not dying though, because your team cannot CC
命令
better.
であれば必ず実行します。
Well. Lord lah, me. Cannot end lah. What the hell? They want to end? Siao. End against a Xavier. You're crazy ah. That's why you're low rank yeah. So what do you do? What do you do? You do something at the retreat there.
Has slain Lord.
Feeling so addicted, I could go another round, never reach my limit. She got me falling. She's
Okay, let's get some form of wave management, guys. Actually, it's related the wave like stack, like very thick. Let me try lah. How is it able to aim here? What does he do?
Your team
Oh, DC. Not now lah. Not now lah. Not now lah. Please. I just want to finish this game.
initiate retreat.
Just like a roller coaster, my stomach's turning over, yeah.
The Roger and the Link were actually together. Okay, FF or not? This not even worth a star leh. It's not even worth a star leh.
System update.
Hang in there.
Cold in the water.
データが私の唯一の仲間です。悪くない。この新しい動力システムは。システムアップデート。
What the hell? Yeah, don't instantly dragon for a Link lah. What the hell? Bro! This is crazy leh. Let me see how we go. We ain't gonna end the game because the guy died. Is that teaching me how serious? I miss. I'm tilted. I miss! No! I'm so bad! Oh no! I fucking miss! Bro, he one dots, yeah. Aiya. Tekam lagi. This is pros, yeah. Oh? 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 Go 7! You can kill all of them! You carry demon! You are 3. Okay. You guys trolling! Nice one! Well done.
Retreat from the Lord.
Oh shit! Oh, you're dead. Hey, Winter, what the hell? Okay, the guy trolling. You recall kill me? Maybe? I don't know. Bro, why can't this game be over, bro? And maybe they end now, eh. I speak to. What the hell? Oh, yeah, he end. He end. The brother can end. Oh, maybe? Oh, GG. I was like, why can't they? Hey, I speak too early, ah. Okay. Come, let's watch. Sorry.
Natan is a sitting duck.
Can I help, bro? We got one battery. Will be hard to play, yeah. Nice try though, GG's.
Immaculately, right? He has to do it perfectly. If not, the Helker's just gonna assassinate him.
And Bleed with a very surprising pick here, going for the Vexana. Expected a more,
Okay, guys.
more aggressive mid lane pick. Yeah, something like a Valentino, something like Varamis, because of the fact that they are banking on the mobility. Vexana does not have that mobility, so they're still going with the creative draft here. So Vexana really teamfight focused, but it might just be used for as a lane clear mechanic here. as a fallback plan for Bleed just in case. And the Ling being taken out, we saw Bray on the Ling. He played the Ling a different
I can't carry if there's like no team that is trolling. Yeah, I know. I tried late, but I can't do anything more lah. Like I always try to gang the goal lane because y'all can carry, but no choice. The fucker just want to be a little bitch. He blamed me the whole game. What the hell? Checks, yeah, the Xavier 1 dot, he like literally like one like grape HP he survived. Then the Angela out him. Life. Oh yeah, I need to change the stream title. Oops. Assassin player. Did he make one good play the whole game? Nope. Absolutely not.
I think it makes rather good sense for them for Bleed to actually ban out the Paquito in favor for Closer because
who's the guy standing behind Sagigno? Is he the coach as well? I don't know.
Fragile heroes thus far.
Okay.
Roger, Vexana. They should be afraid of Paquito.
Yeah, and the Kadita being taken out right now. Just a respect towards Godzilla right there. His Kadita is one of the highest
Godzilla
of the entire tournament. The Barat's being taken out, potential counter towards the Fredrin. But the thing is, yeah, Closer, you were talking about him playing this pseudo jungle role, right? He can rotate it on the Fredrin. He has been playing the EXP lane Barat.
Helker roam spicy.
This
Helker,
well. So RSG,
the Helker Roger can flex lane. Can go like jungle go lane, roam jungle, roam go lane.
To go on the back foot.
But based on the way they banning it out lah, I think this Helker is probably a roam lah. Like say real. Then maybe they go like Yon like Baxia or like maybe don't let Baxia on here actually. Because Fedrin is gone. Baras is gone. No dragon. So maybe Yon has to be forced to pick the Helker lah. Like play Helker. Or now he go Baxia, Camila. Sagito maybe need to play like Terizla. Something frontlining. Edith. Okay. So it's a Edith EXP slash roam maybe. But I don't know if. Oh yeah, I got Panda. Yeah. Panda still a thing. Yeah. I think this draft is really to see like. I don't know. I like RSC draft a lot. I think. Yeah, I like the RSC draft a lot. They banned a lot of the win cons. A lot of the win cons now are all like displacement heroes. Moskov, Arlet, Loi, Chip. Like all the Barats, all the displacement heroes like can shift you like 6,000 miles. If they go Rizzer, and they go Farah. Okay, so this is gonna put a lot of pressure onto CS. This is actually protect the president, guys. Santai. Protect the CS, guys. Protect the president. So now it boils down to what Bleed wants to play. Are they going to play Hellcat to try to penetrate, or are they going to play utility jungle and hope that Gear can do it? BFS, I know right? Oh, Matisse. Okay, so it's Hellcat roam.
Coming out from Bleed at this point. I mean, John will be on the Martis. Will be an EXP lane Edith here. So the trio unit that we will see is Hellcat, Vexana, Martis. They want this early game space as much as possible. Edith and Roger will only come into the team fights during the mid game's power spike. Bleed are playing an extremely early game, mid game centric lineup here. All falls down to having this early game gold advantage.
It's a double-edged sword, man. I mean, not that they picked Martis, but it's literally a double-edged sword, right? It's either they're gonna dominate the early game, or they're just not gonna have a game.
The key player here for RSG will have to be Derry in sniffing out Gear at this point, because Gear will.
We'll have to see like how they play it out, because it is protect the president.
Working together, they have to be stopped.
Yeah, that's for sure. Anyway,
but let's go, RSG versus Bleed. I would say this is very spicy.
RSG versus Bleed. for week 4 of MPL.
Love the production. I love this like flower thing. It's so nice. But it's a very exciting game. Interested to see whether it would be 2-0 to either lane.
Kills, or you go for the jungle play. It's still extremely strong in terms of map pressure. Having the Hellcurt in your line.
I was going to say both lineups are technically protect the president, but it's also not because Roger is a very, Roger is a very like,
positioning himself really well.
You know.
Right? I don't think RSG sees him, but Jerry in the bush.
We'll see how it goes lah.
Making sure that CS is safe. So both sides, roams are completely blind as you see it dive.
Immediately at level 2.
Nice.
Here, he will make his way onto CS, but Theory definitely expects it coming. Since they don't see gear anywhere. It's only a matter of time.
Sakino getting chunked. CS is dead. Nice.
Right as the camera shifted right
That's
off.
the Hellcat cheese right there. One sec,
Gonna
guys.
be taken down by the hands of Seiji. Of course, with the help of gear, this is the kind of snowball that we want to see. Putting Seiji on curve.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is exactly how you play Roger, right? You want an early game aggression, and you have exactly that. Look at the bottom composition, right? You have Gear on the Hellcurt, and you have Seiji on the Roger, both of which are very early game heroes, and they want to snowball. Snowball is the name of the game, and Bleed is executing this well so far for the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, with the early game advantage given over to Seiji at this point, Bleed, they have gotten the early game objective of getting this early kill. Now, Gear is going to help Martis as much as possible.
Oh, that actually hurts quite a bit from the side of Jay on the closer. In the meantime, CS again! For the second time, we did say about the fact that Seiji is a goal lane extraordinaire, but
Change
this
cap,
is
baby.
not
What cap?
what I was expecting with 2 kills so early off the bat. Closer immediately on flickers onto Jay as well as
The cheese work, yeah, man die again.
He did manage to get himself right out of the way pretty effectively.
Nice one subtle
but
for Bleed.
Yawn snatches the turtle right under
They're all
the
dead
nose
lah.
of
Like,
RNG.
oh, see value in me. You
And
should.
that is going to
Gonna
allow
bonk.
Bleed to put himself on the map with a total of 1.5k gold lead.
Yep, Yawn going down right there, not ideal.
Gonna
but
see
having
value,
Gear and
appraisal's
still
wrath.
available, that's a lot of map pressure, especially with Seiji winning this.
Oh,
CS
change
play
caption.
so
I did. I
well.
changed already.
Ray, I mean, I don't feel that this will result in anything with Gear protecting him at this point.
I did. I changed already. You refresh the thing.
Ooh, okay.
It's RSG SG versus
Have
Bleed
no
Esports. I changed already.
information from the side of Bleed. They could have, they should have, but unfortunately with the lack of information, I think that they didn't.
See value in me.
Sakino in a really bad spot just yet.
Yeah, look, I mean, it makes sense, right? You don't want to throw away the early game advantage that you've built up for yourself. Yes, you could potentially try to snowball things even further, but this is a pressure that we're talking about. This is Gray.
Whoa! Nice double flicker, yeah.
No, you can't do that. You can't go that aggressive the way that we wanted it to and still run away with it. No? Hello, Seiji? Who are you?
This is the reason why he is connoted as a prodigy of the gold lane. Seiji showing
Flicker,
us
yeah,
one
flicker.
of the best gold laners in MPL SG right now. 2 kills, and he was man was chilling. Right? He just flickers out and he's like backs immediately. There was no hesitation.
Seiji, I mean, yeah, that was insane. That was insane. But that was a Minoan Fury committed from the side of Jerry together with a flicker, meaning that they won't have that available for
Okay,
the
guys,
fight.
after every game we give away codes, okay? I got skin codes for you also.
Especially on these early stages of the game to catch out the Vexana. So with that not available, Bleed most likely might have another secured turtle.
Okay, flicker comes up from Sagino. After this, we'll give away skin code, okay, guys? Don't die.
Very crucial flicker that RSG did manage to take away from Bleed. Since the turtle is coming up in 2 seconds time, this dance for the turtle is ultimately going to be pretty darn important, and RSG would want to get themselves a little bit closer to where Bleed is for now. As the Gimdo rushes forward with the Earth Shatter that unfortunately
Oh, closer flicker leh. Okay, Mino ulti comes out. Okay, Bray gets the turtle. Nice retreat. Yon goes down again. Shinzo Sasakeo. CS nearly died again. It's quite evident that they are just trying to shut down CS because this is protect the president comma. Oh. It's like, oh, if you shut down my goal laner, then my goal laner don't have any goal to do anything. But RSG is smart lah. They decide, okay, then we play the neutral game. We take your EXP turret, we take your turtle. We shift like, yeah, CS is 1.3 behind Roger, but ultimately it will slowly scale.
he opens equal portions of the map. A corrosive scythe already picked up from Roger at this point.
As now, back in the middle lane, Bray closer and Godzilla opens up onto Yon. And
Nice
the
taunt.
fact that Bleed doesn't really have a lot of very strong front lines, it's a lot easier to penetrate over to their middle lines. RSG trying to do that, but
Well, Seiji is going for the Trinity build. Okay, that's very interesting.
Seiji just picked up a goal.
Oh my god, Gear!
This is
Shit! Wow, he jump bush and then he...
right, but
Sick, sick, sick.
for Trinity, we have seen this happen in, I think, MPL ID or PH, where they are not really focusing so much onto the wolf form, but rather on the marksman side.
He's like shifting from bush to bush.
This is a Zlong.
Oh damn!
Yeah, this is gonna
It's
put it
like
that
pushing from
way.
shift to
This
like
is
side
gonna
to
be a
side.
split
It's actually
push
quite
of
sick.
Roger. He's going to rely on Gear to open up as much of the map as possible. Together with Yon, Yon will start building towards sustainability. Yes, here comes the brute force breastplate.
Oh, you want to go
Then
brute force on
afterwards,
Matisse, interesting.
He's gonna just take away key objectives
I
as
see.
much as possible in this early game. In this 5 to 10
I guess
minutes
I guess
game,
it does
if
have some
they do get
synergy
all the
with
turrets, Bleed is
Matisse'
a one
skit,
game
you know.
for them.
Technically, you use your S2
They
every like
will
2
get
seconds,
all
so
the tower objectives,
Bray
then
opposing
afterwards
his
they will get the Lord easily.
his,
But RSG, they have the answer to that. They
presence
have CS,
and sheer
has the
mightiness.
emblem of quantum charge. So he has the
Walks up,
mobility
just takes the red buff like that.
counteract.
I mean, I think RSG don't want to fight the turtle lah, so that's why Bray wanna do that. He is also a healthy 1 level lead against Yon, so
Is building this specific way because he trusts his team, right? Roger is not going to be able to build the Holy Trinity for the goal lane if he doesn't believe that his team
okay,
can
nice
the rest
evasive
of
dodge
the
from
battle.
Bray,
But
going on to J.
complete trust
Nice
AD is
taunt.
going for the Holy Trinity build and depending a lot on Gear. But Gear,
Oh, left, right. Oh.
Immediately runs away, turns the light off.
Okay, Saginu going in. They might look to fight here. Yon has a good flank. Pops two purifies coming from Roy and CS, but oh wow, I actually turning around. I mean, Bleed turning around. Wow, that's fantastic. Because the Netherrealm low HP, I think does proc the Roger passive also. The you know the he suddenly run very fast and he can chase you. I think the Nether I don't know what they call it, Netherrealm. The far out lah.
with Marches in the front line going for this durable build. Seiji is going to have a free hold of the map. It's going to be extremely scary for RSG to deal with because they have to group up. Gear's pressure is there. So RSG at this point, their key winning condition is to pick off Jay. That's the only target that they can prioritize. And Jay's not gonna just give them an easy job, right? It's not gonna give them a free meal.
But we have to see how RSG is gonna, you know, use this 2.5k goalie and snowball, because RSG is a very good high ground defense. You know, they got the Nathan, they got the Mino for counter engage, they got Netherrealm for top up, they got Terizla flicker out, and RSG don't really have a base turret hitter because Roger is not like a very like siege hero because the Roger's range is very small. So in the long run, as much as RSG is down now, I think this draft is really good because they have good late game securance, like insurance as well lah. Oh my god, that damage is crazy.
He did manage to get himself away throughout all of that.
Okay, so Bleed's gonna take the lot. Very hard to siege the base. Yeah, it's very hard. Especially you got essentially 4 melee and 1 J because Sagignu, yes, he has the gun form, but he is like not say a very high like range hero as well. Gear need to scratch, Roger need to walk up, and Roger's range is like smaller than Moskov. Matisse also need to hit the base one, and y'all know lah, Matisse is Mr. 10 minute only. Okay, Bray getting popped up. Okay, Yon gets a decimation of. Okay, nice fight, triple kill for Seiji, flickers in. Seiji! Maniac! Wow, nice flicker, rose gold, passive proc into the Lack and Pounds.
with
By
that,
CG.
with that boots pickup from Jay, that was
Bit
very
angry. They
telling
lost
from the
to
side
Vanguard
of
in
Team Bleed right now. And with
was it
this
ESL?
advantage,
So they're like,
they have
I'm
hit
angry
the
now.
peak
Time
max.
to wreck
10
people.
minutes in, they will be going for this lore push.
2 lanes are pushing in right now. RSG has to play tower defense on 2
Davey!
different sides. Zero's pushing
What's
down
up, my
mid,
brother?
Lord's pushing down for the top. The question
Mr. Dave.
is RSG gonna be
Big man
able to
Dave.
onslaught this, stand the onslaught of
Eh, considering
damage coming
first
in from
turtle,
the turret.
first slot they get one inhib is
Wow.
really good lah.
This is only 10
Eh, got
minutes
code
of game.
guys, go and take the code.
Only 10 minutes in the game.
1WL3NFL1H.
It's early mid-game power spike that they went for.
What's up,
and
boss? How are you?
With the farm, they're showing
Happy
us
Saturday.
how this game is meant to be played with this lineup. Especially if you pick Hellkurt on the roam, you have to have this early advantage no matter what. And they're playing it
Is
perfectly
L,
right now.
not I. Oh yeah, could be
Perfectly
both ah.
is an understatement. This is
These are things very complicated one.
masterclass on how to
Is it
play
L?
an
Is it
early
I?
game
Is it I? Is it
lineup.
L?
But still, Bleed, they are
Only
on
you will
the
know.
clock.
After you press
Given
and the
the
code
fact
say
that
invalid,
CG
that's why.
can't jump
But it's
the
okay guys,
back
fret
line
not.
on
Later I
CS
give you all
actually
code, confirm work one.
CS starts building up
Okay,
the
let's see the codes
lead.
today. I think the codes today don't have any
scarier.
weird numbers.
Bleed is
Let me
really
take a look.
starting to adapt based on how RNG has been playing. One thing that they have been really
Yeah,
afraid
today
of
don't have guys.
is that
Today
they are
is
picked off,
just copy
and,
paste yeah, sometime.
RNG, they are relatively tanky. They even have got the Netherrealm to
That's right, copy and paste for me is the
policy. But
best.
they have seen time and time again that Bray has constantly been the one that's starting to open the fight. And
Guys, later
that's
is epic skin also guys.
despite not hitting anyone or just really use as a means of gap closer. So if they find an opportunity to make him go for a dash and collapse onto him, there's no way that he could escape. That is one of the prime ways that Bleed has managed to get themselves that Maniac onto Seiji, and I think that that could happen again.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, look, as a Fredrin, you need to be heading straight into the team fights face first, no matter what's going to happen, right? Because you want to enter into team fight, you want to use your ultimate, you want to taunt everyone as much as you can, and then from there engage the fight, potentially with a second layer of CC coming from the Minotaur.
I'm gonna throw out a controversial opinion here, right? Because I feel that RSG is getting a bit tankier in terms of trying to pick off Derry. You've been killing Derry constantly, but now that he's getting tankier,
Guys, I'm trying to sort out the codes for
and engage,
y'all.
if you fail to pick him off,
Okay, yeah,
it's
so
gonna get
today
scarier for
we
Bleed. So
have
Bleed, they don't wanna
3
fight as
codes.
much as
I'll be
possible.
giving
They're
out 3
going for the
today
objectives. Yes, that's what
for
they need
y'all
to do.
to
They
use.
they
So
want to avoid these team fights. They want to play
whatever
the
y'all want to
game.
use, y'all can do. Huh?
Continue to
The
get
others, I
lead
assuming y'all
while
claim
getting
already, so
objectives
I'm
at
not
the same
gonna.
time. Going for a 5-on-5 team fight might spell doom for Bleed. That's exactly how they lose this game.
Yeah, no, for sure. RSG's not out of it. Yes, we see Bleed with a 6.6k gold lead, but they are not out. If you notice, actually, whilst Bleed was trying to take the Lord, we saw RSG pushing in the top lane. They are actually trying to exchange objectives, right? So being able to flip objectives, let Bleed take the Lord, let Bleed take the bottom, but we are not going to fight you now.
So stay around guys. After this game, I'll be giving away skin codes. Epic, special skin. Sorry, I keep saying epic. It's special skin. It's like all the special MPL skins.
And now with the Lord marching in, I don't
We'll see how
think they should commit to this.
Bleed
They wanna get
can
the inhibitor turrets as much as possible, but the
Bleed can
lane
end
priority
because
is just not there.
it's a very like.
RSG can jump on
Wow,
it.
Tiba is
Potentially
fucking hard to end
self-heal.
If I was Bleed, I would be stressed because yeah, like CS is 0-4, but he has the entropy. I confirm stress also lah, like guys, how end guys.
RSG is now left with a single inhibitor turret down in the bottom lane with
But I believe Bleed can do it lah. I mean they just have to. Oh my god, Gear's just hitting the fucking base like a maniac, bro. Okay, nice macro there. CS getting chunks. CG goes in. Oh!
hold on a second. Everyone's just gonna be coagulated.
Yo, hold up. Okay, that's how they end, boss. They say fuck you. Oh sheesh. They just say fuck it all, eh. I'm doing it.
He saw the opportunity to hit the crystal, and he took it. I mean, they had to deal with
Man literally say, hey. They just did this, oh. And then they just ended the game. 6-6-6.
Bleed understanding.
Oh, Bleed take first game. Okay, come guys. Let's do a code. I will write the number on the screen. And then y'all can have one guess. Number 1 to 10, okay? One guess only. The winner get a code. Okay? So y'all can continue. I will write the number first. Yeah, number is locked in. It will appear on my face, So just think of write a number from 1 to 10. Hey, if y'all get the number right, y'all get the code. You don't get the number right, I get the code.
You're just relying on Seiji to deal the damage. So if you get a pick off, you go.
Yeah, no, and it's absolutely insane because Bleed identified the strengths and the weaknesses of their competition, of their composition, and was able to execute it to the best of their ability.
So number for my, okay, actually,
MVP for me, definitely
I make it easier for y'all, okay?
Fields gear as well.
1 to 5.
Open up the map so well,
Okay, 1 to 5. Y'all can fight again. 1 to 5.
I feel that Seiji, he did play a good game as well.
Seiji had a great game, but he would not have a great game if gear was not there to enable him.
Okay, we got 2, 1, 2, 3. David 3, 7, 5. Okay.
Because at that point,
Y'all type one time, lock in cannot type again
Undoubtedly the catalyst of Bleed getting himself this win, right? With Nathan being
Okay.
first pick coming from
The winner is
immediately shows
ding ding ding. So David and Zhao Mushi. Zhao Mushi shi. Zhao Mushi shi.
Then I'm gonna pick someone that can deal with a Nathan
Okay,
in the
wait.
early stages of the game. That is why
Let me
Bleed
copy
is
this.
just hyper
Oh guys, also if the code don't work, I'm sorry
an out of curve experience and go for the snowball and end the game just
PM
like that.
Telegram group. If my girlfriend got text you before, then I don't need.
telling of their key timings, right? If you look at how Seiji was building, the moment he got
Okay, after this game, I give up more. I got like 4 left, guys. So I'll just be doing this. I'm very easy to spin the fucking wheel lah, or whatever. Cause I mean, not a lot of people also, so it's okay. Y'all just y'all just like hang around. After the next game, I will also do the same thing. I pop one number on the screen, then it's yeah. So I got telepathy. I got a gift sub for you too, Sam. Who do you want it on? Oh sheesh. Who wants a sub? I don't know. Give David lor. Give David ah. Give David ah. Thank you, Daddy. 7 the best. Oh, called demon.
Except for Yon, and that's understandable. They were really trying to funnel everything into Seiji, and look, it worked. 4K gold lead.
Yeah, but how are you, LBF? Long time no see.
The gold head-to-head, 4K difference from Seiji to CS. CS was not able to play the game at all.
They were playing a different game.
This is poker right here. They are all in. I can't even.
But guys, serial, isn't Helker like fucking irritating? Like Helker's so annoying eh. How do you fight against a Helker?
All of their income.
It just jump you, it off the light, it molests you,
Goes to you.
and then you dead.
Is the best or one of the best gold laners in MPLSG. You know, if you're gonna all in.
Yeah, exactly. As MM, you just fucking MM, bro. Don't even have to think, yeah. I swear, like, stress, yeah. Thank you for the gifted 7. Love you.
And now you have one of the best gold laners in the entire, well, championships in your team. Why not all in?
Yeah, but Bleed, I mean, I feel that they, with this strategy here...
Oh guys, I also uploaded the watch parties for MPL page yesterday on YouTube. So if y'all want to watch it, if y'all miss like the games, y'all don't have to watch the whole stream. Y'all can just watch the different games that y'all want. Game 2 is the most intense one. So got like got Aqua Backdoor, which is fucking sick. I also made a short about it, like short. Y'all can just watch that one if y'all want. But no pressure lah, don't have to watch if y'all don't want lah. That one is just like... bro, I just entered the stream and hear this. Hear what did I say? Eh, Kima, I forgot what did I say. What I say Falcon, sorry. What I say? I forgot.
What game? Man was not able to play a game. There was no game to be played, my man. You know, I mean, it's absolutely insane, right? You mentioned it really well. You summarized it really well. Both teams know what they're good at. Both teams know what they're bad at. The question is,
okay, so
Bleed, I mean, this is the first time
because homeboys like
composition from the side of Bleed, right?
Like-
You see them doing very, very well. 200k damage being dealt.
the Helker comment. Oh yeah.
Right? 100
Second stream exciting. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm telling you to go and watch. Like the second game. Cause the
Alright.
yeah, I show you.
This is not the only game that Bleed plays. We've seen them play where
try to
so
find.
many different styles of
The fucking TP is damn sick.
We've seen them put all the baskets on the Gitnu, right? With the Paquita pushing on the side. We've seen them put all the eggs in Gear's basket, where they're able to play the macro plays and they counter Gear's Cho. They go in and invade enemies' jungle. Dude, Gear, there's so many
How to show y'all
ways Bleed can play this game.
I'll show y'all.
So the question is, what are they going to be playing next?
Yeah, and for RSG, I feel at this point, They have to stick to the guns.
I'll show
They
you,
have to know what kind of counters that they're playing against.
Okay, we like that. We go here. View your channel. We watch this. This one, yesterday them sick. Where's it? This one.
Yeah, I saw also.
Bro, like fucking sick. Like over here. Look. Yeah, watch. Like. That's my no, my face cam covers it perfectly. Okay, so Blacklist was winning the fight. It's a bit blur, I don't know why it's so blur, but I can't fix it. Okay. Blacklist winning the fight. Then like they fight halfway already, then Blacklist winning. Then suddenly you see the lawyer over here. The lawyer is like, bye guys, I'm gonna end the game. Then he TP'd to the base though. He TP'd to the base over here. And then after that the court don't let them go back. Like Crusade don't let them go back. Then he hit the base though. Then he one person end the game like that though. Fucking sick, yeah. Look at that. Then he end the game. It's so sick. Yeah, like how genius that is. It's fucking genius eh. He understood that they were losing the fight and he said, bye guys, I can end the game. Then Kusei also did a very good job because like over here, actually he stopping Sensui from recalling. Then I think Edward, I was saying yesterday, I said like how Edward could have helped them actually. Like Edward could have just recalled. But I think Edward like didn't want Sensui to die because probably the comms was like, Yue was saying like, oh, he can handle it. Like it's just one Loi, he can do it. Or maybe he didn't know that the Loi TP. Then Edward came out, fight Kusei killed Sensui, bought immortality to buy that time. He didn't even die, by the way. Then Oheb chased him. Then he ended the game, oh. Fucking sick. It's so sick. It's like, that's why PH is fucking macro demon, bro. They fucking anyhow like that jump also kill people.
No matter what, they can't keep taking this team fight. It's still 10 minutes in.
They got bam up, yeah. I saw.
Problem gets a free maniac.
It's fucking sick,
and
yeah.
with that, they just taking the team fights that benefits them. Seiji with the pick off on the CS, that's all the farm of RSG right there. And what I was saying is, we go back to the fundamentals. Roger, why is it such a good tier 1 goal lane in the first place, right? It's because it's so snowball. It gets a lot of map pressure. So that's what happens if you play it with a Hellcat who adds on the map pressure. You play it with Martis, right?
All right, so I completely agree with you, and let's break it down. Jace, please show us why there was a masterclass for Bleed side of things.
Oh, Jace, enlist today?
Thank you very much, boys, and of course, once again, welcome to another segment of knowledge. By the way, this particular game, it is not only just Bleed Gear's show, it is actually Gear and Seiji's show. The whole reason why Bleed drafted this is to make sure that Seiji gets a pick. There's a lot of best potential coming up from this particular draft, especially when you consider Gear definitely as a Hellcat. Then you also got Jay with the massive damage burst. Sakitnu is there for tanking, and it's Seiji and also Yon to kind of do the kind of cleanup. And the best part is Seiji, instead of going
Seiji is a very cute name, that's how I feel.
Seiji! Your Benefic Roar, some people may also throw in house calls like me. I'm a master of the basic enjoyer. Seiji goes for a cheaper kind of build. The reason why is that Seiji is looking to scale towards the late game instead of popping off in the mid to early game. With the help of Gear, thank God, Seiji also popped off. So basically, this became a Gear and Seiji show. If you notice how RSG is having a lot of difficulties, particular for this draft coming up from Bleed, is because they don't know where Gear is, and this causing a lot of confusion. Gear is actually down the way in the bottom lane trying to get Seiji. By the way, this is already like the second pickoff, right? That allows Seiji to kind of get the first 2 kills. Now, in this particular turtle fight, RSG is working with basically no information. Hellcat can be anywhere in this map at this point in time. So that's why when RSG decided to handshake this fight, I really like what Derry is doing. This circle basically cuts off the entry point from here, especially from here and from here, right? So this is basically the best way that Derry can actually use this ultimate. Unfortunately for Bleed, this is a 3v4, and of course, you know, turns out it is going to be Gear ganking down the bottom lane. And because of that, if you notice how low the turret energy is, you know Seiji is omnoming. He has all the gold and all the farm, and that's why we like to call him the farmer, because he has the highest CPM among all the MPL Singaporean gold lane.
Oh, he has the highest GPM,
Whenever we talk
Seiji.
about this is a
Oh,
Gear
interesting.
And Seiji show, whereas
I didn't know
Gear,
eh.
it's always playing away. So this is a 4+1 kind of composition where Gear pushes in from the side, and then after that you have your main damage in by the side. So which means that Derry is kind of confused. Like, okay, I need to try to block Gear from coming over, and I still need to protect CS and Godzilla. So Gear, the problem about Derry, this is a very tall order for the side of RSG to basically deal with, and Gear coming in to threaten for
Yeah,
this,
this was very good play by
for
Gear.
this,
Because he make everything
fight
messy.
approach as well.
He
And CG,
he
because
take
they
attention away. Cause that's how you play assassin mah. You take attention away.
as well.
He played it the same as a Link, you know. Cause Gear knows how to do this because Gear was a jungler also last time. He was a EXP jungler, now he's a roamer. He knows exactly how to divert attention away from the team fight. That's why he's able to do this type of thing.
Next particular few games, and of course, looking bleak 2-0.
Looking bleed 2-0. This guy, little sneak comment coming from the back. I'm not that confident as well. I said 2-1. I believe RSG has what it takes to come back. But my question to both of you, right? What does RSG need to do?
I think the main thing is if RSG wants to, if Bleed is going to be, playing around their best player, then why not RSG just kind of go towards that sense, right?
Who's their best player? You see, that's the thing, right?
Yeah,
With lead side of things, there's a very clear person that can carry the game. But can they do that with CS after he went 0-5?
To be fair, I think that he's put in a very tough spot, right? His
Yeah.
position is literally
I'm sure it's right.
just so that they could pick off CS and really
Like,
just deny
it's
them
like
that
it's like
games left.
it's like you know RSG play protect the president,
They are literally
then
banking
Bleed play
everything onto
like
damage.
assassinate the president.
From RSG. Can tank,
Like they know that they want CS to scale. So what they do, they throw all the resources onto CS. Bro, I tell you, if like I'm a marksman and then it's like protect the president, and I keep cut off aim bro, I fucking shack serious.
At how beautiful
Yeah, you
they
can
are,
really use your skin more.
exactly.
I'm like, Chibai, fucking shack, fuck this game.
more uptime,
But maybe that's
more
why-
value.
Exactly,
different source lah.
Because here comes a new challenger, right?
I say like,
anticipated new characters.
which mean I cover fucking shack but hey, fuck lah. Keep every time walk out kena aim like a fucker like I macam I offend the whole world. I cover shack
Valir, Kyo, Kusanagi, Masha Shiranui, as well as Bukido, Terry Vanguard will bring the unique fighting technique
Terry
to land
Vanguard.
for an ultimate showdown. You know, talking a little bit about Bukido here, Terry Vanguard. I want to see some Bukido action.
I mean, I expected the Paquito out of Sagitnu, but the way that he played Edith, I really like him on the Edith now, on the EXP lane.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like why?
What a predicament!
Like what a predicament, right? He was playing so well, and yeah, the man in question is
The
right
man,
there.
the move.
Okay, we get the draft. So
And now
Persevis
we
bans out.
see in the
Hellcut.
banning and drafting phases, the respect ban.
Why Jace face like that? Chibai scary
needs
sia.
to be taken
Sank.
out. That's why it's such a high priority ban in other
Hi,
games
Maisie.
as well. And Bleed,
They banned out
have
Hellcut,
shown it. They have shown
Harith.
their hand, but they have other facets of them. But RSG on the same side, they don't have just this solo strat of letting Bray, be the tank that he is.
Where
They
there
can
is
still
light,
do
there is
the
also
flexible,
shadow.
assassin switch, putting him on the Ling, putting him on something else, closer Barat on the EXP lane, and now Bleed, they did
I ain't
not
not
pick
be a
away
later
from
man,
RSG.
but I do know my
Can you
trades.
imagine how deep Bleed has gone into RSG's brains? They're living in their heads rent free. I mean, the first ban Hellcat is Telltale Sign, right? They're like, we don't want to.
He still figure out how to craft
We've
X.
already infected us enough with the shadows. I do not want to be living in fear of shadows. Immediately bans out the Hellcat. But so far, I think we have pretty standard looking lineup. So right now on both RSG side as well as Bleed side, Barat's being picked up, Vexana being picked up for the side of Bleed, whereas we have Fredrin and Roger being picked up for RSG.
Yeah, and the tried and true, against the Vexana, you either pick it up Faramis or you either pick up Valentina to counter out in the mid lane because you can steal away the Eternal Guard. But in terms of EXP lane, the Yuzhong is still pretty much
Guarding for
outnumbered
Tesha now, I start
by the
Monday.
Vexana in
Fuck
the
you,
back line. So for Bleed, they pick up the ally.
Baby, you know his Minecraft is not even the PC one. It's a fucking phone one. He bought the phone Minecraft. Like what the hell? Who buys phone Minecraft?
Trapping them into these kind of picks, right? So that they
Eh, but
can
seriously, show of
play
hands, if I
around,
have a Minecraft stream, will y'all watch?
players
like let's just have a Minecraft stream. Then
as much as possible.
I play Minecraft, then y'all play with me. Like, I made a server, then I call it the Snowman server.
They have got a front
The Snowmans.
they've got the Yuzong, they've got the
The
Free.
Sammys.
Check the Roger. They're playing a
Big
game
house together.
Roger, whereas Roger has to, it's kind of has to play aggressively, right? But play aggressively into Barat, play aggressively into Arlot. Are you asking to get smacked around?
Yeah, I feel that Roger, he shines.
Some buy for you. Who buy for you, sia?
1vx lineup, especially
Eh,
on PS4.
but Samuel, you know Joe, y'all know that Joe is actually fucking demonic. It's like
like the Helker that we saw. So
Joe's fucking demonic at PvP.
Jerry on the Grok, which is
How much is the
banned
PC one?
now.
You search,
So,
ah?
I was gonna say Jerry on the Grok might have been a threat, and
Let's search for
believe
you.
they do take it out. So RSG, I mean, Jerry would have to play something really invasive. A Kaja, Grok, possibly a Mathilda that is still on the board as well.
$19.
So RSG, they have to ramp up the early.
$14.
Matilda would be so good for the side of RSG. She's going to be able to move around. I mean, all three of these guys at pace right now, you're able to pull back with anyone.
Why would you suddenly play Minecraft again?
Or if they caught off
So,
guard,
okay.
you're able to just join them back. And just there's so much mobility.
A random MLBB voice chat
Side
group.
for RSG.
I hang around and say let's play Minecraft. Then they buy for you. So sick ah.
Kaja is also a really, really good plan.
So sick ah.
But this does leave Matilda open.
Minecraft is fun, but you need to play with friends and like y'all need to constantly have more ideas to do.
Yeah, Bleed is in RSG's head right now because with the
After 1 month, yeah, after a while it gets boring one. Joe and Joe, Jason. Okay, so last time Joe, Jason, me, Pacifist, which is RSG's coach. We play Skyblock together. So like every day we will log on and we'll play together for a few hours. Then after like a month it got boring because like it's gotten so repetitive.
They
You know.
have a few options.
Oh Nana.
Nana
His eye was a tree in the forest.
First time we've seen Nana being played on MPL and MPL SG Season 7.
Yeah, welcome to MPLSG, Nana.
I'm fine with anything. Just don't show me Cyclops and I'm good. I'm fine with this. I'm totally happy with this.
No, okay, but Nana.
If I was just a tree in the
So much
forest.
in my ranked games. I see Nana everywhere. I see her getting banned. I see her getting picked. Nana is a threat with her ultimate as well. It's absolutely nuts. And in this kind of team composition, she's going to be able to execute her ultimates flawlessly.
Yeah, but they still don't have that invasive power that Roger requires. And the Paquito coming out.
Wow,
we were
one
talking
punch for
about
one
it.
punch.
Carry Bogart, yeah, and Nathan on Seiji.
And Nathan on Seiji. I mean,
RSG
what Nathan on Seiji? Seiji on Nathan. Why on Nathan on Seiji?
I feel that if they put
Seiji on the Nathan. Nathan on Seiji kind of wild, no?
They don't have that punch power. Most likely on the goal, on the mid lane, I mean. So there's still the pick for Derry that they yet to pick up. The Mathilda still on the board.
Yeah, but look, Nana with the Melina smooch, right? It's just so much disruption. Barats can't Daytona's welcome easily. Arlet can't enter the fight easily as well. Paquito even. If Paquito comes to the back and tries to assassinate Nana,
Is
all
Nathan
he
decent? Yeah,
press
it's
the
okay.
third skill, or her second skill, and Paquito turns into a doll, right?
Yeah. And now they pick up the Carmilla. Yes, going for that extremely invasive gameplay. I really like this out of RSG. It can work, and Carmilla is extremely strong on the team fights as well. Very sustainable. RSG, I feel that they're cooking something here. They're really cooking something.
Zona level 1.
Cooking
Yeah.
is correct because
Oh, Camila leh.
this is a very unique lineup.
But
We
the
usually see
okay, so the issue about
every day.
Nathan before level 4
They have a
and
way
before
to get
items
them
is that
down. They have a way
he's literally has no
to
dash skill lah.
backline and have a
And
backline.
most Nathans take Purify. I would think Seiji takes Purify here, but then again he's been taking Flicker most of his games. So
Execute this lineup.
so
They have the front line.
okay, assuming you don't have a Flicker, okay, you don't have a dash skill to escape.
But here we go.
Ayuta, what's up, bro? Congrats, sorry, I didn't say congrats. I'm gonna say good luck today.
Game 2.
Even though it doesn't really matter already, but still do your best, okay? Because I think it will look good, right? What? No, I didn't even say congrats. I already say good luck. Sorry.
Yeah.
I actually even say good luck. Sorry. That look like a dickhead.
Closer.
But literally like today you're fighting who let me see. Evil. Yeah. So I mean, if y'all want to help homeboys, y'all have to win lah. Y'all win Evil,
for this
Then
early
Eva
stages
lose.
of the game, 'cause most of the time they'll
But
be
as long as-
one matchup. Whether a
You know,
gear
you all help
can
homeboys lah. But
advance
y'all don't want, if y'all want to help Eva, then y'all lose to homeboys lah.
that being the
I think y'all
priority
lose
for
lah. Y'all lose lah.
getting the priority onto Seiji because the goal laner is
Okay, so as I was saying, Seiji take Purify here. So
and RSG, I feel that
early
CS
game,
has to be on top of the
the
priority list as well, and Derry will be there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of
early game
guard
the
gold, protect the gold
it's a bit
because the gold
hard for the
laners are
Nathan
gonna
to play.
make
But level 4 after that onwards, he's safe lah. You see, like
being a little bit weaker
it's very hard to
Doesn't seem like
do
he
much.
will be able to get, or rather either or, he's gonna get any form of kills. But after all, CS, we're still talking about.
see homeboys are even nicer. Actually quite sick, yeah. Their fate is up to you, eh.
Considering that he got a 0-5 in the previous game, you gotta have to do something.
It's like up to Roy is dead.
Expanded the flicker as well as
Like I don't think y'all know how powerful y'all are. Eh. Y'all can make an organization crumble, eh. Just cause y'all can just choose to play like retards. Then imagine y'all play like Layla and then y'all fucking cho. And then homeboys go fucking check, bro.
Coming out from the side of Team Bleed at this point.
You're fucking powerful, leh. Y'all can do this sort of thing, eh.
Available for this team fight because he will not hit level 4 in time, so they're banking on closer at this point. But they do go for the counter.
Homeboys better bring their whole OTC outside.
Won't have the final slash available for this team fight, but closer hitting
They need y'all to win Eva for them to qualify. If Eva win, as long as Eva win the series, homeboys go Super Bowl already. Bro, you're fucking powerful, bro. Oh, nice double jab onto Bray, gets chunked very low. Eternal Guard drops down, Bray goes down. Nice combination from the J Saknu. Daytona onto Izong. Izong is not 4. Izong just hit 4. Doesn't pop the Black Dragon. Bleed with a 1k goal lead. Very nice early game coming from the side of Bleed.
Yeah, RG had no business trying to take that turtle. They tried and they got punished, and now they're getting
step.
invaded. The
Let me
purple
step.
box is about
Let me
to
step.
be taken by
Let me
Yon.
step. Let me
This
step.
does not go
Step on the
well
buff.
for RG.
And with that, the prioritization, they went for the turtle. They did not prioritize CS at all, and that's not what you want to
like
see
fucking
from
Shax, yeah, like,
RG,
you know, like-
right? You want to prioritize this Roger early game. Give up the
Like,
turtle. I mean, you don't have.
You
the
know, if
levels,
it's
you don't have the
if it's I
ability
play,
to
then
fight
I damn
but they
Shax, yeah.
still have
I
the
don't get
comeback
first
potential
turtle. I
in
don't get
terms
any
of
goal.
having these AoE
So it's like they get a
spells,
double
very
whammy.
big
It's
black
always the
stuff
worst
in
for
terms
goal
of
laner.
Gary having that ultimate
You don't get
in terms of
turtle?
closer to the Black Dragon
Okay,
form.
you don't get
So we will
Taro
have to
also.
see that
Oh,
skill
CS
from
also go corrosion, eh. Maybe it's a thing now, ah.
Combination,
Weakness
Chris
Finder,
Camilla is gonna be absolutely
Holy
the
Trinity.
combination. But like I said,
Interesting,
whether or not
interesting.
they were gonna be able
J
to
pops the
fight
Purify.
Jay looking very low, but he's
NPR, shut up.
out of
Shut
it. Bleed knows what RG's game plan is. They're not
PHP
gonna
Trinity.
drop
Oh,
the
PHP
lead
Trinity. Oh.
Yeah, and they RSG. They
I don't know. I mean, I don't like Trinity. But then again, that's I'm playing rank lah, so hard for me to comment also.
Good for RSG. So they have to get as much farm on close.
I think Wind Talker Endless is like the power spike for Roger.
Cannot get picked off anymore.
No matter how I see it, it's confirmed the power spike one. But yeah, best of luck lah. That's what I mean. So just do your best lah. I mean, if it's me and I'm in your guys' position, I know I already going home. I will still try my best lah. You never know. Maybe you all win, then it will shift the way it is. Oh, there is it.
Seiji, Gear, and Yon, though tattered by the curse of blood, that's not gonna do anything to them.
Yeah, and with that, they
The way I see
don't
Bharat's
have to
play
give
is
up
fucking
this
funny.
first turtle here. I do not want to see
Win or
RSG
win or lose, they confirm
same
go back
mistake.
already.
Going for his turtle. I
Eh?
feel that they
Yes,
have to
because they got
prioritize
2
farm on
points.
closer.
So even if they 2-0 Eva, they get 5. And Eva is 5 also. So end up Eva and whatever lah. All the best, 加油.
Connecting down to Godzilla.
Eva just need 1 game. No, they don't need. They need to win both.
But here, it doesn't seem like that's gonna be the end.
They need to win both.
Gear tries to go for the stun down onto the Nana, but fortunately misses out. The rest of the
That they actually need to win both.
Roxy's out in the mid top lane and tries to put a little bit more pressure onto the opponent's jungle because that is pretty much what Bleed
Next
has been
level,
trying to
bro.
do. Despite losing out some EXP on the side of Yon, they want to continue onto that.
Eva got 2 wins. No, but if I'm not wrong,
that is going to be Bleed that didn't really manage to find
If-
much success.
oh yeah, true. Eva just need to win 1. Oh, that's even worse eh.
Well, that's one.
Oh, that's even more stress eh.
Went up
Well, then best of luck to them, man.
goal lead for the side of Team Bleed. They will want to group up for this team fight right now, but RSG, I feel that they shouldn't take this team fight. They should be going for other map objectives. The top lane is open, bottom lane is open. They can't take this team fight.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was gonna say RG needs to turtle up, but how can he even turtle up when Bleed is just invading the jungle?
Never felt so powerful before. Hey, Kimak, y'all actually fucking OP or what? Y'all can literally decide who qualifies. So sick.
By the way,
Fucking sick. Y'all fucking power play, bro. Hey, y'all should tell. Y'all fucking powerful, serious. But y'all literally can control the fate of two teams.
While Yon immediately retreats himself right out
Fucking
of that
powerful,
And of course, making RSG use the Black Dragon form on the side of closer. They have very good information that the Black Dragon form is not gonna be available for the next turtle.
Fucking
Such,
powerful,
RSG,
holy
I think they're
fuck,
gonna be
yeah.
contesting for this, right? Turtling up for the turtle.
Okay, so B have a 3.5k goal lead. I think quite hard to come back. Effect Nathan is
Forcing out those cooldowns. They will
later I see that he flick up.
turtle right now. Best they can do, get the top turret, get the bottom turret. But then
Hey guys, paiseh, sorry, finger sleep. Hey guys, what's the time? Cannot come. Huh? You thought why you cannot come? Tiba, I pressed flicker to the wall accident, yeah. Then he, oh, it's okay. We don't play the fight total also.
I mean, just now it was Team Seiji. It was Team Seiji, right? Seiji was able to take the whole game away. Now,
It's fucking jokes, bro.
you look at where
Wow, fucking powerful. Serious.
it's
Respect, bro. Like, y'all can decide what's happening.
right? Without closer, all they have is a Frederick.
Look, to be fair, I think that Bleed, at least for the
But do your best, lah. I always say do your best.
He's
Yeah.
doing what he
Oh,
can, but in the
fucking hell,
meantime, in the
he's
middle
fucking
lane,
dead.
immediately Godzilla got popped, and the passive has already been used. Everyone else was
Oh, RSG getting outclassed this game.
wanting a piece of the
Everywhere Nana show the head, kena pop.
outright
Flicker 没有 flicker 了，就是about the passive. Camila is dead here, bro. Good night. Here you go to main value, you log into game and then delete game and play boss. Shut up, Charles.
forcing the chokehold even more as they do get a 5k goal.
Should ask homeboys who team come discuss chat later.
Only 3 left. All the
Hey guys, hold on in.
from the side of
This is a
RSG.
team effort, guys. Hey, but I swear it's illegal, yeah. I think it's against. It should be against MPL rules to throw the game.
Side dish of Brain now, and
Like really. If you're like,
and that's what it is.
yeah, I saw y'all can kinda find one.
6.4k gold lead in advantage to Bleed. Only 8 minutes in the game.
You're like 12 man group harder.
Tier 2 towers is being pressured.
Like 12 man group harder. Guys,
It's absolutely
easy.
lose at this point.
Bleed is just
Like guys, easy. We Santai, okay. Later first turtle, I won't retreat. I give powerful the turtle.
We have a lot of thoughts about RNG. Oh, they're strong. You'll be
Guys, later I don't gonna retreat. Give powerful the turtle.
they are just pumping themselves up in this game and the past weeks. Sorry, not this
Evil
week, but the past
homeboys,
few
fucked
weeks,
up,
right?
yeah.
We thought that RNG is gonna
Hey,
be
but
one,
I mean,
but Bleed,
if y'all okay, assuming
story around, thought, you know what?
assuming y'all want to eliminate evil, y'all need to win lah.
There's a
But
reason
win
why
evil also very
it's
hard.
2-1s, right? I really like the
Yeah, if Kana call is suspend 2 seasons, yeah.
way able to execute
Hey, just saying this is all joking Wow, Chiba later I kena sia.
literally 2 different gameplays.
Serious, y'all should try your best Always try your
Bit of a
best.
dance. He's like, I'm here,
Yeah.
guys. But
Most sekali I kena sia. This
now,
later kena bro.
there's nothing that you can do.
Oh wait, what? CS just gonna
CS
be
is fucking
called
dead.
right here.
Bro, later I kena a message from Moonton.
Slash
Sammy, it's come to our attention that you were discussing
Hello,
throwing the
Claire.
game
That's
on
not,
stream.
that's not where you want to be, right?
Got the guy joke to game kena suspend 2 seasons. Huh, serious Oh shit, shut up. 不要讲了。We watch game. Even Ivy cannot say earlier, man. Fuck. Okay, never. We watch. Come on, we watch.
Really good.
Anyways, guys, after this, got giveaway, okay?
lead. They do get the objective.
Dominus, no. Dominus.
Lost
If I'm not wrong,
the
he
tower.
agreed
Pakito has
to
been on this creep duty.
lose for money, I think, or something like that.
Didn't lose a single turret and kill.
That's
No one died.
no one died. So
This-
far.
This is weird to see from RSG.
See that? Could be. Hey, y'all so sabo me,
But at the cost of their inhibitor turret, RSG will definitely want to fight back now. They did manage to get a kill down onto Yon with the help of Godzilla, taking their last hit down, and of course even committing down onto the Black Dragon form to push Gear, Seiji, and Jay
Still so
away,
young.
just to ensure that their
Same
middle
bro.
lane inhibitor turret is just going to be left with a sliver. But the
Okay, but
rest
anyways,
of
back to the
side
game.
of prey is just going to be plunged
Wow,
into
fucking
the
hard, sia, for them to
bonus. Next one
get
on the
there,
menu,
lah.
Gear, and they
But
get
fucking hard to win this game, serious. Like, I get it. I mean, I get that.
Doesn't seem like they will be able to transcend even more from here.
You know, RG had a very nice defense. You know.
Team fight from the side of RSG. They do get a 3-1 trade, and that's signs of life from RSG at this point. Closer.
Oh, so it is Trinity. Oh, interesting, yeah. Okay, I mean, I want to try Trinity then.
will be able to
Trinity,
join
Roger,
and only
Golin.
Trinity already
Witness
out.
Finder, Thrill, Master Assassin.
This kind of game, right? And you
Interesting.
typically want to see the endless battle win talkability.
Then what, you build like what? Like Herbert Y'all don't build, no one builds one on Roger, right? Like, it can't be me. I don't think anyone built one on Roger, right? Vice Martin, yeah, the human form, the gun form. Tung 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 tung. Then the Lycan pulse to end. Because, to be honest, Roger don't really need items to be pain. Level 4 you can kill people. Flicker coming out from gear, final slash. Gets cancelled out. He separates Camilla from the whole fight. Derry pops the vengeance. Yon looking for it. Gets the Daytona, so welcome. Derry is dead here. 1-for-1 trade. Not bad for RSG. Roamer for EXP. 24 seconds, but both are out for the lot, so...
They got 2 turrets in return. In my eyes, that is worth it. Paquito dying is... I don't know, while split pushing I think is perfectly normal. But look at the HP bar of the last turret standing as well. It is a pixel.
I think that you okay.
Getting away with all
That
this,
you
and
want
RSG
it. Oh,
Yeah, but I feel like Godzilla's damage is scaling up at this point. Derry dying, not too big of a deal right there. CS, he does have the Holy Trinity available, so he can burst down Jay and Seiji in these team fights. So it's going to be very pivotal. These few team fights will change everything. And RSG, they are at prime time to take this team fight right now with the Black Dragon form available from closer. Whether they or not, they can get the lane priority. And it is all on Bleed to lose this game right now.
Half HP onto the Lord, slowly creeping in. Godzilla's HP is not looking good, as such they would not be able to commit too far into a fight. Lords has been resetted. Dairy goes all in. Not exactly all in actually, but a good amount of stun onto Yon.
Need to meet the mighty mo. I'm gonna pay to pita.
May actually last for a tad bit longer, as I believe that Bray wouldn't want to extend himself too long because his HP is actually down to relatively low. And such a Dennis welcome just gonna be connected. Bray is still alive for now,
Ooh.
but Yon did manage to snatch the turtle, the Lord, away from the hands of RSG.
CS is dead,
Two members from the side of RSG taken down while
Oh,
Bray
closer.
is driving him relatively well.
Dragon Tail. Oh, what not? He gets him.
And gets him.
I just get it till we lose one game, homeboys. Can't be us.
We have the 2 roamers.
I don't be
Gear
involved.
and Davey doing a little bit of a dance as they know that there's nothing much that Davey can do here.
Hey, closer, game boss.
Eyes on the prize,
GG.
chipping away at the crystal.
GG, well done, Bleed. Wow, sick 2 games. Absolute destruction, Jesus.
His core go
Like,
down.
so strong,
Bleed showing us the form that they came in with the start of the regular season. Bleed was a top contender. We thought that they fell off, but no, they pulled something out of the bag, taking out one of the top 2 spots. RSG will be knocked down from the top 2 spot right now, then Bleed will be heading up.
Wow, what a change. In atmosphere, what a change in expectations. Look, I mean, the crowd was expecting a heavy win from the side of RSG, but the
Okay,
crowd
guys,
can be
giveaway
wrong.
time. Fast one,
Can be wrong as well.
Since we got more people here, I'll be giving away a special skin code. Very simple. I will think of a number from 1 to 10. I will flash the number on the screen.
Confidently.
I will type now. Okay?
2-0 Bleed. Yeah, because
The people will get a code if you all guess my number. 1 to 10,
at this point, the
Okay.
conditioning at
Exactly
this
what
point,
Jesus
Let's go.
yeah,
1 to 10.
conditioning at this point for both teams, they are,
Y'all can only enter one time.
at this point,
If I see
getting
2 number,
into
y'all
a
balik kampung.
okay?
回
So
家.
both teams, they know how they've been
Okay, we got 4, 2, 3, 1, 2. 7 for 7.
together as a team.
Ah, okay, Charles is eliminated. Charles, shut fuck up, Charles.
Bleed look like they were at the
Okay, Kai Chin double entry means
two very
no more already. Can only enter one time.
We don't often see that kind of
So we got Utah 4,
polarizing styles.
Mehiso 2, 7, 7,
But we saw Bleed execute that to
Little Titino.
guys, MVP.
Change to 8. Okay. Someone pick 3 less, so I change. No, you can say number, you can say number. You want 3 or you want 8? You can say number. It's okay. Because if the number I pick is whatever. And by the way, I never change the number. If the number y'all pick, y'all get both get skin. I got a lot. I got like 8.
And a 69%.
So you want 3 or 8?
Nice. On the R-Lot.
Yeah, I mean if y'all don't guess, then I get the code lah. Haha.
Literally strikes fear in the hearts of people.
Yeah.
And we saw. And we rightfully
But well done, Bleed. Super awesome series. 3 by Paiseh, also sure. No, it's okay. I joking with you only.
Well, relocate CS into his.
Okay, we got.
CS had nothing to
So we got. I never change the number. My hand here. So we got 7, 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 8, 9. Hey, the winner is. Drum roll, please. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Kima, he win 2 skin already. It's not fair. Little people like rigging it.
You can't disengage from this.
Yeah, he literally goes and he goes.
Like
"Yeah."
serious.
And you know he flies, he throws you to his entire team. And it's,
Okay, one more. Give y'all one more.
like I said before, it's a buffet, right? And gear, well. If
Okay, y'all get the rules now. Okay, we try again, okay?
waiter, he's like,
I will
"Dinner
type again.
served," you know, and CS gets served for dinner.
He brings the food to you.
Okay. Number is locked in. Please make your guesses. You stop. Okay. Hey, I swear, wait. How many skin you win already? I this okay. Cause every day I get a lot. So,
He eats it literally.
Oh, quite literally.
but I swear like,
Literally, yeah.
but you win a lot, yeah. I fucking win a lot, eh.
I've been working on it.
Six.
Moving into the analysis for the item breakdown.
Okay, we got
For the builds,
3, 6, 4, 7, 2, 1, 7, 3. Okay. We wait 1:30. 1:30 I review the final answer. Y'all want change, y'all can change, huh? But you must let me know y'all change, huh?
He wanted to jump in. Roger, you want to jump in, right? So for Seiji, he bought the
Seiji.
meteor so that he can jump in and get
Well, actually,
key damage here and
you
there.
won when I type only.
Cast the flicker for the extra mobility.
Wow, imagine 7 is the number. Y'all get 3 skin, eh. 3个, 3条, eh.
There's a Vexana, there's an R-Lot. It's extremely scary for Roger to not have a Purify to get picked off so early. So he was forced to go full defense.
No, y'all must think of numbers that I won't think about. Because I'm a very like
All eggs in one basket.
person.
You can't play
Y'all must think of
Roger
numbers
as a
I won't think
high
about. If y'all think of numbers that I think about,
wrong, so
like, especially those that watch me a lot, y'all know what numbers I like to pick.
This Trinity build
Okay, winner.
for,
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun.
believe that it is understandable for
L,
us to start to
B,
understand
F.
why is this build even a thing in MPLPH, right? Since this week, technically for Bleed vs RG, we don't really have much
Lemon.
involved.
I miss lemon bottom right.
Probably, I'm just probably assuming, right? This is just a test run for CS to understand.
You change number, you continue. Okay, y'all want one more or not? Give y'all one more. Okay, one more. Okay, guys, skin claim for my girlfriend. Y'all don't claim on Telegram.
They've got absolutely.
I don't give y'all I just saying I will eat the skin when I cook
Well, I mean, I guess.
Okay, off again.
The second speed is important, but not as important as.
Okay,
CS
1 to
being
10
able to
guys.
play-
Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say CS being able to understand why this build exists, right? I mean, we see CS playing with the weakness finder as
Just sweet and the wrecking
kind of
ball.
interesting, but also.
Hey guys, I say before, if the skin code don't work, I'm sorry because
Roger build we're looking at, right, is built for what
sometimes
it
there
is.
is this like
Built
weird
for
like
being
thing
able
with
to
like
play
ML whereby
by himself.
or like Moonton whereby they give us codes that have been used already. But from these skin codes, what you can win is Sakura Wishes, which I think is Kagura special. White Robin, I'm not sure what's that. Pinball Machine is Uranus special. Cyber Spectre might be Natalia. Hellbringer is Hellcat. Susano, I'm not sure. Dream Growth is Matilda. Eagle is 1-1. So
And he couldn't get
these are the
everyone
skins that you
matching
can get.
the
Let me know what y'all get as well, cause I'm quite curious.
Here and Seiji, I feel that they've been meshing together as a duo
Hello, I'm
really
David.
well in terms of
Hello, I'm
getting
Sam.
Seiji his key items, getting his key timings, identifying the wing conditions. They're extremely good at doing that.
Okay, all guys ready?
Lead the Rome factory machine, right? We talk about FMM being the brain. I feel like Gear has received some of those blessings as well in terms of commanding the game, in terms of
Y'all ready or not?
playmaker. I feel like Gear, he has evolved as a player extremely well, and I'm glad to see the shift in the meta.
Isn't it relatively similar to FMM where both of them just plays
Numero
unconventional
uno.
roles, or rather fighter roles?
Yeah.
Hey, see my chance to win ah!
Someone,
Hey,
someone.
But look, gear playmaker. I mean,
Hey, Chance fucking wins, yeah! Fucking sick or what?
I do want to.
She won, no fucking way.
About the Nana pick, guys. Nana seemed to have worked. Was it?
My name Charles.
Was it
No
more of an
way.
executional issue?
Okay, that's all.
In terms
Thank you for joining, guys.
that invasion power that they were looking for with
哎，fucking 笑啊，Charles 我讲，哎，no way。
You think, yeah, they're gonna be in your face, they're gonna invade you as much as possible. But with the fact that they had to prioritize the gold lane, that's
Okay,
what
anyways, I still have more skin codes I will give out, but I'll give out another time lah, huh? Okay, so winners, David has 2 skins, LBF has 1, Charles has 1. So, I will get her to contact y'all on Telegram, then, yeah lah, the skins y'all try. If it don't work, then I'll try see how lah. Yeah, my comms. Just fight, guys. CG.
Nice guys. Just chill, guys. Guys, we can end on now. We can end this.
Man said Maniac before he got Maniacs, yeah. It's so sick, ah. That's confidence right there, bro.
Focus.
Bro, man fucking said Maniac. So sick, ah. Wow, who screamed like that? Is that Gear? Gear scream so loud, ah. Wow, CS on dot.
Go, Fedrin, guys. Go, Fedrin. I stop for you. I
I got it. Die!
vocal gold laners on this entire
Maniac.
Yeah, that was Seiji, by the way. I was highlighting that Seiji was one of the gold laners that highlights what he needs. I mean, we don't see it in this, but when he was losing as a gold laner, he highlights what he needs to come back into the game. And
Actually, guys, if y'all want the skin now, I actually can give y'all
that's just what makes it different.
y'all can DM me on Telegram.
Your needs to your team is then able to adapt, right? At least that's the theory of it. But you know, with just that theory, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Sometimes your team probably just needs some hype. And that's what
Hey, y'all DM me on Telegram, can those that want. So Davey, LBF, I'll give my girlfriend, but the rest y'all.
Thank you very much, boys, and once again, welcome back to another segment of Knowledge. For this particular game,
Yeah lah, wait lah.
I
Actually, never mind, I just send y'all, okay?
Especially the drop, especially that
Hello.
boomerang that we saw coming out from the side of Derry going for the Carmilla. I was expecting something more of a Florin, something more of a softer support that could support from afar, and that makes him that he needs
DM me.
to step up to
I'll just do
play
it.
for RSG in order to win this particular game. So let's talk about the map rotations first. Let's talk about how
Okay, David,
differences compared to game number 1.
send already.
Where CG
Charles.
went for a Nathan, where CS was the Nathan for the previous game. CS was technically left alone on an island on his own. It's gonna be very hard for him, right? And Carmilla is unable to kind of force these engages, unlike the Hellcurt. And if you notice on the side of Fleet, you have
Your one. LBF.
slow down with his stunts, push the people away, so allow Seiji to have a very good lane to
Okay,
fight.
LBF,
So,
your one is this.
right now in this current map state, we already
Congrats.
start seeing that Nana getting picked off already to get go, so no more ultimates. But apart from
Actually, the Chameda that funny lol.
is you have
Okay.
Sagitnu
Y'all try.
level 4. And as compared to the other one,
Oh, Charles give free skin, chat. Guys, go and claim it.
only at level 3. So
First go redeem.
definitely
Redeem, right?
one of
Oh,
the
beat him.
biggest
Means y'all no chance
fights.
already.
Also see it from the
Means no
potential
chance
fight
already.
is
Means
already
use
being
already.
used. So
Game over.
going into this, evidently, I think the main theme of this particular day for FPL Singapore.
Second one got Susano.
Day number 1 is
Okay, nice.
the importance of the EXP laners getting to level 4 first. If you notice, Sagitnu is already ready to set up. This is basically a bleed zone that you don't want to step in.
Susano's Badang. Oh.
So I'm gonna let this play just a little bit. Sagitnu will be able to find the damage onto Bray. And
Hey guys, the skin code don't work. Y'all
because
let me know.
got
Okay, maybe I give
closer,
y'all
only at
other
level
skin.
3, unable to use the black
I try.
to create space for RSG, thus losing the turtle fight. So that's, I mean, first turtle is not very important, but it's a good
Okay, yeah, let me
step
know.
forward. A very good turtle fight will allows you to scale into the later parts of the game. And
One
now,
curve kill lah, you win a lot, Chibai.
you
Valor
can see
collector,
on
nice,
this
you
particular
continue on
fight, even though
nonsense.
It did not work. What RSG actually wants to do? They want to trap everybody in this one circle. If you also notice, Closer will also start channeling the Black Dragon form. However, the problem is, you can see immediately, oops, sorry about that. You can immediately see what happens. You got Yon using the ultimate right off the bat to get out, he's CC immune, Yon flickers all the way. So what happens is, in this circle, there's nothing left. And RSG fully committed, thinking they actually caught somebody, but unfortunately, they weren't able to do so. So it's very reliant on Derry getting a very good catch, or basically probably have to look for another secondary engage. And right now, I just want to take a look at this map state, right? If you take a look at the map state right now, it is
Come here, BF, what you get?
on one side.
Sheesh! Hey, I tell you, the Matilda one actually the most worth. Serious.
So
Matilda actually the most worth. Hey Charles, you claim your one already or not? What you get? Or you give people, whoever took in the chat, what skin you all get eh? Say leh, you know I take I want eh. No, y'all my guess y'all fuckers.
It's very easy for them to basically spread out and then catch one person in the middle. Unfortunately, that victim is Ray. So they really abused the map rotation coming out from Sagitnu.
Matilda, sheesh.
Use the conceal play to get into position and also
Congrats.
find his catches. You'll be able to see it later on.
Okay lah, good mood lah, y'all want more or not?
Right now it's just Ray
Good mood,
taking
everybody
it
left
from
already, y'all want one more or
Shiki,
not?
and
Good mood,
also
y'all want
allows
one
him
more.
to basically rejoin
Come,
the
y'all want, I
fight.
give
And
y'all
the
one
most
more.
important
Good mood,
point
everybody left already guys.
that we also have to take a look is
Everybody
you
left.
gotta take a look
Bro,
at the
everybody
area.
left already, bro. The people that came here for the skin all out already. Come faster.
The ultimate that we were promised,
Faster.
but that's when they really win the fight. Even
Faster,
though
guys.
they're really down in terms of the gold depth.
Type already,
So,
faster.
as
Y'all
long as they
want the
relax
skin
down the
faster,
ultimate,
join now
I
guys.
feel like RSG
Sumpah,
could've
serious.
gotten the game, but
Put teaser, yes
unfortunately,
baby.
he has the better execution, the better shot calling, and the better map rotation that outrun.
Guess number. Hey, all the people out already guys. Sumpah, faster.
They want to fight here, but Blade says no. I want to make
Y'all don't guess the number, y'all don't get
everywhere in the map.
I'm a very fair person.
That's all for this particular match. We're gonna throw
1
it
to
back
10
the
lah.
viewing league.
1 to 10, fuck. Okay, we
Thank you so
go.
much, James.
7,
And now
5,
I have
1, 8.
Seiji beside me. Now, congratulations on that Maniac. Absolutely amazing.
Maniac!
I don't know eh.
You don't know?
Yeah,
So you're not proud of that Maniac? Like, yeah, it's me.
it's normal eh.
Normal?
Wow.
No wonder. You know, in the interview, Roy said that you are someone that, like, he's scared of.
Hi, Ninja.
In the interview, in the head-to-head video, he said that, wow, you know the bleed goal laner. And he's a mid laner. He said the goal laner. Malakas. So, what
What does
do you have to say
Malakas
about
mean?
that?
I've never said.
Wait, you're moving further and further away. Okay. Yeah, so I mean the fact that your opponent today actually really respected
My chat
you.
shouting Maniac now say normal. Maniac! Okay, are y'all
You
ready?
need to respect me. Because I'm not a normal gold laner.
You're not a normal goal laner.
I'm normal gold laner.
You're normal with a maniac.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary.
Who won ah? Anybody got 6?
Yeah. So, okay, coming in.
Oh, Pro Ninja, what hell? This is an entry buff right here, guys.
You guys were placed just slightly below
This is an entry buff here.
RSPSG. They had 13 points, you guys have 11.
Congrats, boss!
So, how
Can you
did
DM
guys
me on
approach
Telegram?
this game?
I give you the skin now.
I think we just do the.
Come.
Our
Have you
work.
won? Have you won before? No, right?
We do the. Our work. Then
Have you won?
we just do discipline and
No. Yeah, congrats.
nothing special. Just discipline ourselves to play the.
You.
Right. And then also, how did
Telegram me,
you
Ken?
join Bleed Esports? Like, tell us a little bit more about yourself.
Okay.
Before I joined Bleed, Coach G messaged me to try out Bleed. Then I do try out Bleed for I think 2 weeks or 1 week. Then
Hello.
Bleed got me.
Right, so before coming into MPL SG, you were playing in the Philippines?
Yeah, I'm playing from Maharlika Esports.
Ah, I see. So, coming into Singapore, what do you think it's
My
the
face is like
difference
6.
between the PH scene as well as Singapore?
Hey, actually choose, yeah.
SG is more interesting because I want to play MPL. This is my dream to play MPL.
Wow, you're realizing dreams here. So okay, so now you guys
Hey,
have
congrats, guys.
secured the upper bracket playoffs. So which gold laner are you looking forward to face up?
Anyone?
Anyone? One
Yeah.
person.
Uh,
Any one name.
Vanix.
Vanek.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys faced off Vanek. Faced off Team Flash previously.
He's watching to
What
get
have
relegated.
you learned
Same,
as
same,
a
same.
laner?
I also same.
Because
Hey,
right now
Yuta,
they're
same,
at the
bro.
top of the table, so
Hey,
if
but
you get
Yuta,
top four,
you know what's the
then
difference
you
between
guys
my
will
run
be
and your
leading.
run or not? The
So how
difference
you
is
gonna
that
approach the game?
y'all don't have to
I just be brave.
train for 2 extra weeks. Wake up on a Friday morning at 10 a.m.
Just
Take
be
leave
brave.
from work just to
And
go home
trust your
at 12.
I trust my teammates.
You trust your teammates.
Yeah. My
At
teammates
least
help
y'all
me.
know after regular season y'all don't need train already. Y'all are done already. Y'all can
Will
chill.
Now,
Y'all
Team
can chill.
Esports approach the game towards Team Flash.
Okay.
How will Team Bleed Esports go up and prepare against Team Flash?
Where my playoff?
Um,
No chance ah. Next season.
I think
Fighting. Hey, but Serial, all just
So,
aside, really do your best later, okay?
oh,
Like go out with a bang lah.
Just train and just work hard. Do
Go out
your
with a bang,
best.
you know.
Just do your best.
yeah.
Okay. So just now, before we actually came on this interview, Coach Cody actually said that you are his favorite. You are his favorite player. So what do you have to say to the coaches out there?
For the Coach Godebangs, thank you for helping me to improve, and especially Coach G to bring me to the MPL SG.
Oh, realizing dreams right here. So thank you so much, Seiji,
Thank you.
for this interview. Yay! So that was Seiji. He was going to like disappear into the background already. But of course, an absolute menace at the Land of Dawn. Now, next up, we're going to be seeing Match 3 come up real soon. So this is something that you don't want to miss. We'll be seeing our defending champions, Team Flash, go up against Vanguard Esports. So stick around and we'll
Pinball
see you
machine, nice. Uranus. Welcome. Okay guys, anyways, next games will be a while. I might need to go out soon, so same thing, stream will be left on both YouTube and Twitch. So take your time, choose which platform you want to watch. If audio cuts out, refresh the stream. Go to YouTube. YouTube audio doesn't cut out, if anything. And then yeah, have a good Saturday, guys. Enjoy the rest of the games. I will update the stream titles and everything lah. So hopefully you all enjoyed while I was here for the last like 3 and something hours. So yeah, I might play like 1 or 2 ML games in a bit. So I'm not sure. I need to go toilet. This is in 1 hour. So Flash Vanguard, guys. Okay, let me update the stream titles first before I leave. Monument. Is it Vanguard Esports or Vanguard SG? Y'all know. Exe. Get at it! Hey, come on. Edges again. Okay. Hey, come on. Geyser! Power Geyser!
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya?
Okay. Love y'all.
You're welcome. keep it together. Do you really want to die here? If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty. Of course.
Losing your grip already. How will this end? I won.
You should have killed me. Well, guess it's your lucky day.
Or get arrested.
This will sting. You have my word.
OSIM.
Multiple roles. I choose FMM, you choose enemy. Okay, I can.
Who is he, ah?
Wait, I think he come out, but does he look like them? Okay, never mind, let's just try it.
The head big, bro. Hey, his son looks so familiar.
FMM! FMM, confirm. But why you don't vote? Oh my god.
Who is that? Right.
The other team.
I don't know them. I don't know spell his name, man.
FMM. I honestly cannot tell that it's FMM.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Bro. FMM.
FMM? He's missing his chocolate chip, 3, 2, 1, 2. 3, 2, 1. Random name.
Okay, random name. Who is this guy? I don't know, honestly, I don't know. I just don't know guess. No, it's not him, man. It's not this guy.
Bro, just right. Okay, right it. Bro, you copy it.
Whoa. The nose. What, the eye a bit singy, maybe it's really lousy. You think? Which info only got the goal in. Oh, got this one. You guessing right? It's the third time already.
True.
You want to go again? Third time's the charm, right?
Okay lah, third time's the charm lah.
It's lousy.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! The face?
Oh my god.
No, actually the face, the emotion is like what lousy will do, bro.
3, 2, 1. It's lousy.
Oh! Bro!
You got the role correct.
What?
Lousy. Wow! Bro, I see now his face. I was gonna write that.
I cannot see.
I'm so sorry, Lozy.
Oh.
Wow, sing. 3, 2, 1. Lozy.
Alright, ladies and gents, my name is Jace. Currently, I'm joining here with Homeboys Singapore. Here we have Anip, hailing all the way from NPL MY. And then we got Vanguard making a comeback this season as well. So, Anip,
yeah,
how do you like Singapore?
So far so good.
So far so good. Is it your first time here in Singapore?
Yeah, first time.
First time. So have you tried the MRT here yet, or you always bus car here? Bus here.
Yeah.
You tried the bus already?
Yeah, already.
Yeah.
So good.
It's very good, right? Yeah. That's something that we're proud of.
So cool.
I think. Alright, ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk. So wait, Asterisk. Yeah, that's right. So ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk, JH the jungler, and FMM the roam. Can we do a quick round introduction first? JH, why don't you go first?
I'm JH. My name is also Jiahao. I'm 19 this year, and I'm the jungler for Team Asterisk.
Great. So where do you come from? Are you like community player or how does it work?
I'm a community player for 1.5 years, and I've been trying MPL for 1 year. And yeah, this year I got into MPL with FMM.
Great. Alright, so that's JH. FMM, your turn.
Hi, I am FMM. 19 this year. I'll be playing Rome for Asterisk.
What is your actual main role in mlbb?
My actual main role is goal lane, I guess, since I played 1.5 years in MPL as a goal laner. Transitioning to it, like a lot of game understanding. Like at first when I was a goal laner in like Slate, I was with better teammates, like veteran players. Then like I wasn't really sure like what I was supposed to do, because their macro is on another level as compared to when I was like a rookie. So I was kind of clueless that season. Just playing kind of based off mechanics.
Yeah.
Then when Bleed came, it was a full-time opportunity. So that allowed me to study a game more and have better game understanding. Then from there, I swapped to mid lane, which is somewhat similar to Rome. Yeah, but it's just the mechanics is different. So I slowly learn the game and understand what each role has to do in a game. So that allowed me to be able to play like multiple roles.
Great. Who, in your opinion, do you self-study the game, or do you have someone that has been actively teaching you the game before?
I think mostly the older players like JPL, Adam, Yang In, and Potato. Yeah.
They've been teaching you the game mechanics. Sorry, not just game mechanics.
Game understanding.
Game knowledge.
Yeah, game knowledge.
Which is a rarity.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna say this out loud. The time when I saw you when you were FMM boy in Campus Legends, I was laughing. I think you're joking, but no. You were actually you're always on time whenever the fight's happening, and even during the qualifiers, you're basically just doing FMM boy stuff. So, like, that transition, do you think it's easy or do you think it's difficult? As a gold laner, I'm a gold laner myself, so you still haven't tutored me. Been asking that since season 4, but
I think it depends on the the person's like learning ability.
Okay.
It's because some people's learning ability can be fast or very slow. So for me, I'm quite fast. Then it didn't take much time for me to transition. But one thing I want to say is, as long as the player is willing to learn, right, nothing is impossible. It's just the matter of time.
Yep. I agree with you, but that's exactly what a genius would say. Anyways, JH, how was it like finally achieving your goals in MPLs?
It's incredible. It's like, wow, I finally made it lah. Because I've been trying since MPL qualifier S5. I was Team Banana, and we just formed the team 1 week before the qualifier. And then it was very unexpected when we made it to the top 3. Then, of course, having the first unsuccessful attempt, it was very like made me feel like this wasn't made for me. Yeah, so I moved on and I tried many different teams. And then there were 1 month when I was on holiday during my school period and Bleed wanted to trial me. So I went 1 month in with Bleed. That's where I meet FM and everyone. And I actually learned a lot from there. And it made me more mature on how I can get in tips from different veterans players. So after that, my friend Sean, he had an organization, which is Team Hub.
Yep.
And then I had Min and Man who joined me over to play in a MPL qualifier S6.
S6, that was
Yep.
Blue Mustang or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I finished in third again. So it's like maybe very close. Like it's so close that I wanted to almost give up. Then I think the start of this year, FM invited me to join his team. Then we started training. At the start, it was like very unstable. We were like doubting each other if we can make it to the MPL, especially when we're losing the community tournament to Kingdom. There was one community tournament which is Team NS. We went and it was FM first time trying the road.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And we finished in 5th or 6th. And we thought we couldn't make it, but we screamed every day these 3 months.
Wow.
And then we went qualify again, and I finally made it.
So, do you think it's because your previous team Banana and do you have any prep time for Blue Mustang?
It was 2 weeks. I
2
just
weeks.
got released from Bleed.
Okay, then what about this time round with Asterisk?
It was a 3 months preparation.
It was a 3-month preparation
Yeah.
that allowed you to finally get into MPL.
Yes.
So, good question. That's a good thing. You guys never give up.
Yeah.
I think also partially you as well. Both of you are very hardworking.
Difference.
Then what about True? You said that Deck is more very impatient as a gold laner. What about True? Right now, what's his problem?
Same thing, I guess.
Same thing.
Yeah, because newer players tend to just like
Overcome it.
follow through.
Okay. Where do you position yourself in this season?
As in the jungle or the team?
No, in the team wise.
I'm confident that we'll be top 6.
Top 6.
Yeah.
Not relegated.
No.
Okay, FMM. Where do you expect Asterisk to end? You coming from Bleed Slate and have MPL experience, under the tutelage of veterans. Where do you place them now?
Us?
Yeah.
Confident top 6. But what do you call it?
What about Delulu?
Yeah. Goals. Wait. Target. Yeah, target.
Target.
Target top 4.
Top 4. Who is your biggest enemy that you want to face?
I think it'd be most fun to play against Bleed. Yeah.
Against Gear. You're actually mate.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You guys are roamers now.
Yeah.
You guys were not originally roamers.
Yep.
Is that why you're excited to face him?
That's one, but their goal laner is quite strong also. It's hard to pick him off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seiji's positioning
Yeah.
is quite tough. It sounds like you have already screamed with them.
No. Just
rank games.
Rank game.
Rank games, I see. So JH, why do you decide to go pro?
It was an invitation from one of my friends. That I met in the game itself. So
do we know who the friend is?
No, it's your
Not even
No, not even community.
Not even community.
Yeah.
So a random rank friend
Yes.
invited you to go pro.
Yes.
But he never did.
He never did.
Okay. So how did you start as a pro player?
The first tournament I went, I immediately met FMM and Yon.
What was this? What was that?
It was the Kembangan CC one.
Okay. How come yeah, that felt familiar.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember you two were a team before or something.
They were not in the same team, but I saw them there.
Not
Oh,
yeah.
that was with BV.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what makes you like decide, okay, this is what I want to do?
Because whenever I'm stressed from studying, I'll play the game. And I've been playing since I was primary school. Then why not give it a try?
Okay. Great. FMM, what about you? How do you start joining Almighty in season 3? Then, after that, you stayed
Yup.
on.
You want me to go from how I started
Yeah.
playing ML?
Oh, shit.
It's a funny story.
Okay, share that funny story.
Because I used to play League
Yep.
since I have no idea. Primary school.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Then COVID-19.
Mm.
My PC broke. Then my cousin is a what do you call this? Computer technician.
Uh-huh.
So like my parents sent it over to them to repair during Chinese New Year. Then we came back after Chinese New Year without the PC.
Mm.
Then COVID-19, the what do you call it?
Oh, so it
Locker.
got stuck.
Yeah, then it got stuck in Malaysia.
Oh.
Then I had to find another alternative of League, which was ML.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
In your opinion, who's the top 3 teams in Singapore right now in this season?
I think Bleed,
Beat,
Flash,
Flash,
maybe Eva.
Okay, fine. The safest ones.
Yes.
Okay. FMN?
I mean, Flash Blade was top 2 because they are like a full-time org and
Mm.
they got a stack team.
Mm-hmm.
The third is questionable.
Questionable?
Can be anybody actually.
Oh.
Honestly.
It can be you.
Can be us, can be Vanguard, can be Eva, can be Homeboys.
Homeboys?
Can,
You're not sure. Okay.
who else? Anybody lah.
Great. All right. Then let me flip it the other way around, FMM. Who do you think is the bottom 2 teams that's going to get relegated this season?
Exco is one, because they only have Slowly and Bear TZ there. Firstly, it depends if they are a leader. If they are a leader, then they can teach their team, sure. But if they can't speak English, then they cannot even teach.
Okay.
Then the rest of the team has to learn by themselves.
Oh, okay. Language.
So, and their chemistry also.
Mm.
Then their team, maybe Homeboys. Same reason.
Mm.
I think Vanguard is a leader.
Okay.
But it might be hard for them to sync up. I feel. Yeah.
Mm. You meant in a okay, so that's why you're putting those 2 as the bottom 2 teams. So it's mainly communication issue.
Yeah, and like
English is not unfortunately they just couldn't speak English. They couldn't transmit what they know to the players.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. What about you, JH?
First
season you already have to talk smack. I love it.
Yes.
Come.
I think firstly also Exco.
Exco.
Because we fought them in the group stage in MPL qualifier.
Uh-huh.
And then it was
one-sided.
Yes, one-sided.
From what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, and I feel they got players that just joined. And it's very pressured for them, I think. They got no leader to like calm them down.
Mm.
Yeah. And just like me, but I got FM to, make me feel calm. Yeah.
Yeah. FMN has been tutoring a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then,
but not me yet. Okay. Next.
And then the next one is also Homeboys.
Homeboys. What about them?
Because I compared that team to other team, and I feel they are not ready.
They're not ready.
Yeah.
They don't.
Because my friend is inside.
Okay, so they haven't gone through what you've gone through. So basically, especially the jungler Sup.
Yes.
Have you played with him before?
I don't know about him.
Don't know about him at all.
Yeah.
What is the weakest link that you have to resolve before going to irregular seasons right now?
I think mindset. So, as you know, Bear, he will panic when he go on stage, and it's also my first time and Kiwi first time going on the stage also. So, we will panic when we go on stage to play. So yeah, we need to do some, what's it called? FM.
Mindfulness breathing.
Yes, mindfulness breathing.
What? FMM, is that what you taught them?
No, it's just like to calm them before the match.
Bleed already. Say which one you learned.
No, it's like teams do it before the game, what? To like calm themselves.
Okay.
To like reset their mind so that they can just focus on the game.
Wow, FMM has done his research beyond me. He really wants this, bro. He really wants this, and I really that's why I really respect both of you as a player, really, like a lot, especially FMM, game mechanics wise and game knowledge. No, game knowledge wise, right? Then, really, it's okay for you. For him, it's more on the nerves. What about you, FMM? What do you think the team needs to improve on before going to regular season?
Same, like really the nerves. Cause
Just the nerves.
like how to say, if we go out to the stage then we don't do what we usually do, and there's also no point, what. So really the biggest thing is we don't know what is gonna happen, but biggest thing we have to solve is like playing normally on stage and like playing consistently.
Do you have anything to say to your potential fans of Asterisk?
Keep supporting us.
Okay, FMM, what do you think? I think you have a better answer than JH.
Asterisk fans, keep supporting us. We try to
Yes, go on. Keep talking, FMM.
we try to what do you call it? Reach what go get a good place in this season, and hope you all can continue to support Asterisk next season.
Alright, thank you very much. Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
loosen your grip already. How will this end? I wonder.
You should have killed me. Well, guess it's your lucky day.
Or get arrested.
This will sting. You have my word.
OSIM.
choose FMM, you choose enemy lah. Okay, I can.
Who is he, sia?
Wait, I think he come out, but does he look like that? Okay, never mind, let's just try it.
The head big, bro. His hand looks so familiar.
FMM! FMM, confirm. But why he don't work?
Oh my god. Who is that? Right.
The other team.
I don't know them. I don't know how to spell his name, man.
FMM. I honestly cannot tell that it's FMM ah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, bro. FMM.
FMM? He's missing his chocolate chip, eh? 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Random name. Okay, random name.
Who is this guy? I don't know, honestly I don't know. I just don't anyhow guess. No, it's not him, man. It's not this guy.
Bro, just write, right?
Okay, write it,
Bro, you copy it.
Whoa. The nose. What, the eye a bit singy, eh? Maybe he's really lousy, eh? You think? Which info only got the goal in. Oh, got this one. We guessing right? It's the third time already, eh?
True.
You want to go again? Third time's the charm, right?
Okay lah, third time's the charm lah.
It's lousy.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! The face?
Oh my god.
No, actually the face, the emotion is like what Lozzy will do, bro.
3, 2, 1. It's lousy.
Oh! Bro! Bro! You got the role correct.
What? Lousy.
Wow! Bro, I see now his face.
I was gonna write that!
I cannot see.
I'm so sorry, Lozzy.
Oh!
Wow, sing. 3, 2, 1. Lousy.
Alright, ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk. So, wait, Asterisk. Yeah, that's right. So, ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk, JH the jungler, and FMM the rogue. Can we do a quick round introduction first? JH, why don't you go first?
I'm JH. My name is also Jiahao. I'm 19 this year, and I'm the jungler for Team Asterisk.
Great. So, where do you come from? Are you like community player or how does it work?
I'm a community player for 1.5 years, and I've been trying MPL for 1 year. And yeah, this year I got into MPL with FMM.
Great. Alright, so that's JH. FMM, your turn.
Hi, I am FMM. 19 this year. I'll be playing Rome for Asterisk.
What is your actual main role in mlbb?
My actual main role is goal lane, I guess. Since I played 1.5 years in MPL as a goal laner. Transitioning into it, like a lot of game understanding. Like at first when I was a goal laner in like Slate, I was with better teammates, like veteran players. Then like I wasn't really sure like what I was supposed to do, cause their macro is on another level as compared to when I was like a rookie. So I was kind of clueless that season. Just playing kind of based off mechanics.
Yeah.
Then when Bleed came, it was a full-time opportunity. So that allowed me to study a game more and have better game understanding. Then from there, I swapped to mid lane, which is somewhat similar to Rome. Yeah, but it's just the mechanics is different. So I slowly learn the game and understand what each role has to do in a game. So that allowed me to be able to play like multiple roles.
Great. Who, in your opinion, do you self-study the game or do you have someone that has been actively teaching you the game before?
I think mostly the older players like JPL, Adam, Yang In, and Potato. Yeah.
They've been teaching you the game mechanics. Sorry, not just game mechanics.
Game understanding.
Game knowledge.
Yeah, game knowledge.
Which is a rarity.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna say this out loud. The time when I saw you when you were FMM boy in Campus Legends, I was laughing. I think you're joking, but no, you were actually good. You're always on time whenever the fight's happening, and even during the qualifiers, you're basically just doing FMM boy stuff. So, like, that transition, do you think it's easy or do you think it's difficult? As a gold laner, I'm a gold laner myself, so you still haven't tutored me. Been asking that since season 4, but
I think it depends on the person's like learning ability.
Okay.
It's because some people's learning ability can be fast or very slow. So for me, I'm quite fast. Then it didn't take much time for me to transition. But one thing I want to say is, as long as the player is willing to learn, right, nothing is impossible. It's just the matter of time.
Yep. I agree with you, but that's exactly what a genius would say. Anyways, JH, how was it like finally achieving your goals in MPLs?
It's incredible. It's like, wow, I finally made it. Because I've been trying since MPL qualifier S5. I was Team Banana, and we just formed the team 1 week before the qualifier. And then it was very unexpected when we made it to the top 3. Then, of course, having the first unsuccessful attempt, it was very, like, made me feel like this wasn't made for me. Yeah, so I moved on and I tried many different teams. And then there were 1 month when I was on holiday during my school period and Bleed wanted to trial me. So I went 1 month in with Bleed. That's where I meet FM and everyone. And I actually learned a lot from there. And it made me more mature on how I can get in tips from different veterans players. So after that, my friend Sean, he had an organization, which is Team Hub.
Yep.
And then I had Min and Man who joined me over to play in a MPL qualifier S6.
S6, that was
Yep.
the Blue Mustang or something, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I finished in 3rd again. So it's like, maybe, yeah, very close. Like, it's so close that I wanted to almost give up. Then I think the start of this year, FM invited me to join his team. Then we started training. At the start, it was like very unstable. We were like doubting each other if we can make it to the MPL, especially when we're losing the community tournament to Kingdom. There was one community tournament which is Team NS. We went and it was FM first time trying the rope.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And we finished in 5th or 6th. And we thought we couldn't make it, but we screamed every day these 3 months.
Wow.
And then we went qualify again, and I finally made it.
So, do you think it's because your previous team Banana and do you have any prep time for Blue Mustang?
It was 2 weeks. I just got released from Bleed.
Okay, then what about this time round with Asterisk?
It was a 3 months preparation.
It was a 3-month preparation
Yeah.
that allowed you to finally get into MPL.
Yes.
So, good question. That's a good thing. You guys never give up.
Yeah.
I think also partially you as well. Both of you are very hardworking.
Difference.
Then what about True? You said that Deck is very impatient as a gold laner. What about True? Right now, what's his problem?
Same thing, I guess.
Same thing.
Yeah, because newer players tend to just like
Overcome it.
follow through.
Okay. Where do you position yourself in this season?
As in the jungle or the team?
No, in the team wise.
I'm confident that we'll be top 6.
Top 6.
Yeah.
Not relegated.
No.
Okay, FMM. Where do you expect Asterisk to end? You coming from Bleed Slate. and have MPL experience, under the tutelage of veterans. Where do you place them now?
Us?
Yeah.
Confident top 6. But what do you call it?
What about the Lulu?
Yeah. Goals. Wait. Target. Yeah, target.
Target.
Target top 4.
Top 4. Who is your biggest enemy that you want to face?
I think it'd be most fun to play against Bleed. Yeah.
Against Gear. You're actually mate.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You guys are roamers now.
Yeah.
You guys were not originally roamers. Is
Yep.
that why you're excited to face him?
That's one, but their goal laner is quite strong also. It's hard to pick him off.
Okay.
Yeah.
CG's positioning
Yeah.
is quite tough. It sounds like you have already screamed with them.
No, just
Rank games.
rank game.
In games, I see. So JH, why do you decide to go pro?
It was an invitation from one of my friend.
Mm-hmm.
That I met in the game itself.
Mm.
So
Do we know who the friend is?
no, it's yeah, you're
Not even Huh?
no, not even community.
Not even community.
Yeah.
So a random rank friend
Yes.
invited you to go pro.
Yes.
But he never did.
He never did.
Okay. So how did you start as a pro player?
The first tournament I went, I immediately met FMM and Yon.
What was this? What was that?
It was the Kembangan CC one.
Okay. How come yeah, that felt familiar.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember you two were a team before or something.
They were not in the same team, but I saw them there.
Not the
Oh,
Yeah.
that was with BV.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what makes you like decide, okay, this is what I want to do?
Because whenever I'm stressed from studying, I'll play the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been playing since I was primary school. Then why not give it a try?
Okay. Great. FMM. What about you? How do you start joining Almighty in season 3? Then after that, you stayed
Yeah.
on.
You want me to go from how I started
Yeah.
playing ML?
Oh, shit.
It's a funny story.
Okay, share that funny story.
Because I used to play League
Yep.
since I have no idea. Primary school.
Mm-hmm.
Then COVID-19.
Mm.
My PC broke. Then my cousin is a, what do you call this? Computer technician.
Uh-huh.
So like my parents sent it over to them to
Repair.
during Chinese New Year. Then we came back after Chinese New Year without the PC.
Mm.
Then COVID-19, the what do you call it?
Oh,
Locker.
so it got stuck.
Yeah, then it got stuck in Malaysia.
Oh.
Then I had to find another alternative of League, which was ML.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
In your opinion, who's the top 3 teams in Singapore right now in this season?
I think Bleed,
Beat,
Flash,
maybe
Eva.
Okay, fine. The safest ones.
Yes.
Okay. FMN?
I mean, Flash Bleed was top 2 because they are like a full-time org and they got a stack team. The third is questionable.
Questionable?
Can be anybody actually.
Oh.
Honestly.
It can be you.
Can be us, can be Vanguard, can be Eva, can be Homeboys.
Homeboys?
Can-
You're not sure.
who-
Okay.
who else? Anybody lah.
Great. All right. Then let me flip it the other way around, FMM. Who do you think is the bottom 2 teams that's going to get relegated this season?
Exco is what?
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, right here to MPLSG Season 7, right here for the final day of the regular season. Earlier on in Match 2, we have seen the likes of RSGSG going up against Bleed Esports, where Bleed Esports actually did a 2-0 clean sweep despite audience's prediction. Right here for this match, we'll be seeing Vanguard going up against our defending champions of Team Flash. Now, this is a wonderful match that you don't want to miss as we see the formidable Team Flash going up against a resurgent Vanguard Esports who is looking to end the regular season on a high. So without further ado, let's meet the wonderful faces of the team, starting off with Vanguard. Happy faces and smiling and waving across to the audiences. We have Dak right here in the jungle lane today in place of Salem. So going up against Vanguard, presenting to you our defending champions, Team Flash. Right here once more, we do have a rotation where Lozzy is here on the desk as well as Puski is here as well in the EXP lane. Now in this matchup itself, will Vanguard pull a surprise upset or will Team Flash continue their wonderful run right here in the regular season? Let's hear it from the casters. Take it away, boys.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time since we heard that opening. My name's Abstract, with me here is Jace as well as Croissant. Croissant, and the three of us gonna be a caster for today. So, how are you feeling? Of course, I gotta ask you first, Jace, since you weren't here for the previous game. How are you feeling about this one?
Man, I feel like the most important games has already really gone out of the way, in my opinion. Right now, it's just, you know, unfortunately, I'm a very harsh person. I'm a very honest person. I feel like it's the sake of formality. Right now, it's also a bit of a test how Vanguard is feeling up against Team Flash. Right? Team Flash, to be honest, throughout the whole regular season, it feels like they are just throwing everything on the wall, and it sticks.
Alright, one word. What do you think about this, about both teams fighting it out together? Good. Okay.
I'm sorry I took most of the airtime.
To be fair, I kind of saw that from from far away. Right. But anyways, the main thing is we gotta have to take a look at who are the teams, or rather who are the players that's gonna be playing. So for now, Vanguard Esports, tell me about them, Jace.
So for Vanguard Esports, we got EXP laner Ken. Deck is gonna be replacing Salam for the side in the jungle. Thank God for that, because the last time we see him as a gold laner, that's a bit of a nightmare. Super MJ will be going in the mid lane. Nick Stain, as usual, the roamer, the leader of Vanguard Esports, and of course, Luxian Stain, the somehow always very lucky, unable to get caught, but this time around I feel like other teams need to try to target him down, especially try to catch him out of position, push him out of the fight.
And of course, with that all said and done, Vanguard, you know, they have definitely got some goods and bads, but of course, coming up against Team Flash, which has been very darn strong thus far, but you know, somehow Asterisk got them the 2-0. But Team Flash, let's talk about them.
Yeah, so on Team Flash's side of things, for the EXP lane, we've got Puski. On the jungle, we have the one, the only, Hades. Mid lane, we've got Katrizi. Lozzy is roaming. And we've got Vanix on the gold lane. This is a star-studded lineup from the side of Team Flash. And, you know, if history repeats itself once again, 2-0 maybe?
I hope not. Honestly, okay, if we just kind of put everything on the table, which we are going to see in a short bit, Vanguard Esports, they did manage to win a couple of games. For example, they did manage to win against Bleed Esports. They somehow they managed to win against RSG as well. So there has been quite a bit of randomness coming in from Vanguard Esports, to the point that I actually have not much of an idea how are they going to fare against Team Flash, especially since your favorite player isn't playing today.
I mean, Team Flash has been like, you know, like just putting like, basically it feels like they're experimenting in the regular season, right? But the best part is, all of them almost seem to work except against RSG. So going into the, not only just in the regular season, but as we step into the playoffs, we don't really have a lot of information about Team Flash.
I'm a stats guy.
Yep.
But I want to throw it back to Jace again.
Huh?
Why not, right? Tell me more about Vanguard Esports stats.
Okay, so for the side of Vanguard Esports, I think the key thing you have to take a look is, of course, apart from Deck not having any information because he was added into the Vanguard Esports ranks during the Week 3 transfer, gotta have to take a look at Super MJ. Kill participation 81%, which is really high. His positioning on the Vexana has been super solid, and he's known to pick like 3v4 fights and then swing it along to his favor. His position is solid. Also, not to discount Stain as well on a GPM 717, KDA 4.5. His positioning is impeccable, but it also relies on how Vanguard Esports plays around him. So Vanguard Esports wants to play as 5, protecting Luxury Stain.
Okay, so pretty much team, kind of like a team fight-oriented style. Hopefully, we'll be able to see that. But Team Flash, they have been playing, some people will say, random composition, and somehow anything that sticks would work. But what do you say about this squad?
So the thing is, Team Flash, they don't need any kind of real compositions when they have the technical skills to back everything up, right? I mean, just take a look at Katizi. Yes, his kill participation may not be as high as some of the other mid laners, for example, as like Kiwi that we saw earlier, but he's able to really manipulate the game in the way that Team Flash wants to. Not to mention, we've got Vanix. You know, Vanix is also had a stellar performance with his Moskov as well, hitting 788 GPM with a pretty decent KD of 7.2. But I think all eyes, of course, is going to be on Lulzy.
Now, one thing that I would want to let people know as well is the fact that we, of course, have a lot of emphasis onto Diablo for quite a bit. So there is a very obvious way that Team Flash have played the game. If Diablo is in, one of their win condition is gonna be Diablo. If Puski is in, then the win condition is probably gonna be shifted over to Hades.
Yep, and I personally feel like I really like what Team Flash is doing. I have a love-hate relationship with what they're doing, right? But at the very least, we get to see Puski being able to play on stage, especially, you know, he's from Alchemy SG back then.
Exactly. So it took some time for Puski to actually get himself in the mood and all that kind of stuff. But regardless, for now, let's take a look at the head-to-head.
I believe that Flash will be one of the strongest team but I think they kind of downgraded their team cause JPL like the finger a bit stiff so like I think Lulzy coming better
Flash lineup this season looking strong. Yeah, I think they're gonna win. Sorry Nick, JPL is better. Sorry Nick. I think Flash is gonna win us.
It's still too early to say because it's only one season, and for Nick to surpass JPL, he needs to be at least a champion. Yeah, he needs to have that achievement to surpass. Beating him itself is not enough, I would say. Yeah.
Bleed played badly last season, and they lost just based on draft. Like the draft really made the game hard. So yeah, and then he whole playoff only play one Minotaur. I think anyone also can play and what JPL has achieved is definitely more superior than what he has achieved So I personally don't think that the Mentee has overtaken the Mentor based on the style of play and all.
I
felt the burn,
I love it.
There's so much to cover in that head-to-head.
Yeah.
First things first, Suni says the darnest things.
Yes. Remember last season, she made me choke on stage? Yeah. She says the darnest things of all.
Second thing, it's really unfortunate that we are not able to see the JPL versus Nick Stain in this matchup, considering that video coming out.
I was looking forward to it. So, you
Yes.
know, so when the Flash lineup came out, I was like, but...
I think it's a missed opportunity, right? Like Mentee versus Mentor, that kind of matchup. They managed to beat him last season, but this season, unfortunately, we'll not be able to see it until maybe during the playoffs.
Now, of course, the audience prediction. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
Remember, guys, Vanguard did extremely well in last season's playoffs.
That's right.
I wouldn't fully attribute it to luck per se. Yes, Bleed did had a, well, according to Lolzy, a bad draft. But regardless, Vanguard still managed to make it through and of course beat Bleed out of the competition. So Vanguard still have got quite a backbone in this game against Flash, and they're not exactly out of the woods just yet. But what do we say about this?
Should be all orange. Yeah, we're all team
I
orange.
say so
here,
much,
too,
right?
too.
But we are all orange,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. But of course, I think it's also not really fair to basically compare last season Vanguard and this season Vanguard.
yeah.
Because this season Vanguard, they brought in, Super MJ as the mid laner, and also the Salem. Unfortunately, he's not playing. He's replacing your deck for this time round. So last season, it was Chut and Slowly. Unfortunately, Chut is in Indonesia. Slowly is actually playing in Mexico.
Yeah, so honestly, right now, before that, I want to know what do you think about this game again between the two of them, right? For you to say 2-0.
So the thing is that Vanguard as a team looks a little bit unstable, not gonna lie, right?
Okay,
They've
okay.
had their highs, they've had their lows, right? So the thing is, the question is, how's the team going to play this time around, right? I think Liechtenstein, and as you can see from the player head-to-head right now, just the gold match, head-to-head matchup, Liechtenstein versus Vanix, it's
Okay.
I have nothing more to say.
All right. So what's on the ground, right? Liechtenstein, the reason why he wants to be in Vanguard, and he's basically like the crime partner in crime alongside Nick Stain to create Vanguard, right? The Stain brothers, right? So which means that Stain cannot afford to be the weakest thing. He said so himself as well. So right now he's now going up against the Lord Vanix. Number 1 in turret damage per minute means he's focusing a lot of these objectives. Second highest KDA and only second in GPM. First highest GPM, average GPM is given only to Seiji. So he's a very solid gold laner, best Singaporean gold laner that we can provide in this current season.
Super excited to see how the gold laners is going to be duking it out against one another. But there could also be many other different... what's the word again? Well, the other win conditions that we are looking out for.
I think for me personally, I'm gonna be looking at the roam, right? There's
Yeah.
just so much shade being thrown from both sides.
So much juice.
There's so much tea. The tea's overflowing.
I'm more of a coffee kind of person, but if you decide to spill coffee, I will go for you.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I'm really excited to see how this is gonna show, right? I mean, because the thing is, in the roam, right, we have Nick Stain, who's literally just kind of shoving, I guess, any kind of credits that JPL had, and unfortunately JPL is not playing this time around, but Lolzy is definitely has something that he's gonna have to say about that, right?
I guess Lolzy is going to be covering his slot for now, and of course just going to be showing Nick Stain exactly what kind of gameplay Team Flash have gotten for themselves against Vanguard, in specifically Nick Stain. After Nick Stain kind of put himself kind of on a villain side of the MPL SG, I think that it makes up for pretty good fun, and I think that we do have quite a bit of rivalry here. I really want to see more of how Nick Stain is going to be proving people wrong about the fact that the mentee did indeed surpass the mentor.
Yeah, and it's a really tough. It's going to be a very heartwarming thing to see when finally Nick Stain's really pop off, right? When he finally grow out of the shadow of JPL. JPL being the legendary player from MPL Singapore, hailing all the way since MSC 2017. By the way, that's one of the first official tournaments from mlbb. So yeah, I'm looking forward to what Nick Stain has to show for us, especially going up against this top tier team from MPL Singapore.
Now, looking forward, do we have any specific patterns that we're looking out from Team Flash or perhaps Vanguard that the opposite team could make full use of? Do we have a very obvious weakness coming in from Vanguard, which Team Flash can just, pummel over them?
Liechtenstein.
Oh,
right?
damn. Talking about weak link.
Yeah, I agree with you. Liechtenstein is the spear, and also the strongest spear and the weakest spear at the same time.
He is the Achilles heel, right, for Vanguard. Because the thing is, Vanguard, when they popped off, right, Liechtenstein was untouchable, right? They played around Liechtenstein, they were acting as his shield. If you think about it, in Rome, right, the rest of Vanguard was the Vanguard.
Literally
they
the
were
Vanguard.
literally the Vanguard, right? And Luxury Stain's at the back, literally throwing cannons at people's faces, right? But the thing is, other games when Vanguard wasn't doing as well.
What was that?
I have no idea. But whenever Vanguard wasn't doing as well, right? The thing is, Luxury Stain was always dying. He was dying all over the time, all over the place, right? So for Team Flash, if they just kill Luxury Stain,
I see.
I think it's game.
So there is, of course, quite a bit of possibility that we could see Team Flash trying to pivot themselves a little bit more towards the pick-off style. Something that we have saw before, previously in today's games. Of course, having something like a Roger, a Hellcat. Boy, oh boy, they are literally just going to be collapsing themselves onto the opponent's Nathan. That is...
Wait, what? I missed that. I was trying to CSI what Boost is showing.
it was Bolt Luxury Stain.
Man, Team Flash is looking to cook the Vanguard
Oh
alive, bro.
man, I love what we are getting out here.
How are they doing the edits on the MPL phones? Who allowed that?
Good, very good question. I would really want an answer to that.
No, but I mean, let's talk about this, right?
Okay,
The thing
okay.
is, this is the mental going into this game.
Yes.
They're not even focusing on the game at this point.
They're
right?
focusing on the images and bold images and just memes. I guess this is all fun and games for them.
Yes, but this is Team Flash just showing that, hey, I am going in with not my main roster. I'm going in with fun and games. Just not just another day in office. It's like another day in office where the boss is out.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good analogy.
Okay, so one question to Jace, right? After doing so many commentaries and of course all these play-by-plays of both Vanguard and Flash, which one of these teams have one of the scrappiest team fight for now? So that at least we can kind of identify how team fights should have been instead.
I think it's definitely going to be Vanguard, right? Right now, they just definitely have to scramble against defending, like being like what Kwasong was talking about, being the Vanguard of Luxury Stain so that Luxury Stain can comfortably do the damage. So I expect, like, you know, the Vexanas coming out from Super MJ, expect, like, you know, the Minotaurs coming out from Nick Stain to kind of disrupt the fight, prevent Team Flash from reinforcing each other. But, I mean, this is Team Flash I'm talking about, right?
Speaking of Minotaur, though, that Longzy did say that, you know, Nick Stain only playing Minotaur. Do you think that's going to respect Banner?
Hey, don't forget about Nick Stain's Kufra, okay?
Yeah. Okay. I hope we'll be able to see that. But you were saying, you want to say something just now?
Yeah, I was gonna say actually, I want to see a potential change of strategy for Vanguard.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I would say almost throw aside the whole protect the Luxury Stain composition. Yes, we've seen that work, but I wonder if they could focus on Super MJ instead, or maybe potentially the hidden knife deck.
Deck is definitely one of the unknown power rankings that we have in Vanguard. How much his presence is going to change for Team Flash? Would him being the jungle of the team completely change the dynamics of how Vanguard would move around, how their macro is, or maybe just his sheer micro could do a dent or put a dent in the armors of Team Flash?
Yeah, dent indeed. We do see on the side of Team Flash banning out the Angela as well as the Natan. You know, Luxury Stain on the Natan is definitely scary, and Flash is going to remove that option. So then the question is, what is Luxury Stain going to be on? Potentially to carry something with a bit more agency to move about so that he can rely on his own peel instead of his team peeling for him. On the side of Vanguard, we do see the Arlot as well as the Harith being banned. Pretty standard all around. Any thoughts from you?
I mean, one thing that I would expect that Team Flash will want to focus on is probably banning out pivotal team fight heroes. Nathan being one of those important heroes, and of course, we did talk about Minotaur, and understandably so. Minotaur is a strong roamer who have a very strong presence in team fights as well. But Team Flash is not necessarily looking at that. They are looking at Luoyi, definitely still have some presence in team fights as well, but of course, it really depends on what exactly they're trying to pivot themselves into. While Vanguard now have their final bans, it is still very out in the open. Who do they want to target ban? Is it Vanix? Is it Lolzy? Or could it be Hades? One thing's for sure, Roger's still out in the open.
Roger is still out in the open indeed, but the question is, would either of the teams want to pick up Roger? I mean, we've seen Roger having some middling performance at best, right, throughout the entire season, and it's whether or not it's going to be that Holy Trinity Roger that we've seen earlier in the day, or if it goes back to slightly more of the traditional build with the Endless Battle as well. Last man, Moskov.
Mathilda. First pick, understandable, right? That is something that we have seen from this from LoLZ time and time again. Extremely aggressive player, and of course, when it comes down to Mathilda, he's just right in your face and being able to invade in the jungle while having absolutely no repercussions whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Mathilda pick is super annoying. You can get in and out, and your opponents can't really do anything. Not to mention as well that, you know, for the side of Team Flash, if they want to pick a heavy engaged composition at this point, they could definitely do so. The Matilda's going to be able to bail them out.
So with of course, a soft roam that Team Flash is looking out for, Vanguard still have quite a bit of holes that they gotta have to fill. Probably something that can just go straight off as a meta pick or something that won't be counted. In this case, Fredrin as well as Paquito is going to be their first two picks right off the bat, with Fredrin going into the jungle understandably with some tankiness and Paquito with some great bursts into the later into the mid, or actually to be honest, throughout the stages of the game. Paquito does have that burst that we are looking for that could potentially just melt down anyone, provided that he's building right on the curve.
I'll be honest, I'm a bit surprised to see Paquito being picked super early, right? Because the thing is that Paquito, he has a lot of bursts. He can be countered. We do see the Esmeralda getting picked up. You know, Esmeralda is definitely one of those picks that's going to be able to kind of offset some of the damage that Paquito is going to be able to dish out.
Kind of like a Pooski special.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, Esmeralda, that's why I said the Paquito this early on is super surprising. I have a feeling it was kind of like a Vanguard last minute, oh shit, we have like 5 seconds left. We should fill in the role as soon as possible, because I'm not liking an early pick of Paquito right here.
There could definitely be some repercussions, considering the fact that one of their main damage dealers have already been shown right out. Now, with what Vanguard has picked out so far is that they require a lot of play around in the river. They gotta have to contest for the river quite a bit, with Paquito being able to shove the wave pretty darn fast. As such, Team Flash wants to combat that with an Esmeralda so that they can go 50-50. Now, Novaria requires a lot of these kinds of openings within the middle lane so that they will be able to move to the northern side or perhaps the southern side. Fredrin needs to open that part of the map. As such, a roamer that is able to be hard tanky and being able to invade, open things up and show stuff onto the map is understandably going to be pretty darn important to Vanguard's roster.
I love
Leslie ban?
Yeah, I love the coming out from Jace as we see Leslie getting banned.
I feel like this is really targeted onto Luxenstein, because right now they're just gonna go ahead and gut the marksman pool, and probably, if not, gonna force him onto a Roger. It feels like Team Flash might have an answer to the Roger already.
I mean, they have the answer. The answer's in Esmeralda. What can Roger do to the Esmeralda, even with the Golden Trinity build?
It takes too long to really whittle down the Esmeralda. And I mean, to be fair, your target as a Roger definitely is not going to be looking out for Esmeralda, but you know, you want the snowball. You want to go for kills, and whoever's in your sight that could be a feast for you, you will happily chow down.
Yeah, definitely. But what I'm not certain in is the ban coming out from Vanguard. Bans out the Vexana as a potential answer to the Novaria. These picks and bans are getting slightly more confusing. As I'm looking at it proceed, we see a Hellcrit ban. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Hellcrit has been running rampant in the last... we saw a rampant Hellcrit in the previous series. So I think Flash just banning that out to kind of prevent any kind of curveballs coming in from the side of Team Vanguard.
Honestly, Team Flash's lineup doesn't really quite suggest or hint anything about what kind of playstyle they're trying to go for, what kind of win condition they might definitely go for. The jungler hero is still mysterious. Tank jungler or perhaps assassin jungler. That is something that we don't know for now. Team Flash, although we're looking at Hades, right, and of course Pooski playing as an Esmeralda, there's a very high likelihood that Hades is just going to be playing onto the assassin. But in the meantime, the flashy one is here. Minotaur onto Nick Stain. Exactly what Lolzy said.
Exactly what Lolzy said. I find that this is so apt, right? Especially after the head-to-head. They're like, oh yeah, Nick Stain only plays Minotaur. Well, there you go. Nick Stain on Minotaur. We get to see whether Nick Stain gets to prove Lolzy wrong and say that, hey, look, my Minotaur is not just an average Minotaur, but probably the best Minotaur that you've seen.
Yeah, it's not just a cow. It's actually a Minotaur, right?
Technically a bull, isn't
Oh,
it?
wait, there's a Guinevere.
Oh.
And a Valentina coming out from Team Flash. This is a really
magic heavy.
Magic heavy roster.
Very magic heavy. So honestly, I'm very interested as to how they want to do this, because so far this is a very high mobility lineup. Every single one of these team, or rather every single one of these players have certain amount of mobility that really gets them in and out to really deal with Lucian Satan.
Yeah, remember what we're talking about finding kinks in the armor, right? Of
Right.
Vanguard. It could be, it's all about so Splash has identified this, right? They're like, look, without Nick Stain, without Lucian Stain, there's no team. Right, so let's just pick everyone that can just dive in.
Okay.
It's gonna be like a everybody get in here kind of thing situation. Lucian Stain on the Claude is a potential answer, right? You're able to have that clone swap, that ability that allows you to swap places with your monkey, and that's a potential answer for you to get out of messes like Guinevere, Esmeralda, Valentina, and Meltilda all trying to dive on you. But the question is, he's only have one cleanse, one purify.
There's no way he can purify everything.
Exactly, right? So then the question is, all eyes are going to be on Lucian Stain on his purify timings, right?
Yep.
Whether he's going to be able to correctly identify when to use the purify, whether Nick Stain is going to be able to use the Minoan Fury at the right time to allow Lucian Stain the space to move out.
This really gives, with Team Flash's lineup, it really gives us a better idea as to why did they ban certain heroes for this game, this very specific game. But for now, we are going to be jumping into the Land of Dawn for match number 3 of the day, game number 1 between Team Flash versus Vanguard.
Team Flash versus Vanguard. So we do have identified the way for Team Flash to win this. They're planning on just diving all onto Lucian Stain, and I think Vanguard is trying to maintain the strategy of protect the Lucian Stain, protect the Claude. If they are successfully able to do that, then that's Vanguard's chance to victory.
A very interesting start coming in from the side of Vanguard is that they literally put 3-person in the middle lane to clear the wave as soon as possible, just so that Ken and Super MJ will be able to move themselves up to the top lane, back to the middle lane, and really just put themselves on the map in order to take control of the river game. And that is exactly what I said during the drafting stage. Vanguard, with their current lineup, especially since they do have a Novaria, the main thing that they would want is to take control of River, just so that Super MJ will be able to roam around a lot more effectively and being able to get a full range blast.
Yeah, look, Super MJ is really, really good at these mid-heroes, right? He's really good at roaming around and finding and gathering information for his team. Novaria is the exact hero to be able to scout ahead as well once she's able to hit level 4. Right now, we see Novaria just hanging around the middle. I mean, not doing much. The teams are actually playing away from the turtle, though.
Yeah, relatively pretty much of a simple game coming in from both teams. They just want to play things a little bit safer and perhaps just flat themselves down to the southern side a little bit more. So one thing that both Team Flash and Vanguard did is that they started their jungle rotation from the gold lane that slowly bring themselves up to the turtle side. So they're not exactly starting from turtle and then trying to gank onto the gold lane, which is something that I thought Team Flash might do. But Team Flash is just mirroring what Vanguard could do, just so that they can be on the same pace, on par with what Vanguard could do.
Taking a lot of punishment right here. He has to run for the hills. Here come Hades with the ultimate to just knock everybody out sky high. First blood given over to the side of Team Flash already. Hades on the Guinevere, starting strong for Team Flash versus Vanguard.
Very pivotal Guinevere jump, I gotta have to say. When it comes down to the spatial migration, or rather Magical Thumb, landing those onto 2 members, especially onto deck as well as Ken, one of the main few core heroes in the early game, that pretty much sealed the deal for the turtle rock fight.
Yeah, I mean, the Guinevere catch is massive, but Guinevere may be caught.
Not gonna be a problem.
Man, I love where Nick Stain was positioning himself. He was just waiting to just knock up Hades, but Hades could just dodge with a spatial migration. It's a lot easier. This is a very mobile team. Team Flash has dropped up on themselves. Vanguard needs to try to find a way to catch.
Yeah, look, Hades is slippery as he's moving around the map like it's his home.
Technically, it's home for now.
Technically, it is. Technically, it is his home. I mean, look, Guinevere is a very, very slippery hero to catch, and Nick Stain trying his best to close off the areas of escape, just unable to do so, though.
Of course, Guinevere being a very skill and micro-intensive hero, the moment you miss your magic thumb, you only have a spatial migration to work with. Not much you can work with in an AoE stage, unless you have someone that can really help your team to go on a knockup, which unfortunately Team Flash doesn't have that.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be super important for Hades to be able to land his Violet Requiem, right? Land his Violet Requiem on his spatial migration, on the magical thump. But right now, it seems like both teams are just kind of respecting each other, not trying to invade too much. All areas have been closed off to Team Flash to kind of push any kind of advantage into Vanguard's jungle as of this point. But I think they're just going to wait out for the turtle.
Pretty bottom heavy thus far, right? Both Team Flash and Vanguard seems that they would want to cover all angles covering their gold laner. But in the meantime, Hades
catching on Nick Stain. On top of that, Lozy follow out with a circling eagle. That's a Minotaur getting locked down by the side of Team Flash. And it's going to be a turtle given over. Free turtle set up for the side of Team Flash already.
Yeah, that's definitely not something that Team Vanguard Esports would want to contest for. Number one, deck is just one level behind. And number two players have just been taken down within this short span of time while the turtle is up.
Yeah, it's super disadvantageous for the side of Vanguard. And Vanguard, whilst they looked as if they were playing a proper turtle game, may get actually caught out. Lucian is safe at this point, but they were getting caught out, right? And the damage output coming out from the side of Team Flash is extremely high this early in the game. And it's just going to be another free turtle on the side of Team Flash.
Free turtle indeed. 4-0 is the current scoreline, and we are looking at about 3,000 gold lead in favor for Team Flash. Team Flash, they're not even necessarily playing very aggressive. They're just going for simple pickoffs onto Vanguard, and just so happened that Vanguard found themselves or individual members of Vanguard found themselves in very unfortunate positions. I think it really more boils down to the macro rotations that Team Flash is finding themselves onto against Vanguard.
Yeah, Flash is always ready. Flash is always initiating the rotations, and Vanguard has to play catch-up, right? Being able to play catch-up means that they're not able to set up the right kind of composition or the right way for them to take the fights, and they're always getting caught with their pants down at this point.
Well, one thing that I just realized, right? Team Flash have literally 3 Purifies. They have 3 Purifies. Like, they are that afraid of the Minotaur. Like, well, to be fair, Kurtzzy does have his own Minotaur ultimate, so I'm pretty much looking forward to see how Vanguard versus Team Flash will go in a full 5-on-5 duking match.
Okay, circling eagle. Once again, Nick Stain get caught once at the same exact spot, ladies and gents. That's not a replay. That's Team Flash showing the Vanguard who's boss.
Time and time again, Team Flash is just invading into the enemy's jungle, and Nick Stain is just losing control of that. Just from sheer amount of mobility from the side of Team Flash. This is what we were covering about in the drafting. A lot of mobility, a lot of escape mechanisms, very slippery.
Yeah, but what I actually want to see deck actually in the later fights, right, is being able to catch Flash with his energy eruption, right? If he's able to get 2 or 3 people with his energy eruption, he's going to be able to lock down a fair number of that mobility.
Oh, that's that getting terrified. Kurtzzy stepped forward just a little bit more for it. We'll be able to catch onto Ken instead. And now Nick Stain responding with the same. Lozy flies around, still catches Ken. And now Hades stepping forward, locks down Nick Stain as well. Nick Stain giving Kurtzzy the killing spree. Lucian Stain, oh, that's not a very good place for you, my boy. BMI all the way back out to safety.
Oh, a very crucial snipe missed up by Super MJ. That would have been the death of Hades and might probably help Vanguard with taking the upcoming turtle. But unfortunately, because of that one miss as well, it kind of snowballed things into favor for Team Flash to take the first tier defense turret in the middle lane as well as a turtle.
Yeah, but that's not all, right? Flash is pushing the advantages that they have. The gold lead is growing into a 6K gold lead at this point. And keep in mind that this is only a 7-minute. This has only been a 7-minute game, so it's almost 1 whole K that they've been earning per minute, which is absolutely disastrous if you are a Vanguard fan.
Yeah, I have to point out, right? Puski felt like a plug and play for the side of Team Flash. He was all the way from Alchemy SG, and still managed to gel in with the top team of MPL Singapore. Back then, don't forget, Alchemy SG was the bottom 8 team. So I'm really glad we get to see Puski once again. Speaking of him, he goes in with the ultimate just to push Lucian Stain away. Lucian Stain has a claw, still unable to do the damage against Puski.
I gotta have to say that Puski is definitely one of the success stories coming in from the community teams, right?
Yeah, exactly.
When you're coming in from a qualifiers team and it didn't really perform all that well, but yet the next season you find yourself in a top team, it really means a lot as what kind of individual you are and what kind of gameplay you actually showed during your games in the previous season.
Yeah, basically he is a diamond in the rough being found by Team Flash. Man, I bet Icon must be feeling proud of his friend, you know, being in part of the pro team, the best team in NPL Singapore right now, and also plug and play without any problems at all.
Yeah, look, I think Puski is showing why he's been selected as the top. He has just been in the face of the Paquito of Ken, and Ken has just not been able to have a game so far. He's 0-3-0 at this point. Not even being able to split push, by the way. We haven't seen him do what the other Paquitos have been doing. Split pushing, trying to get the towers, trying to push advantages on the opposite side of the map. Ken has just been, well, his gloves has been taken off.
At this point in time, we are almost skimming off with the mid game. But in the meantime, here we have Puski.
Okay, I spoke about Puski, and Puski takes a lot of trouble. He will attempt to walk it all off. He shrugs all the damage that Vanguard is throwing at him. And Hades step forward and eats Appraisal's right in the face. He doesn't really care.
This is what I meant, right? With the Esmeralda pack just now. When you first pick Paquito into a team, into Puski, who's known for his Esmeralda, you're asking for trouble, right? You're not able to dish out as much damage as you want to, and Puski's passive is just going to convert all your HP to a shield and just going to wear off. It's a lose-lose situation going into Esmeralda as a Paquito.
Yep, and speaking of which, you know, whereas Team Flash was able to secure the Lord down ball abstract, Puski dealt significant damage against Ken, and prevents Ken from basically split pushing. He's almost everywhere across the map.
There's quite a lot of gold that has already been racked up by the members of Team Flash, especially when we are talking about Esmeralda being an EXP. He is about 1,700 gold above his counterpart, so that is definitely going to be a big thing.
And keep in mind as well that the Paquito is forced to build the Trident.
Yeah.
You know, as fighting against an Esmeralda this early on, if you have to build a Trident, you're not building the rest of. You're not even. Oh wow,
Puski is literally asking Ken, "Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Nowhere but home, mate."
That's not a nice sight to see, unfortunately. That pretty much shows how big of a difference 1,700 gold could really have been. But unfortunately, because of the fact that the lot has been taken, we are entering into the late game. There are definitely a lot of things that Vanguard is unable to apply into the game in the mid stages in order to guarantee them an easier run in the late game. This is definitely something that we can analyze a little bit later.
Yeah, for sure. Look, it's only 11 minutes in game. You've got the Lord taking chip damage to the Crystal already. Flash is just shoving the lane's inhibitor turret down one of them. Second one is so low and is still pushing in for the third one. Feels a little bit greedy for the side of Team Flash, but with the advantage, with an 11.3k advantage, being greedy is the name of the game.
No deaths on the side of Team Flash as well.
No deaths. Yeah, look, I mean, they can afford to do this, right?
Yep. Oh, okay, that's going to be a maneuver for Nick saying defensive one, targeting on the Hades as well. Ken will send a punch, but with the trucker, and the one pixel hell. Hades, you can't get out like this. The Blazing Duet will be able to come in just a wave clip, but Luxenstein, that's just one dot just to try to defend and back off. And after all of that, Team Flash walks away scot-free.
Inhumane reactions coming in from our friend here, Hades, getting himself right out of danger.
My man is smurfing in the server.
My goodness.
Dude, he had a pixel HP bar left, and now he's more than like half, like he's got 75% of his HP.
Yeah, he's ready to fight again.
Just Guinevere things, man.
It's just Guinevere things.
Yeah, just Guinevere things.
And combine it with the fact that this is Hades that we're talking about.
Yep.
That's absolutely gross.
It's daunting to see as Vanguard. Like, you threw so much at them, you landed in no one's fury. You have Ken quite literally wanting to sacrifice himself just to bring down one of the core team members of Team Flash, but all goes wrong with a single item press at the right time.
The battle spells, if you notice,
completely
none of them are used in that fight.
Well,
it's a massive statement, Abstract.
For the side of Vanguard, they don't have two of them doesn't have their flicker. Luxionstein doesn't have his Purify. The only one that have it available is going to be Super MJ. And unfortunately, as much as I don't want to say this, but Super MJ has really been absent in this entire game, which is something that I really wanted to touch on in post-game statistics. But this is something I think that I really got to just kind of nip it in the bud, right? Because the Novaria pick here, I would say Novaria is actually an okay pick. But unfortunately, they can't really apply in this game because number one, Novaria is super good at opening maps. You are able to see exactly where the enemy is coming from because of your ultimate. You're able to see such a wide area of the maps. However, Nixtain constantly being caught out in their own jungle. And not to forget, her snipes are just not landing.
No, dude, I mean, that's not it, right? The thing is, Novaria is you want time.
Okay, stepping forward this time around, Winter Trunking will be proc. Top side already clear out. Team Flash will look in for the end right here. Nixtain trying to slow down the inevitable, and the damage coming up from Booski will be able to land. Vanix on the killing sprees, running onto Danik as well. Vanix inevitable, now hitting onto the core. Game number 1 goes over to Team Flash.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations, Team Flash. 1-0 so far. I mean, look, we're talking about the Novaria just now, right? Novaria wants time. And the thing is, in the team comp that Team Flash is playing, like, Flash is just going to be diving in your face. You don't have the time for an extended team fight. Novaria excels in poke compositions,
Exactly.
right? And poke compositions get countered by dive compositions. This is literally mobile one-on-one. This is, one-on-one, right? This is mobile one-on-one. If you're picking a poke composition into a dive composition, you're asking for one of your biggest weapons to just disappear. You're asking for trouble.
So looking at the sequence of events, right, we do have the Novara being picked at on the third pick, right? Third pick, which is the last phase of the last pick of the first phase. Mathilda, Carrie, and Esmeralda has already been picked, but there's still a lot of ambiguity as to what that lineup could really refer to. With the Guinevere coming in along with Valentina, that just solidifies the deal as to how mobile they really can be. But before we even delve into this a little bit more, MVP. What's it gonna be?
I don't know, man. I feel like Team Flash. I'm focusing a lot on Pooski today.
Yep.
All right.
Pooski?
Nah, lousy.
Okay. With the sheer amount of mobility as well as survivability, and perhaps a little bit of a healing touch. A little bit. You know, it's still pretty darn good. With the photo that's being built up, it's got a lot of even the blood wings being built up. So there is really nothing that is stopping this lousy allies just breaking through the barriers, right?
Breaking
don't
through
forget,
the sound barrier.
yeah, literally circling Igor, and don't forget, the numbers on Mathilda can be quite nutty as well. So I expect quite a considerable amount of damage coming out of Mathilda, whereas these 3 items are also magic based.
To be honest, as a roamer, having 577 GPM is just not normal, isn't it?
No, not even close, man.
Not
not even close.
Not at all.
Okay, so itemizations wise, do we have anything that is a little bit out of the ordinary?
Blood wings on Matilda, like what?
Aside from that.
What? Okay, let me tell you what's shocking, right? 13-0, perfect game coming out from Team Flash, showing literally who is boss.
Is that really shocking to you?
I think it is.
You think it is?
I think it is because there are a lot of times where Vanguard was able to have decent amount of damage. If you take a look from the side of Luxionstein, he has already the Holy Trinity, but unable to put the nail into the coffin, and the zombie, this Frankenstein on Team Flash, keep popping out.
The Holy Trinity, right at around 13 minutes in the game.
Yes,
Not exactly on curve.
Correct. So that's what I was gonna say, right? Yeah, correct. He built the Holy Trinity. He built the Golden Trinity, but at what time? Right.
Yeah.
By the time he built up everything, I mean, we saw his Blazing Duet. All it did was clear minions.
They really just needed time. This is a lineup that allows them to build up on time, and understandably so, right? Super MJ and Luxionstein is able to stay afar, while Nixtain, Dak, as well as Ken, just brings out the crowd control as much as possible to just drag out the time for Super MJ to land a snipe, for Luxionstein to really auto everything down to the ground. But that opportunity was just not presented over to Vanguard, which is pretty darn unfortunate.
And I love looking at the emblems, right? And the reason why
Quantum
I chuckled a
touch,
little bit,
quantum touch,
exactly.
quantum touch.
We knew what the name of the game was. The name of the game was speed. And
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast indeed, you know. And thanks to the Matilda, you're able to go really, really, really fast. Look at, whoa, dude, we see a lot of zeros and turret damage today. Hey,
you're right. You know, I really wanted to go over to the statistics screen to really tell a story as to how much damage Super MJ actually did, because I've been putting my eyeballs onto Super MJ for quite a bit, because throughout today's games we had a lot of games that were the game is pretty much a testament of mid laners, how much impact they have made in a game. And unfortunately, this Novaria pick for Super MJ just did not really quite work out for them. Didn't really land the snipes, didn't really open up the map for Nick Stain, and there's just too much consequences that they have bore in the mid lane that transferred over to the late games.
But I think to give credit to Super MJ, right? Or to give a bit of chance to Super MJ. I don't think it was actually a player issue or a skill issue in this case. I think it was just team composition.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So for me, is the thing is, yes,
we're talking about Mobile 101.
Correct. You talk about Mobile 101, right?
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock wins. Scissors.
Exactly. And this is a very clear showing of why Rock beats Scissors, right? Especially if your Scissors is in the form of Navaria's Comets. You're not going to be able to land anything if you don't have space. And I mean, look, you have the Paquito first pick. You have the Navaria as third pick. Even just looking at these two heroes by itself, in an isolated point of view, they don't gel. They really don't gel.
And also, it could also be Team Flash, right? They understand, and they understood not only just their win conditions, they also understood Vanguard's team conditions. That's what has been lacking from what I'm seeing from most of the teams that we see thus far from MPL Singapore. Team Flash knows what they need to do. First of all, they cannot go to late game, right? Claude, as a Claude, you just thrive in the late game, especially with Blazing Duet. If you go to the late game, that Super MJ is going to do a lot more damage, and the more you dance around in front of them, they will just snipe you from afar. So therefore, Team Flash forced the issue, caught Vanguard off guard.
One thing that I also realized is the fact that yes, Vanguard Esports wanted to play more of a poke composition, right? We've got Fredrin and Minotaur. They have their own means of being able to poke a little bit, go back, heal back a little bit, and then we just kind of like redo that grind again. While Paquito have that presence and that possibility, they can just melt someone down in an instant combo. While Team Flash, yes, their first two pick is relatively fragile. They do have an Esmeralda. If Esmeralda don't stay in fight long enough, you're not gonna get your shield stacked up, right? So it makes sense.
Yep.
There is definitely sense in that. However, once the Guinevere comes in, we have the Matilda that, with a photo, just heals everyone.
Yeah.
We have a Guinevere that even have a pixel of health, can come back into the game. That is just too many of these caveats coming in for Vanguard just because of a single pick of the Guinevere that just smashed the dreams of Vanguard.
Yeah, I love the fact that you brought up the healing factor, right? Because if you take a look at the total amount of heal that Team Flash was able to heal, and you compare that to the damage dealt by Vanguard, you tell me the math. You tell me the math. I'm not too sure whether I'm doing math correctly, and I'm asking you, Mathstrack.
Exactly, Mathstrack.
Internal joke, he's very bad at math.
What's 1 + 1? 3.
Actually correct.
But that's nuts. How much
Right.
the amount of damage that they healed? Like what?
Well, perhaps looking at the highlights would tell us a little bit more of a story that unraveled for Team Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, so look, right from the start already, you know, Team Flash has just managed to catch 2 members of Vanguard out, and that's what started the snowball, right? From there, Team Vanguard was just being caught in their own jungle. Vanguard was not even able to farm up EXP. We do actually see the Navaria ulti, but all she sees is just basically her team is getting exploded.
That could have been the finishing blow.
Yeah, for sure. In the jungle, right? So the thing is, Blazing Duet, also Luxury Stain almost getting caught out there. But throughout the entire game, just Team Flash was in a domineering position, being able to just constantly smack Vanguard around to their own whims. We saw multiple pushes coming out from the side of Team Flash, and finally they were able to close up the game in a clean fashion, going with 0 deaths for the entire team. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, I was expecting someone might have died there, right? That's why immediately after the game end, I was like, okay, I'm not too sure whether it's a perfect game yet. We want to wait for the stats to come out, then call it a perfect game. But yeah, turns out it's a perfect game.
Novaria had a really bad matchup here. It's really unfortunate. I would say that yes, the poke works. You
Yeah.
can definitely play a game of poke and come up on top. But it's just so that Team Flash's lineup, as well as the way that they pilot their composition, just made things extra difficult for a Novara to even have any form of presence in the game, right? Full of mobility. How am I supposed to hit a snipe onto 4 heroes that have some form of mobility? How am I supposed to hit the backlines if Esmeralda is constantly in the face of my Minotaur, my Fredrin, and my Paquito? How?
And healing up everything that you do.
Exactly.
Wait, healing up? What do you mean? Dude, Novara wasn't even able to take out the shields of the Esmeralda.
What shields?
What HP? Dude, you're not even
What HP?
You're not even denting her HP. You're only denting the shields. You know?
Yeah, at that point in time, it's just they're just so under the curve, right? They don't have much that they can really go on, and they're not exactly a composition that can kind of turtle up and just wait for the right time. Okay, here is our power spike. Let's go all the way. They don't have that wave clear.
Yeah, technically speaking, in Novara, you kind of have to believe that you do have some form of wave clear from afar, long kind of distance, but I feel like it's just Team Flash is not giving Vanguard a break. Like, if you notice, even though they're like, you know, they're having fun, they're having a lot of fun and chilling and all this kind of stuff, but they still force the issue. They force Vanguard to take fights they don't want to be in.
To be fair, I think that they can just take this moment in time to really understand how Team Flash plays in the event that they do meet Team Flash in the playoffs. Right now, not much of a stake is at hand, so I'm looking forward to see how Vanguard will play next time. But for now, we'll toss over to Moman, the Weatherman. Tell us a little bit more about the breakdown of this game.
Hey guys, and welcome to MOE Man's section on knowledge. So, first things first, what Abstract was saying, right? They did have 3 Purifies on the side of Team Flash, and they used it to a T at the start of the engage. Given that the start, you see Puski, he's been playing as the bait, while Guinevere would be going in, while taking the turtle at the same time. And this is how Team Flash plays their position so well, because Matilda, if you notice what Matilda is doing right here, right? If you notice what Matilda is doing right here, he's zoning out for the Minotaur so that the Minotaur is not able to come in during this first turtle fight. And that's how they get the snowball. Esmeralda not dying there. And look at that entire zone of control being taken over by Guinevere at that point. It just proves to show how much advantage Team Flash already has at this early stage of the game. It's only 2 minutes in. Alright, and with that, the first Purify has been used, right? But it doesn't matter. Spatial Migration already in, Violet Requiem already in, and then they just clean up from there. They get a free turtle, and that's the early game momentum going for them. With that, they still have towers to deal with, but how do they deal with that? They have a Valentina, and that's what Lolzy was saying. Nick saying, you can only play the Minotaur. And how do we deal with a Minotaur? We just stack up on the Purifies. We have as much Purifies as possible. 3 Purifies on our team. And there, we see the Minotaur will be engaging in this team fight. But Curtizi has already stolen the Minoan Fury and is ready to go in. So with that, he just uses it to zone away deck as much as possible. With that, Ken is a sitting duck. And even though Hades does get caught here, we note that Vanix did not. He uses the Purify so easily, no problem at all. So, there we have it. Vanix just being free over there, dealing so much damage. This would mean that they would get the first tower, no problem at all. Liechtenstein coming in with a Blazing Duet, not enough damage to make sense. With that, they get the first tower, no problem at all. And look at how Puski's playing. He's playing for this zone of control to deny away the space from Team Flash as much as possible. And with that, you see, Super MJ, deck, they don't want to be here. They want to get away as much as possible. And given that they're there, Team Flash just make use of that, plug them off, no problem. And with this next team fight, you see, this is just how much map control that Team Flash has. Team Flash has a lot of zones of map control, especially around this area. This entire map, this enemy jungle will be taken by Team Flash. Team Vanguard, they have no business staying in that location at all, given the fact that they have a Guinevere. This will keep going on again and again if Team Vanguard are showing themselves. And that's the story of the entire game. How to counter a Minotaur, you just have a Purify no matter what. With that, key items, you see them building up, 4K gold advantage. It was just clinical for Team Flash to take over this entire game. And now we see Team Vanguard, they do try to get as much advantage as possible, but we all know how this story goes. It just kept going again and again. But let's just head back to you boys. Let's just talk about Game 2.
Thank you, MOE man, the weatherman. What
do you call MOE? I thought it's Ministry of Education.
Yeah, exactly. Well, to be fair, that was educational.
Yeah, that was.
So it was the Ministry of Education.
Definitely.
Yeah. So we have learned quite a bit from that analysis breakdown after all, and it's pretty fair to say that the upcoming game is understandably super important for Vanguard to learn more on how Team Flash plays.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is how to adapt. Especially taking a game #1 like that is just kind of harsh, especially to your back.
Yeah, super intense if I gotta have to say. So the only way to really combat that is whatever that we are sitting on.
Yeah.
OSIM. As we all know, gaming can understandably be very intense. OSIM has got your back with the U-Throne V massage gaming massage chair. This is built to energize and of course reinvigorate your mind and body. Level up your performance with its patented V hand massage technology, as well as ergonomic features designed with the player's comfort in mind, understandably. Game in comfort and style with the U-Throne V Transformers editions, which you have seen in the couple other seasons before. And remember, OSIM is here to provide support for your well-being, even if no one supports your character in-game.
Yeah, I think definitely OSIM does have our backs and of course our hearts as well. And they definitely need to...
OSIM.
Yeah, OSIM will help you carry the game, of course. But I think what's more important is how is Vanguard going to recover from this particular position after, like, you know, that tremendous game #1. How would that deal to their mental? I think that's the next question we have to ask.
I think they just need some massage. Have you seen the hand massage?
The V-hand technology massage, right?
Yeah, the hand massage. I think
Oh
they really
yeah,
need
yeah. They're actually having it in their own player rooms as well, and they're actually using it. And
understandable.
It's quite comfortable.
I would too if we have one here. You can literally see us just shoving our hand right on the massage, and then we'll be casting it the entire time with that.
Yeah.
We have a lineup
Salem's
change.
back.
Oh, Salem's back.
Okay. So this will be their main roster coming back up. Hopefully that's the needed change that Vanguard needs. Usually when you change the jungle like that, you kind of messes up the shot calling and also the chemistry, right? So Vanguard's going back into their main roster. We shall see how they fare in game #2.
How much would that change? That is the question. But for now, let's take a look at the banning phase. We do have Luo Yi, as well as an Arlet being banned from the side of Vanguard, while Team Flash, understandably, tosses out the gold laners. Nathan as well as Harif. I wouldn't even be surprised if at this point in time they just banned another gold laner.
Yeah, but the question is how many gold laners can they ban? I mean, I wonder if Luxon Stain has actually prepared for this situation.
Ban the Leslie again.
Moment must be sad.
You will be sad too.
It's okay. I've transitioned away from Leslie, but I feel like right now. So Vanguard in game #1, they did not ban the Mathilda. Usually Mathilda is a second red side ban, right? So I think we shall see Team Flash banning away that.
Yeah,
Mathilda, no? Okay,
no,
they're
look,
gonna open it up. Okay.
Mathilda still being left open is definitely interesting, right? Oh yeah, that's right. We so focused on Mathilda, we forgot about the Angela. Angela being really good, 100% win rate.
Hi, Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Hello, Esmeralda.
Yeah.
That's a Booski special. It's probably the safest pick that Flash could have picked right now in the first phase.
Yeah, I was gonna say something along the lines of actually, Vanguard picking Angela. I wonder if that's gonna ruin the 100% win rate here. But we're gonna see whether or not Vanguard's gonna prove me wrong. Team Flash, going into the Mathilda. Mathilda, no big surprise. MVP just now for Lawsley, and he's definitely a really, really good player on the Mathilda.
Look, listen here, Vanguard. Are you really gonna let Croissant throw shade at you like that? Are you really going to accept it like that? Show us a game that we will never forget. As we have the Matilda as well as Barats actually being picked up from the side of Team Flash. Very tanky front lines coming from Barats, so understandably we'll have that working for them. Doesn't really quite insinuate anything as to what they are going to go forward again. But for for the side of Team Flash, I still want to see that Esmeralda, especially since game number 1, Husky performed flawlessly.
I was actually kind of surprised that they didn't go for the Baxia pick actually instead of the Barats, right? Because Baxia has the inbuilt 50% reduction on healing. So by showing Vanguard, by showing that the Angela picks super early, I was actually surprised in not seeing the counter pick of the Baxia. But on the side of Vanguard, we do see a carry and a Terizla getting picked up. Terizla, Ken looking super good in the Terizla actually earlier in the season. So excited to see whether the Terizla-Angela combination is going to be a bit deadly for the side of Team Flash. Speaking of which, picks up the Thanos.
So we're not exactly looking at hard tank coming in from LoLZ. There is definitely still a little bit of squishiness when it comes down to that. But of course, once again, huge amount of mobility. Thanos is the kind of hero that wants to duel. He wants to go head on. So understandably, more crowd control is something that I would want to see from the side of Team Flash. But how would Vanguard want to turn things around from here?
Yeah, I've got a question for you, Abstract. I'm thinking about this, right? So, but how you're an XP laner, I'm a gold laner. I know Carry is just gonna shred through HP boss like no tomorrow.
Yes.
But you play Thanos.
Yes.
How is that matchup gonna work in team fights?
In team fights, Thanos will always win against the always wins against the gold.
Okay,
laner.
I'm screwed.
Yeah. Because honestly, when it comes down to Thanos, all you need to do is ensure that you are hitting constantly, right?
Okay.
It also depends on how Thanos wants to build up their items. There has been a time where we pick up a Bloodlust Axe just so that every single time anyone is within your Quadrant Inferno, you're constantly healing, even though the Quadrant Inferno gives innate healing already. And not to forget, your Scythe Toss also gives you a bunch of healing. But nowadays, we're starting to see a lot more of the auto attack basis of a Thanos, so it kind of slows you down even more. And Carry's dashes are relatively short. Even after a dash, you are very likely just going to be standing still, accepting a duel against a Thanos. And Thanos does have a jump as well, so he can always catch up with you as a carry. It really boils down to how the members of Vanguard respond to the Thanos.
Okay, now we go back to the ban very quickly for the side of Vanguard. Spanatina and also the Raja being taken away for the side of Vanguard. Team Flash on the other hand, Xborg and the Martis. Immediate snap pick, that's Salem! Salem on the link.
Salem's Ling is was looking pretty decent previously before. Salem, I think Salem, it was the only other person to play Ling in MPLSG. The other person, of course, being...
Wait, Vanix? Oh my god! Team Flash, you can't do this!
Excuse me? Layla? First pick in MPLSG. Vanix is showing.
Man, this is giving me MPLMY Todak Chico vibes. What's Vanix? I know you're the Lord. I know you're the Lord and Savior for everything in MPL Singapore, but are you sure Layla this time round? Yeah, I mean technically speaking, you outrage a carry. You can outbully a carry in lane.
It's not only just lane. It's not only lane actually. If you think about it, on the side of Vanguard, yes, they have the Kaja.
A Ling though.
That's true.
Yeah, Ling though. I mean, what's the point of range if the Ling can just hop over walls and just appear right next to you?
But if the Ling does that, the Barats can use the turn as welcome, right? And welcome into his tummy, GG.
I mean, that is provided if Hades can catch Salem at the right timing. I mean, especially for when it comes down to Ling, it's kind of difficult to catch the Ling before a team fight because you will always want to appear later on. But for now, let us introduce this game as we are moving on to game number 2 between Vanguard versus Flash, with Flash taking game number 1. We'll see exactly how this Layla game is going to progress.
And not only just that, Curtisi on the Quantum Charge as well. Am I saying it right?
It is a Quantum Charge.
Okay.
I mean, Shadow Stampede, speed up, let's go.
Very
Movement speed, I guess.
Extremely speedy.
Yeah, but Layla, okay, technically speaking, Layla is not like the worst marksman.
No, it's not actually.
Marksman pool, right? It's like maybe above your Hanabi's, to a certain extent, even your Mia as well. It's not the worst. And you have decent poke and decent long range. You don't really need the movement speed. You can just shoot less. Link comes by, stands on the wall and look at you awkwardly, and then after that, Salem will actually find himself in half HP.
Yeah, it's true. Look, Layla does also have actually some pretty decent bursts as well, right?
The
bombs, and her ultimate as well. So she's gonna be able to look at that.
Look at that!
The poke is insane under Layla.
Oh no, that's an express. That's not gonna do anything. Never mind.
Yeah, but it's a retribution taken away by the side of Vanguard. But also Pooski having a bit of trouble. That's also the vengeance coming out. Kurtisi still in the middle, but Pooski still alive with the vengeance. Salem cannot find the assassination.
Oh, that's such a clutch vengeance. Oh my goodness. At that point in time, Pooski is just saying, like, you know what? I'm just going to throw everything to keep myself alive. And that was an absolute wasted ultimate coming from Salem. I mean, understandably, it does seem like you have the opportunity, but you just don't really quite have the damage at that point in time.
Yeah, not having the damage, was just a slight smidgen short of killing Pooski. Dives on both sides. It looks like both teams are planning on applying their foot on the gas extremely early on. It's just Luxury Stain getting poked out of lane. Luxury Stain is not being able to farm. It's going to put him way behind. And right now it's level 3 to Luxury Stain. Advantage is level 4. But
Link one more combo coming out for the side of Salem and Super MJ. Will be in trying to find somebody, but Kurtisi with the net around will be in fight first. Like, give it over side of Vanguard though. That's also massive. Go to the side of Vanguard. They are finally picking up steam, but Nick Stain is a lot of trouble. Doesn't really have the ultimate. He has to make a run for it. Pooski continue on, but Nick Stain dashes away just in the nick of time.
Oh, that was a moment where it's kind of like, here's Pooski! But unfortunately, didn't really quite deal enough damage to bring anyone down from the side of Vanguard. At this point in time, it's still 1-0 with about of 1,000 gold lead from the side of Flash, but that could definitely change any time. I do really like the matchup up in the gold lane, though, that Layla completely outranges against Luxenstein, whereby Luxenstein needs to commit way too much just to return that poke.
Guys, they did a lane swap.
Yeah.
They did a lane swap. The thing is,
the Layla will outrange the Terizla. Ken is not gonna have a good time.
No, but they rather, because the thing is, right? If Luxenstein doesn't have a game, it's game over. If Ken doesn't have a game, at least he's still able to tank and he's still able to use penalty zone, right?
Makes sense. Somebody got swallowed. It's gonna be Super MJ flickers as well, but Nick Stain returns with a Divine Judgment as well. Salem looking for the charge, but Lozi taking a lot of damage by the side of Ken. Penalty zone already committed. Kadizi taking a bit of damage, will get dragged back to safety by Lozi.
Oh man. Vanguard of the 2-0 in favor for themselves right now. Do note that this is quite a late game composition from Flash. Actually, it's not quite. It's a very late game composition.
Yeah, the level 12 power spike I joked about every time when I played a Layla.
Wait for Vanix as well as Pooski to pop off, alright? Pooski playing as this Thamus. You really want to look out for that damage to really come in to apply all that pressure onto Luxenstein.
I feel the damage is here. Vanix also doing a lot of damage. Housecore's already been built. Look at Team Flash and look at Team Flash just putting on so much zone control. Ken already quarter HP. Has to back off, but Celeb, okay, this time around with the Angela help. Really trying to look for Lozi, but Hades comes back in to join the fight. Kurtisi taking a bit of damage, but he gets swallowed and pushed and spin back up. The laser from Vanix and the damage. Nick Stays to capture Lozi, but Hades will go for the trade on Ken. The net around will be coming in by Team Flash, and members of Vanguard looking down low.
Throughout all that has happened, all I can say is there's a lane swap coming in from Team Flash. What I've been looking at the whole time.
I have no idea. This is crazy coming up from Team Flash.
The whole time throughout the entire fight, I wasn't even looking at the fight. I was just looking at a random Layla that walked past the entire fight and just, I'm gonna walk down to bottom.
Yeah, and I saw a flying dinosaur.
Guys, I want to say throughout all this, right? We focused about the kills. We focused on Vanguard actually finally being able to get kills. But if you look at the gold, right? Gold is still in favor of Team Flash. You know, even throughout all that, Flash is up almost 1k gold 5 minutes into the game. Pooski pulling his weight, doing so much damage on the Thamos right now, leading the damage charts, but we do expect to see Vanek slowly creeping up. He is only in middle of the charts right now, but that is going to change once we hit the 12-minute mark.
Honestly, I was really kind of expecting a little bit more coming in from Curtisi's damage. But hey, surprisingly, I would suppose because Puski really has been very on the ball. He's just moving around a lot, opening up the maps quite a lot and joining in a lot of team fights. To the point that EXP lane is not even a lane anymore. EXP lane is just but a part of the map that you go back to just to get some passive gold. And okay, not the passive, active gold and EXP.
If you notice what Nick Sain did just now when we were all talking about the skill, which burned the Divine Judgment already, but Lozi just counters it with 1 second skill. Nick Sain, that ultimate cooldown is definitely longer as compared to Lozi's second skill. Damage coming out. Vengeance, Puski still alive though, but with the Hell Salem and also 3 members down, lots of space being bought by the side of Team Flash all the way up top. Bottom lane, Team Flash is actually spearheading with their all shove down bottom. And in terms of tempo, Nick Sain had to try to find to do something. No, does not even commit for the Divine Judgment and gets punished by the damage of Vanix.
I don't quite understand how Vanix still have 0 death. At this point in time, I'm really expecting some form of death, since Salem should have some form of damage onto his arsenal. But a flying Layla, who would have expected? Why wouldn't Layla fly together with Matilda? But hey, it kind of worked out.
I mean, one of the biggest issues of Layla is that she has very, very low mobility. Guess what? With Matilda, it doesn't matter, right? Because you're able to just pull Layla where you need her to be.
Yeah.
And look at the items. Layla is farming faster than... Oh, it's absolute disaster for the side of Vanguard. Team Flash is up 1.9k gold right now, and most of that is pocketed by the Layla.
Now, one thing that I want to focus on, since we're talking about Layla, I do want to look at the counterparts, which is Luxion Stain. And what is the answer that Team Flash have in this game, right? They picked up this Thamus specifically. What I would believe is because Thamus is one of the only heroes, or rather only viable EXP laners right now. They can build a Corrosive Scythe and a Dominance Ice at the same time, so that you slow their attack speed, you slow their movement speed, you slow their movement speed even more or some way or another, but everything is all about slow. And not to forget, we do have a carry that relies a lot on mobility as well as attack speed to really make things work. And Puski is just outright a counter as long as the items are up and just builds full tank from that point on.
Yeah, look, I think Puski picking, or rather Team Flash identifying the strength in Thanos right now is super, super pivotal for them, right? Right now we see Vanguard trying to group up as a group, but there's no objectives on the map for them to be taking, so it's a little bit weird for them to be grouping up, potentially wanting... there we go. Play.
You see how fast the Curtisi flickered, right?
Yeah!
It's crazy.
Curtisi did not want anything to do with that conceal play. Rightfully trades the flicker for conceal. So with slight win for Vanguard, that's not gonna be up for the side of Team Flash later on for the Lord fight potentially. But it's I've got nothing much to say. It's a clean game coming out from Team Flash.
I mean, technically speaking, the kill score is in the favor of Vanguard, but that doesn't tell the story. You should tell.
It's composition.
Yeah, you should see how Team Flash is just taking over the map away from Vanguard's control. Right now, Vanguard is on panic mode. The Lord is still marching down at the bottom lane.
Yeah, we're talking about 4-2 in favor for Vanguard, but yet we have a 4,000 gold lead in the side of Team Flash, while the Lord is just knocking onto the doors at the bottom lane.
Oh, there you go. That's going to be the counter. Gets the solo up once again. The laser coming up from Vanix will be able to secure the nether round, provide safety for the side of Team Flash to continue on pushing. Ken in the middle of everybody on the side of Team Flash, and Salem bringing Super MJ for a sightseeing tour all outside the base.
Vanix walking real slow. That's all I'm looking at. He's walking so slow. He don't care about anything. It seems like he's just wanting to hunker down and just focus on every single hit, and every single hit gotta have the count.
I mean, that's all that matters, right? All Layla needs to do is press attack, auto attack, move, auto attack, and that's what you need, right?
And I guess free mobility coming in from the Matilda anyways, right?
Exactly. I mean, the thing is that if you have your team supporting you, you don't need to care about anything else.
The level 12 power spike, guys.
Yeah.
For Vanix, it's here.
Wait until Puski reaches level 12 as well. I mean, to be fair, right now he should definitely have got the Corrosive Scythe as well as the Dominance Eyes. From now on, it just kind of depends on how they want to play. Do they want to play extremely aggressive with the war?
Maybe play will be able to catch something. Curtisi will be the victim. NetherRealm already pop as well. The damage coming on Salem is there. Hades and Puski trying to look for a joy. Lozi is over MJ jumping onto Curtisi, but he is a fireman. Will be able to do that. Lozi dragging Vanix along the side, bringing in the range damage. But then Vanguard, they take one and they run away.
This is what they need to keep doing, right? I think Vanguard rightfully has identified that they need to attack when they have concealed up, because that's the only window to hopefully be even able to pick up someone else. And the thing is, they picked up Katisi, but now he's back. He's built up with enough stacks. He had the 0 death respawn timer.
I mean, I gotta have to applaud Vanguard for identifying how to pop Katisi's NetherRealm, right? So right now, if Vanguard will want to take this fight against Team Flash, this is probably the best time since Katisi doesn't have the NetherRealm, and they should be able to articulate that so that they will be able to steal this Lord.
Oh, Ken facing a lot of trouble. The damage will be dealt by the side of Vanix for the laser. The range, Curtisi, the Ghostbusters bursting it down. In the other side, Salem looking at top instead, just hard shoving top side.
It does seem as though Vanguard still don't really quite have that confidence to really just push it, right? Push in and just try to contest for the turtle. I mean, if we're talking about the EXP, right? Salem just reached level 14 and Hades is already level 15. So technically speaking, retribution damage-wise, he can't fight against Hades in most situations, and they're just throwing themselves over to the wolves if they were to try contesting for that Lord anyways.
Remember what I said just now about, look at Layla! That is disgusting!
Yeah, there's only 2 heroes in mlbb that can outrange. One is the Beatrix, second is the Layla. Hades charging up, will not be able to welcome anybody into his stomach for now, but Team Flash push it then in the mid and the bottom lane.
Now I see why Vanix have such high amount of average damage to turrets. Because this is something that they would want to do. Like, everyone is just preparing.
I would do as well.
I mean, let's be honest here. What can Vanguard do, right? The only thing that they can do is just have Nick Stain flicker in and try to go for the divine
Look at him tucking it down. And no members of Vanguard has the force to watch and can. Penalties are on to 5 by that one cost. Where's the follow-up for the side of Vanguard? Salem joining in the fight this time around for the side, but Vanix already pick up a double kill at the same time. And now Salem is just going in, looking for the penalty. Blade on Tempest of Blades. The damage goes through the walls. The lasers don't care if Salem's on the wall. And Vanguard forfeits the core. And Team Flash winning with Layla. I don't know what I'm watching, guys. I think I'm done.
Look,
I think I had enough MLBB for today.
Composition is ultimately very important.
Are we watching a ping test?
I mean, it worked. That's what's important, right? It worked for Team Flash, and it worked. Would it be weird to say astoundingly? I mean,
no. Okay, I think this was definitely drafted properly in the right way, right? Because we saw Layla coming in as the last pick, right?
Yeah, they didn't just pick it just because of the fact that they wanted to troll around.
No, I mean, definitely there was an aspect of that as well, right? They 100% wanted
like, not 100%, but maybe it's like a 90%.
We talked about how Team Flash likes to throw the spaghetti, right? They throw the spaghetti at the wall and then they see the meatball sticking, right? So this is exactly it, right? They threw the spaghetti and the meatball called Layla stuck on it.
Yeah, but not only just the wall, right? There's some spaghetti stuck on the fan and they turn on the fan.
Yeah, exactly.
And now the spaghetti is everywhere. It's everywhere. And that's the mess that Team Flash left in the roster and the fear of Vanguard.
Because the thing is, look, now keep in mind that this is week 4, right? So the next time they're going to see each other is playoffs. How do you prepare for that?
I can't prepare for that.
That's not my question. My question is, why would you throw spaghetti on the floor, on the wall, or even on the fan? I mean,
analogy, bro.
MVP. Just say
Vanix.
Layla.
Oh, hell, Vanix.
Just say
Layla.
Layla.
Lord Vanix.
God damn it. God damn it.
Oh my god.
With a KDA of 403, GPM 811, and kill participation of 87%.
And this is a very expensive Layla build, right? Relies on the half claws and the Berserker Sphere.
His GPM is almost paralleled to Seiji's GPM with a Layla.
Lord Vanix, that's the only answer I have for you, man.
Lord Vanix.
Lord
All
Vanix.
hail Lord Vanix,
All
where
hail Lord Vanix.
meta or non-meta heroes does not falter him.
This is Layla. Guys, are we looking at the right? Are we sure it's not like glitched or something?
To be very honest, throughout the seasons of MPL, I really don't even remember seeing a Layla once. Like, I truly don't remember. Can you remember?
MPL M1 Chifu guys.
SG.
Yeah.
MPL
No,
SG.
not yet.
No. Yeah. Anything out of the ordinary despite Vanix?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm still stunned by the fact that we saw Layla in
Any
MPL
other
SG.
anomalies,
Okay,
James?
sorry. We see Losey once again actually chasing for the wings, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's seems to be his core, I think, fourth item.
go-to, yeah.
His go-to, right? I mean, going fast
Expensive.
yeah, it's expensive. And keep in mind that this is a roam
It's
Matilda.
Rome, yeah.
Right? This is a roam Matilda building the wings.
13 minutes Rome Matilda.
Guess what he's building next? That's a mana gem going in. Imagine he's going for with lightning trunk.
Likely.
I won't be surprised.
I won't be surprised.
I really won't be surprised.
Nah, I think it's definitely going to be something else, like a Dom Mises.
Dom
No, the Dom Ice is already built with Thamus. Man was going full offensive, I reckon.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's full-on
Yeah.
offensive.
Okay, truth to be told, ladies and gents, I feel like for the past 4 weeks that we watched Team Flash, they've been pulling out experimental, switching the role, switching the roster, put Vanix on the Xborg once, I remember, and then Hades on the Kaja once as well, and they get away with it, and they still manage to stay on top.
Oh yeah, the Kaja Rome, huh?
Yeah, that is a statement that Team Flash is putting out going into the playoffs. Hey, I am the best team in MPL Singapore.
My oh my. Let me move on to something else. So how did you guys react to the Kaja Rome?
I wasn't watching. I saw I was like,
Huh? Kaja Rome? Huh? Okay, but we were talking about the emblem previously just now, right? When we are looking at the Layla full-on crit with more of the marksman emblem. I think it's
Assassin emblem.
Oh crap! Assassin emblem.
Or armor
with
pen.
Cool.
Yeah.
Crit chance, crit damage, and then weapon master. Okay, sure. I'm pretty okay. You know. What else is there to say about a Layla 403 with 10,000 gold?
I want to bring up this point just now in game, but again, game just ended way too fast. You know what was really, you know what's, how do you add salt to the wound?
Putting a Layla in?
Not only, I mean, the wound was already a gaping wound, right? You can see the bone at that point. But the question is, how do you add more salt? You pick the skin. Because if you listen carefully, right, the whole time Layla auto attacks, she goes, pew, 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 pew. And the whole time, while she's chipping away, it turns pew, pew, pew.
Is that what you've been hearing the entire time?
Literally the entire time.
The entire time!
Pew, pew, pew. And you just see everything is getting destroyed. Look at the turret damage, right? 33k. And I bet if there was a specific champion split to turret damage, Layla just takes the cake.
I'm not even surprised, to be honest, at this point in time. But, well, with all of the stats that we have on the screen, understandably, both teams actually dealt really good amount of damage to one another. Vanguard, they did have a pretty good early start to the game, understandably, because Team Flash is just relatively weak in the early stages. And Vanguard, they took those opportunities, but they didn't manage to really bring that over to the mid and to the late stages of game, as Vanix is just constantly just moving around, right? Absolutely avoiding team fights and just focusing on his own farm and his own interest. And of course, when it comes down to damage taken as well, right? It's rather similar to both sides, except for turret damage, because Layla things.
Yeah, for sure. No, but I do want to bring up a point for Ken. Actually, if you notice, right, so Ken on the Terizla, I mentioned before that he had really good Terizla games in the past for MPL so far, but this game he was actually doing really, really, really well, right? He was able to land penalty zones at the right moment. He was able to just absolutely land the perfect penalty zones to wreck, right? To wreck the other team, but you know, that's just, it's too little, too late at this point.
Well, one thing I also just realized, you know, thanks to our production, Vanix quite literally played... Wait, Vanix have an Xbox?
Yeah.
Vanix has an Xbox?
He played Xbox, sent Diablo to the gold lane Benedetta. Yeah, that's...
Wait, is that the Kaja game?
No, that
I
wasn't
would have been
No,
surprised.
that was not the Kaja game. So it just goes to show, right? Team Flash is extremely comfortable at this throne right now. They were the heroes last season, right? And now they're starting to become the villains and basically daring every single one, every single team for MPL Singapore to really try and fight me.
If we have week 4, day 2, week 5, and week 6, I think we're gonna be seeing Vanix play all of the gold lane heroes.
100%, 100% sure, man.
But
I mean, this guy's just hero pool was massive.
Yeah.
It's endless, and it's so nice to see him being able to play a different hero in every single game so far.
Well, with that all said and done, let's listen to the mic check for Team Flash because things are probably gonna be funny.
Hey, got my catch too.
Nice.
Nice one.
8 seconds my jump, 8 seconds my jump.
Pag-ilo.
Pakita no flick.
Pag-ilo.
Come here.
Go.
Come.
Just Q, Mino.
Mino no flick.
Nice one. Chill. I'll go. Nice one.
Hey, no flick. Coming.
Hey, pag-ilo.
Heal me, Dorsi.
Take. Virgin. Chill.
Nice one.
Nice one.
Blood one hit.
Please come me this.
Hey,
Mino flicker. Hey, can you go Mino no dash. I stand.
Watch me.
Virgin.
Four.
Yeah,
No fury.
Nice one.
Then
GG.
First kaja. Hey, there is an ulti.
We can fight. Slowly, guys. Go Tesla. I can stun Tesla. Dead. Yeah, hitting again. Yeah, bro. Again. Yeah, bro. Just hit, bro. Just hit, bro. Yeah. Hey, go. Hey, behind, back line. Tesla no player. Just kill. Yeah. I got one. They cannot kill me. Yeah, go on the link. Stop winning.
I got link.
Hey, savage. Get out.
Hey, enter.
Just end up.
Hey, just hit, bro. Don't worry, just hit.
You know the game is good when there was no clips in the mid game and it just went straight to the base for game number 2.
I mean, production, thanks for that. That's all I needed to hear. It just hit, bro. Well, that was literally going in my mind as I was seeing that. So, like, hearing you Lolzy say that, justifies what my thoughts were.
I think that is why the productions were laughing just now because of that very exact moment. It must feel really bad for Vanguard, right? You literally have someone hitting onto your turret, and there's nothing that you can do. And to add and to rub the salt into wound, you get hit by the oldest trick in the book, a Barat's rocket. Like,
feels bad, bro.
You shouldn't have. But well, with that all said and done, maybe MoE Man have something else for us for this analysis breakdown.
Oh, and welcome to my segment, MoE Man. And today we are living our memes and dreams, as my fellow casters has put it. Amazing penalty zones from Ken, maybe, but we'll be analyzing that really soon. So this is where it all went wrong for Team Vanguard here, right? At the start of the game, Team Flash, they have a Matilda. They showcase what a Matilda can do, especially in the hands of Lolzy and when you have Hades on the Barats. This is where Salem was targeting Lolzy at this point. As a Ling, as an assassin player, that's what you want to do. That's your bread and butter. Go for Lolzy. Yeah, but what he didn't know, that's a flying dinosaur across the map who will go for this team fight on you. And look at this. Very nice penalty zone initially coming out from Ken, catching 4. But where's the damage? The damage. Look at that. The damage is all the way on the bottom lane at this stage of time. And Vanix is able to deal the damage from a long range because he's a Layla after all. But yeah, let's just head on. That's just first thing that went wrong, right? So when we head on, continuing on, I mean, this is not too much already. Ken has gone down. The trade will be Lolzy. You don't want your EXP laner for Lolzy. And this is where Team Flash's has switched priority at this point. Then, meanwhile, Team Vanguard are still playing the same game. Team Flash, they have moved on. They went for Layla to become the main priority for them. So, meanwhile, in the top lane, Salem is going for Puski, thinking that nothing's wrong. But look at this, on the bottom lane, we have the whole entirety of Team Flash just focusing on this Layla at this point. Layla level 12 power spike. Yeah, no goal. We have the farm on Layla. No problem at all. Let's just continue doing this. Let's just keep on pushing the tower, keep pushing our map control as much as possible. Nick Stain, he tried to go in for the engager, but if you notice how Curtizi is playing, his Faramis Netherrealm permanently always used for his Layla exclusively. But now let's look at this, right? Ken with the best penalty zone in. Get ready, all right? Look at this. Guys, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. That is extremely questionable from you, Ken. I'm not too sure what's going on. I'm not going to call you out. But at this point, Layla is dealing the damage at the back line, and there's no problem for Team Flash. And with that, Nick Stain just goes down. And this aerial control, I just highlighted how Curtizi was playing with the Netherrealm. If that penalty zone had hit, Curtizi would have popped the Netherrealm early. But now he's able to pop the Netherrealm for Layla to output the damage and to play this disengagement game as much as possible. And that's the entire story of Team Flash, just around the Layla. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Go, go, go. Tower, tower, tower. And it's so extremely easy for them. But yeah, you guys want to see that one more time? I'm going to show it to you one more time, okay? Just for memory's sake. So here we have it, Ken. I'm not going to call you out, but yeah, this might be the highlight of play of your career. Bam! Bam! And there we go. That's all she wrote for this game. I gotta say, Team Flash ruining stats at this point, but let's find out what Team Flash has to say with our host, Cheryl.
You're not gonna call it out, but you're just gonna replay it, I guess? So, yes, now here I have Curtizi beside me. Hi!
Hello.
So, something that I learned from Manjin when I was in Philippines that I think was very appropriate for this game, correct me if I'm wrong, nakakapak pabagabag. Correct?
Yeah.
So what does it mean in Tagalog? Can you share with us?
Like, wow.
Like stress, right? Like stress and anxiety. And this is what happened in match 3. We've seen 13-0, was it? Game 1?
Yeah, game 1.
And then game 2, there was a Layla. I don't even know what's going on anymore. So, Kurt, tell us a little bit more about your history before coming to MPL SG.
I've been in Echo since season 8 with Hades. Then Hades joined Team Flash, and then he just invited me here.
Oh, so Hades invited you here.
Yeah.
But actually, you've been to Singapore, right?
Yeah.
For M2.
Back in M2 when I was in Omega.
Ah, so this is actually your second, trip here to Singapore. So welcome once again. So coming into Flash, what's very interesting was your mic checks. Just go, bro. Just go, bro. Then you just ha 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 ha. So is it something that's very different compared to the other teams being with Team Flash? That it's like a relaxed kind of vibe.
My teammate was just balance, chill and hype at the same time. And I was just like, I don't care. Just do what to do.
Right. So who do you think will be the biggest contender? That means the biggest threat to you guys winning the championship for playoffs?
Bleed and RSG.
Sorry?
Bleed and RSG.
Bleed and RSG. Ah, okay. So that's who you anticipate will reach the top. So, you were replacing Jay, which was the previous mid laner for Flash. So was it an easy adjustment into the team?
I think so, since my hero pool is wide, and I can play along with my teammates.
Right. So, I mean, just for fun, you play mid lane and you mentioned you play a lot of hero pools, right? Which was the very first mid lane hero that you played once you joined Mobile Legends, Barry? Just playing casually without playing pro. The very first mage that you bought in-game.
I think Eudora.
Eudora.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't we all? I also have a Eudora. That's also one of our first few heroes. And then what is your favorite skin as a mid laner? Your favorite mage skin?
Savior, Gojo, Satoru.
Oh, everybody also. Oh. All right. So yes, thank you so much, Katizi, for all these fun facts. So yes, that was Katizi, guys. Really, really exciting matches that Team Flash has brought us here today. Now, the next match coming up will be at 5:30 p.m. and this is also a deciding match on who will be relegated right here at the regular season. We will be seeing our wonderful Evil going up against Exco coming up soon at 5:30. Stick around and we'll see you then.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
losing your grip already. How will this end? I wonder.
Lightning!
You should have killed me. Well, guess it's your lucky day.
Or get arrested.
This will sting. You have my word.
OSIM.
I choose FMM, you choose enemy. Okay, I can.
Who is he, ah?
Wait, I think he come out, but does he look like that? Okay, never mind, let's just try it.
The head big, bro. Hey, his son looks so familiar.
FMM! FMM confirm, but why he don't work?
Oh my god. Who is that? Right.
The other team.
I don't know them. I don't know spell his name, man.
FMM. I honestly cannot tell that it's FMM.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, bro, FMM.
FMM? He's missing his chocolate chip.
3, 2, 1, 2. 3, 2, 1. Random name.
Okay, random name. Who is this guy? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just don't anyhow guess. No, it's not him, man. It's not this guy.
Bro, just write, right?
Okay, write it.
Bro, you copy it.
Whoa. The nose. What, the eye a bit singy. Maybe it's really lousy.
You think?
Which info only got the goal in.
Oh, got this one. We guessing right? It's the third time already.
True.
You want to go again? Third time's the charm, right?
Okay lah, third time the charm lah.
It's lousy.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! The face?
Oh my god.
No, actually the face, the emotion is like what Lozy will do, bro.
3, 2, 1. It's lousy.
Oh, bro.
You got the roll correct.
What? Lousy.
Wow. Bro, I see now his face.
I was gonna write that. I cannot see.
I'm so sorry, Lozy.
Oh.
Wow, sing. 3, 2, 1. Lousy.
Alright, ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk. So, wait, Asterisk. Yeah, that's right. So, ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk, JH the jungler, and FMM the roam. Can we do a quick round introduction first? JH, why don't you go first?
I'm JH. My name is also Jiahao. I'm 19 this year, and I'm the jungler for Team Asterisk.
Great. So, where do you come from? Are you like community player or how does it work?
I'm a community player for 1.5 years, and I've been trying MPL for 1 year. And yeah, this year I got into MPL with FMM.
Great. Alright, so that's JH. FMM, your turn.
Hi, I am FMM. 19 this year. I'll be playing Rome for Asterisk.
What is your actual main role in mlbb?
My actual main role is goal lane, I guess. Since I played 1.5 years in MPL as a goal laner. Transitioning into it, like a lot of game understanding. At first, when I was a goal laner in like Slate, I was with better teammates, like veteran players. Then like I wasn't really sure like what I was supposed to do, cause their macro is on another level as compared to when I was like a rookie. So I was kind of clueless that season. Just playing kind of based off mechanics.
Yeah.
Then when Bleed came, it was a full-time opportunity. So that allowed me to study the game more and have better game understanding. Then from there, I swapped to mid lane, which is somewhat similar to Rome. Yeah, but it's just the mechanics is different. So I slowly learned the game and understand what each role has to do in a game. So that allowed me to be able to play like multiple roles.
Great. Who, in your opinion, do you self-study the game or do you have someone that has been actively teaching you the game before?
I think mostly the older players like JPL, Adam, Yang In, and Potato. Yeah.
They've been teaching you the game mechanics. Sorry, not just game mechanics.
Game understanding.
Game knowledge.
Yeah, game knowledge.
Which is a rarity.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna say this out loud. The time when I saw you when you were FMM boy in Campus Legends, I was laughing. I think you're joking, but no, you were actually good. You're always on time whenever the fight's happening, and even during the qualifiers, you're basically just doing FMM boy stuff. So, like, that transition, do you think it's easy or do you think it's difficult? As a gold laner, I'm a gold laner myself, so you still haven't tutored me. Been asking that since season 4, but
I think it depends on the person's like learning ability.
Okay.
It's because some people's learning ability can be fast or very slow. So for me, I'm quite fast. Then it didn't take much time for me to transition. But one thing I want to say is, as long as the player is willing to learn, right, nothing is impossible. It's just the matter of time.
Yep. I agree with you, but that's exactly what a genius would say. Anyways, JH, how was it like finally achieving your goals in MPLs?
It's incredible. It's like, wow, I finally made it lah. Because I've been trying since MPL qualifier S5. I was Team Banana, and we just formed the team 1 week before the qualifier. And then it was very unexpected when we made it to the top 3. Then, of course, having the first unsuccessful attempt, it was very, like, made me feel like this wasn't made for me. Yeah, so I moved on and I tried many different teams. And then there were 1 month when I was on holiday during my school period and Bleed wanted to trial me. So I went 1 month in with Bleed. That's where I meet FM and everyone. And I actually learned a lot from there. And it made me more mature on how I can get in tips from different veteran players. So after that, my friend Sean, he had an organization, which is Team Hub.
Yep.
And then I had Min and Man who joined me over to play in a MPL qualifier S6.
S6, that was the Blue Mustang or something. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I finished in 3rd again. So it's like, maybe, very close. Like, it's so close that I wanted to almost give up. Then I think the start of this year, FM invited me to join his team. Then we started training. At the start, it was like very unstable. We were like doubting each other if we can make it to the MPL, especially when we're losing the community tournament to Kingdom. There was one community tournament which is Team NS. We went and it was FM first time trying the rope.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And we finished in 5th or 6th. And we thought we couldn't make it, but we screamed every day these 3 months.
Wow.
And then we went qualify again, and I finally made it.
So, do you think it's because your previous team Banana and do you have any prep time for Blue Mustang?
It was 2 weeks. I just got released from Bleed.
Okay, then what about this time round with Asterisk?
It was a 3 months preparation.
It was a 3-month preparation that allowed you to finally get into MPL.
Yes.
So, good question. That's a good thing. You guys never give up.
Yeah.
I think also partially you as well. Both of you are very hardworking.
Difference.
Then what about True? You said that Deck is very impatient as a gold laner. What about True? Right now, what's his problem?
Same thing, I guess.
Same thing.
Yeah, because newer players tend to just like follow through.
Okay. Where do you position yourself in this season?
As in the jungle or the team?
No, in the team wise.
I'm confident that we'll be top 6.
Top 6. Not relegated.
No.
Okay, FMM. Where do you expect Asterisk to end? You coming from Bleed Slate.
and have MPL experience, under the tutelage of veterans. Where do you place them now?
Us?
Yeah.
Confident top 6. But what do you call it?
What about Dilulu?
Yeah. Goals. Wait. Target. Yeah, target.
Target.
Target top 4.
Top 4. Who is your biggest enemy that you want to face?
I think it'd be most fun to play against Bleed. Yeah.
Against Gear. You're actually me.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You guys are roamers now.
Yeah.
You guys were not originally roamers.
Yep.
Is that why you're excited to face him?
That's one, but their goal laner is quite strong also. It's hard to pick him off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seiji's positioning
Yeah.
is quite tough. It sounds like you have already scraped with them.
No, just
rank games.
Rank game.
Rank games, I see. So JH, why do you decide to go pro?
It was an invitation from one of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
That I met in the game itself.
Mm.
So,
do we know who the friend is?
No, it's you're
Not even Huh?
No, not even community.
Not even community.
Yeah.
So a random rank friend.
Yes.
Invited you to go pro.
Yes.
But he never did.
He never did.
Okay. So how did you start as a pro player?
The first tournament I went, I immediately met FMM and Yon.
What was this? What was that?
It was the Kembangan CC one.
Okay. How come yeah, that felt familiar.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember you two were a team before or something.
They were not in the same team, but I saw them there.
Not the
yeah.
That was with BV.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what makes you like decide, okay, this is what I want to do?
Because whenever I'm stressed from studying, I'll play the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been playing since I was primary school. Then why not give it a try?
Okay. Great. FMM, what about you? How do you start joining Almighty in season 3? Then after that, you stayed on.
You want me to go from how I started
Yeah.
playing ML?
Oh, sure.
It's a funny story.
Okay, share that funny story.
Because I used to play League.
Yep.
Since I have no idea. Primary school.
Mm-hmm.
Then COVID-19. My PC broke. Then my cousin is a what do you call this? Computer technician. So like my parents sent it over to them to repair during Chinese New Year. Then we came back after Chinese New Year without the PC. Then COVID-19, the what do you call it?
Oh,
locker.
so it got stuck.
Yeah, then it got stuck in Malaysia.
Oh.
Then I had to find another alternative of League, which was ML.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
In your opinion, who's the top 3 teams in Singapore right now in this season?
I think Bleed, Flash, maybe Eva.
Okay, fine. The safest ones.
Yes.
Okay. FMN?
I mean, Flash Bleed was top 2 because they are like a full-time org and they got a stack team. The third is questionable.
Questionable?
Can be anybody actually.
Oh.
Honestly.
It can be you.
Can be us, can be Vanguard, can be Eva, can be Homeboys.
Homeboys? You're not sure. Okay.
Who else? Anybody lah.
Great. Alright. Then let me flip it the other way around, FMM. Who do you think is the bottom 2 teams that's going to get relegated this season?
Exco is one, because they only have Slowly and Bear TZ there. Firstly, it depends if they are a leader. If they are a leader, then they can teach their team, sure. But if they can't speak English, then they cannot even teach. Okay. Then the rest of the team has to learn by themselves.
Oh, okay. Language.
So, and their chemistry also. Then their team, maybe Homeboys. Same reason. I think Vanguard is a leader,
Okay.
but it might be hard for them to sync up. I feel. Yeah.
You meant in a okay, so that's why you're putting those two as the bottom two teams. So it's mainly communication issue. The
Yeah,
fact
and
that
like
English is not unfortunately they just couldn't speak English. They couldn't transmit what they know to the players.
yeah.
Okay, great. What about you, JH?
First
First season, you already have to talk smack. I love it.
yes.
Come.
I think firstly also Exco.
Exco.
Because we fought them in the group stage in MPL qualifier. And then it was
one-sided.
Yes, one-sided.
From what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, and I feel they got players that just joined, and it's very pressure for them. I think they got no leader to like calm them down. Yeah, and just like me, but I got FM to, make me feel calm. Yeah.
Yeah, FMN has been tutoring a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then,
But not me yet. Okay, next.
and then the next one is also Homeboys.
Homeboys. What about them?
Because I compared that team to other team, and I feel they are not ready.
They're not ready.
Yeah.
They don't.
Because my friend is inside.
Okay, so they haven't gone through what you've gone through. So basically, especially the jungler Sub.
Yes.
Have you played with him before? Against him before?
I don't know about him.
Don't know about him at all.
Yeah.
What is the weakest link that you have to resolve before going to irregular seasons right now?
I think mindset.
Mindset.
So, as you know, Bear, he will panic when he go on stage, and it's also my first time and Kiwi first time going on the stage also. So, we will panic when we go on the stage to play. So yeah, we need to do some. What's it called? FM.
Mindfulness breathing.
Yes, mindfulness breathing.
What? FMM, is that what you taught them?
No, it's just like to calm them before the match.
Lead already. Say which one you learned.
No, it's like teams do it before the game, to like calm themselves.
Okay.
To like reset their mind so that they can just focus on the game.
Wow, FMM has done his research beyond me. He really wants this, bro. He really wants this, and I really that's why I really respect both of you as a player, really, like a lot, especially FMM, game mechanics wise and game knowledge wise, right? Then, really, it's okay for you. For him, it's more on the nerves. What about you, FMM? What do you think the team needs to improve on before going to regular season?
Same like really the nerves. Cause
just the nerves.
Like how to say? If we go out to the stage, then we don't do what we usually do, and there's also no point, what? So really the biggest thing is we don't know what's gonna happen, but the biggest thing we have to solve is like playing normally on stage and like playing consistently.
Do you have anything to say to your potential fans of Asterisk?
Keep supporting us.
Okay, FMM, what do you think? I think you have a better answer than JH.
Asterisk fans, keep supporting us. We try to.
Yes, go on. Keep talking, FMM.
We try to. What do you call it? Reach. Go. Get a good placing this season, and hope you all can continue to support Asterisk next season.
Alright, thank you very much.
감사요. Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Time to end this! Don't! I must! Losing your grip already. How will this end? I won.
Do it! Now! Cursed blinding shield!
You should have killed me. Well, guess it's your lucky day.
get arrested.
This will sting. You have my word.
OSIM.
Multiple.
I choose FMM, you choose enemy. Okay, I can.
Who is he, ah?
Wait, I think he come out, but does he look like that? Okay, never mind, let's just try it.
The head big, bro. His hand looks so familiar.
FMM! FMM, confirm. But why he no mood? Oh my god.
Who is that? Right.
The other team.
I don't know them. I don't know spell his name, man.
FMM. I honestly cannot tell that it's FMM.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, bro. FMM.
FMM? He's missing his chocolate chip.
3, 2, 1, 2. 3, 2, 1. Random name.
Okay, random name. Who is this guy? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just don't anyhow guess. No, it's not him, man. It's not this guy.
Bro, just write, right?
Okay, write it.
Bro, you copy it.
Whoa. The nose. Wow, the eye a bit singing eh. Maybe it's really lousy eh.
You think?
Which info only got?
Got the goal leader.
Oh, got this one.
We guessing right? It's the third time already eh.
True.
You want to go again? Third time's the charm right?
Okay lah, third time's the charm lah.
It's lousy.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! The face. No, actually the face, the emotion is like what Lozy will do, bro.
3, 2, 1. It's lousy.
Oh! Bro!
Bro.
Bro!
You got the roll correct.
What? Lousy.
Wow! Bro, I see that was his face ah. I was gonna write that.
I cannot see.
I'm so sorry, Lozy.
Lousy.
Oh. Wow, sing.
3, 2, 1. Lousy.
Lousy.
Alright, ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk. So, wait, Asterisk. Yeah, that's right. So, ladies and gents, currently right here I'm joining with Asterisk, JH the jungler, and FMM the roam. Can we do a quick round introduction first? JH, why don't you go first?
I'm JH. My name is also Jiahao. I'm 19 this year, and I'm the jungler for Team Asterisk.
Great. So, where do you come from? Are you like community player or how does it work?
I'm a community player for 1.5 years, and I've been trying MPL for 1 year. And yeah, this year I got into MPL with FMM.
Great. Alright, so that's JH. FMM, your turn.
Hi, I am FMM. 19 this year. I'll be playing Rome for Asterisk.
What is your actual main role in MLBB?
My actual main role is goal lane, I guess. Since I played 1.5 years in MPL as a goal laner. Transitioning into it, like a lot of game understanding. Like at first when I was a goal laner in like Slate, I was with better teammates, you know, like veteran players. Then like I wasn't really sure like
And friends, after 6 grueling days of battle over at the Land of Dawn, right now we are here at the final day of the regular season and right now at the final match as we speak. And this is the final deciding match where we will see 8 teams come in, but only 6 teams heading over to the playoffs. Now, this is a deciding match where we will see the likes of Evil duking it out with Exco. Now, this is a very important game because for Evil, this is their last chance to grasp that chance to head on over to the playoffs, whereas for Exco, on the other hand, it is their chance to prove their worth and really end off the regular season on a high. So with that being said, let's jump into the final match of the regular season, presenting to you your community heroes, Evil. Game faces on right here for Evil. Now going up against them, presenting to you the wonderful faces of Exco. So yes, right now we are going into the final match of the entire regular season, wrapping things up. Now this is a very important match that we are all very excited about. This is the match to watch. Why? Because even though these 2 teams are right now at the bottom 2 spots of the overall standings, for Evil on one hand, they are looking to get their final chance at playoffs. Whereas over on the other hand, right here, Exco, even being a brand new qualifying team, I'm pretty sure that they won't go out without a fight. So this is a true testament of sportsmanship. So let's hear what the casters have to say.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final match of the day. And we are going to be looking at Exco versus Evil, our community heroes. And of course, speaking of our community heroes, I've got Croissant as well as Jace with me. And we are going to be a caster for today's, or rather this match. I gotta have to say, Evil is a team that I really want to see going over to the playoffs.
Definitely.
Because they are just kind of like playoff heroes. They are scary playoff people.
Yeah, exactly, but the question is, can they reach there in the first place, you know?
That's the problem!
They are at the brink of getting relegated, but seeing how Evil has played throughout the season, yes, there have been some questionable plays, but they have been looking pretty darn good, yeah? So I do want to give credit to Evil. I think Evil just needs to they just need to play their game, right? If they're able to play the game, they should be fine. And taking a look at the Evil lineup, right, we've got Twist on the EXP lane, Powerful, the one and only, playing his jungle, Sayla playing mid, Carrot playing roam, as well as Jaces on the gold lane. You know, this is a really, really solid lineup, and you know, with Sayla, right, this is the Sayla, right? He should be able to lead the team, I reckon, into the playoffs.
Yep. Now, one thing that I noticed in the Evil's lineup is how broad Powerful's shoulders are. There must be a reason.
You've been seeing him for 3 seasons already.
No,
and you just realized that?
No, I mean now is like even bigger. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy weight on his shoulders.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm pretty sure that it might have shrunk this season to a certain extent because his teams are just that good, right?
Yeah, definitely. But let's take a look on the other side of the aisle. It's going to be Exco Esports, right? So I feel like right now it's just about Team Evil was the original qualifier from Season 3, managed to become one of the first few community teams that went all the way to like top 3, top 4. And now Exco Esports, you know, being inspired by Team Evil, by their successes. They aspire to be like them. However, during the regular season, their performance was I have to say it, right? It's not up to standard. Yes, they are able to make it into MPL, but kudos for that. But I feel like, especially when how harsh our format changed this season, unfortunately, they have to take the fall.
Yep, there are definitely teams that are gonna have to go, unfortunately, and EXCO is gonna be that one team that is guaranteed to be relegated, unfortunately.
Yep.
But perhaps in the next season, we'll be able to see them, and of course, I've already prepared like a chant for them, like in the event that they do well, you know, EXCO, let's go. It sounds like let's go Liquid, I know, but you know,
you know, I was expecting something more from that, but you know, I guess.
But it rhymes though.
It does rhyme.
You gotta have to give me that.
I'll give it to you.
Let's go.
I'll give it to you.
Okay, he's bad in math, but at least he can rhyme.
Exactly.
I was gonna say something along the lines of dad jokes, but you know.
Sorry, I'm evolving. At
upgrading.
this point, yeah. So okay, so now we'll just talk about heroes and of course all their accolades. Now, Kwasong, what do you have here?
All right, so as we see on screen, the stats for Team Evil. What stands out to me? Kill participation on Sailor, 70.55. Not as high once again as some as the likes of Kiwi, but Sailor was very, very instrumental in some of the plays that Team Evil was able to execute, especially in the early game, right? So Sailor on mid, on his Faramis, extremely, extremely deadly, extremely powerful at, well, helping Powerful make the plays that he needs to make.
I'm not too sure whether I should be looking at this, but regardless, I think that Karen's KDA completely surpasses everyone. And I think that that's pretty darn awesome for Aroma.
I mean, there's definitely also the amount of assists that he does. Right?
No. Let's not care about that. KDA, you know, we'll look at 7 kills per game. That's enough, you know.
No, I mean,
there's no such thing as assist. No such thing.
What's the A in KDA then? Jeez.
Yeah.
Just kill, deft,
and
attribute.
Abstract?
Yes, kill, def, abs. Okay, let's go. Come on, let's talk about
there's a reason why. There's a reason why I'm gonna have to take over the stats for now. Truth to be told, right here, I think the stats doesn't really show EXCO in a true light. I feel it's just throughout the whole MPL Singapore regular season, I'm really surprised. I'm gonna give a shout out over to Yuta. He's transitioned. He had to fill the jungle role in week number 1, and then after that, when he transitioned into week 2, when slowly and also Bertizi coming back, especially slowly coming back, right? Yuta has shown that he's a very flexible player and definitely should be looking out for, especially in next qualifier.
So, of course, EXCO, I think that they have got a long road ahead of them. And, of course, despite the fact that they already know that they are relegated, I really do want to see some true sportsmanship and that they will be able to play this and take these information to their next qualifiers. So, hopefully that they will be able to give Evil a good game. But for now, let's just listen out to their head-to-head and what they've got to say to each other.
I think I have not much details about them, but they are not my first few opponents for my regular season, so maybe the first few games I will study them and see how are they lor.
I think my team will like hold a much higher chance than them because in my opinion for their team is only slowly then the others is like questionable based on their performance like last season, and some is like new player. Yeah, so I believe that by logic our team should be holding a much higher chance against them.
I think changing roles isn't really a very easy thing to do, especially on the MPL stage. And goal lane isn't exactly the easiest role to play either. So I feel like coconut shoes are also not that easy to fill, as from what I've seen in previous seasons, the goal laner is actually one of the most comfortable roles in EVA. So since JCs has been playing with them for a very long time, I'm sure like the synergy and the chemistry is there. Therefore, I feel like he will do well as a goal laner in EVA.
To be honest, I think coach play a big part for the drafting, strategy based also. But for EVA, I think their case is that Powerful also play the part of a coach. He's a player and a coach. Then, well, if I'm not wrong, Powerful is a drafter. Yeah, and he's a very good player also. EVA, I don't think they need a coach also, because everyone is like very, very good.
Powerful leading the charge as the coach come player, or rather player come coach, for the longest time ever, and they have pretty much stayed true to their identity. I'm not too sure whether there will ever be any point in time where they will break that no coach rule. Not exactly a rule, but this no coach thing that they have got for the longest time ever. But it would be interesting for the next season, or maybe even playoff. Suddenly a random shadow analyst, shadow coach comes in. I don't know about that, but that could happen, huh?
I mean, okay, to be honest, if I'm not mistaken, the transfer week has already closed, so whatever they've locked in after week 3, this will be mostly how they're going to go for the playoffs. But, I know you want to try to be Evil's coach, but let's take a look at the Evil's audience prediction brought to you by McDonald's.
75% in favor for Evil and 25% for Exco. So I do absolutely love the fact that there are, of course, audiences that still have faith onto Exco. It's, to be fair, though, Exco do have slowly have got tons of experience playing in Vanguard last season. So I'm pretty sure that slowly will be able to lead the charge and will be able to guide Exco in a way whereby they believe is going to be monumental in bringing down Evil.
Yeah, look, I do want to see signs of life, right, coming from the side of Exco.
Me too.
Ultimately, yes, as you can see on screen, our predictions 2-0, 2-0, 2-1. We do lean heavily on favor of Evil, but like I mentioned before, I think I want to see signs of life from Exco. I want to see signs of life from players like Slowly, as well as Yuta. Yuta, I think, was rightfully called out by Jays earlier. We've seen his immaculate plays on games that they have won, right? They didn't go 0 wins this season. So I do want to see them steal wins from Evil. I do want to see a 2-1 game.
2-1. I want to see a 2-1. You know, just kind of extend their lifespan just a little while longer and see how far they can go. But for now, let's take a look at the player head-to-head between Carrot as well as BadTZ. Anything that kind of stands out here?
Okay, I think the best thing to stand out is definitely the average CC time, right? It's number 2, BadTZ ranking the highest, even though they haven't found a lot of success. So this means that BadTZ is always finding all the picks, finding all the stunts, but unable to them into wins. So that's basically one of the telltale signs of, you know, maybe the lack of team synergy and team chemistry. Don't forget, prior to MPL qualifiers, they only formed like 6 days before MPL qualifier itself. So as compared to their counterpart Asterisk, which has been grinding a lot of community tournaments since the start of the year.
I think that there is definitely a point in time where Exco would be able to show Evil who is the real boss. I mean, Evil's lineup has been solidified for the longest time ever, and they have been using the same players over and over again. In fact, having JS and Twist.
The notebook.
He's got the book.
He's got the book.
He's got the book.
He's got the book.
Wait, that's too early. That's too early to be whipping out the book.
You pull it out right now because that notebook buff or the playoff buff is definitely required. Because don't forget, if they lose the series against Exco, that's it. They're out of the play. They're not even going into the playoffs.
So the thing about Evil is that they will never bring out the book when it comes down to the regular season. They take the entire regular season to learn about their opponents, and then playoffs, the book appears, and they sweep people. They just show amazing stuff, Kwa.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, thanks for filling me in, because evidently when you guys were talking about the book, I'm like, what's so legendary about this book? But thanks for giving me the update. The book.
It's gotta be based.
The book. It's gonna be the book. The book.
Yes.
Anyways, jokes aside, let's go into the draft, ladies and gents, which means that Team Evo is going to have a lot of things to think about going up against Exco. Don't forget, yes, Coach Diff is available for the side this time around. Exco does have Coach LY4 coming back.
What a legendary name.
Yep, another legendary name in MPLC.
Now, let's take a look at the entire bands that we have thus far with the Moskov, Minotaur, Loi, as well as the Harif, Mathilda, as well as Angela. Very standard bands. And even for Evil, they're starting things off very, very standard with a Fredrin pick on their end. Boy, oh boy, I missed the Paquito on the Powerful.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say...
man. That was a long time ago when Paquito jungle was a thing, but now he's faring more on the Fredrin jungle instead.
Now, of course, Evil, I believe that there are still quite some point in time whereby they will be able to squeeze the Paquito in. You know, you never know, some random stuff, but it will probably still work. Exco responds in kind with a Vexana as well as a Nated. So right off the bat, I think it's pretty telltale sign that they want to play for team fights, and they'll probably want to focus a little bit more on the CC, considering the fact that BadTZ have got very high CC timer.
Yeah, having that very high CC timer is definitely a telltale sign of what kind of team composition Exco is trying to go for. Meanwhile, Fredrin's super flexible, able to fit in multiple team compositions. So Evil's deciding not to show their hands super early. But I do want to touch a little bit on the Moskov ban, actually. Because the Moskov ban, to me, only actually started picking up from at the end of week 2, start of week 3, where we started seeing Moskov being played a lot more as a potential counter to the Roger. As you see, Roger being picked up on the side of Evil. So I was going to say Moskov being banned tells me that Roger's going to get picked up.
So with that said, indeed, the Roger as well as the Yuzhong has came up. Now, Evil, despite the fact that they have got these 3 heroes out yet, we don't really have a very solidified win condition for what they want to go just yet, right? Yes, we've got the main damage dealers, but how exactly are they going to be pivoting themselves into a complete win? Yes, Roger can snowball and snowball to a win, or Yuzhong can just outright win in the lanes and just find a way to funnel all those gold to Roger. But when it comes to team fight, how are they going to fare? Because Yuzhong can still do split pushes, he still can move very effectively. So Evil still have quite a few avenues that they can go around with.
Yeah, but on the other side, we see Exco picking up Carmilla. Carmilla, I guess, pretty good into Fredrin as well as Yuzhong, but we saw an earlier Carmilla today, but wasn't used that well.
Yeah, not much of a presence. I do hope, though, that Batizi will be able to really show the light of what Carmilla is able to do with the Curse of Blood, though.
Yeah, Curse of Blood going to be very, very impactful in team fights, and it kind of solidifies as well Exco's team composition in terms of trying to get for those 5-man groups up team fights. But they are facing a Fredrin and a Yuzhong. Just these two alone, when they layer the CC, when they layer the skills up, it's going to deal tons of damage. Not to mention they have a Roger to finish it up. So in terms of the trio core of the team compositions, right, I'm favoring Evil.
For Exco, I think that the scary thing is that the main two, how to say this? The main two heroes to set the pace of the game has yet to reveal themselves, right? In the meantime, Hanzo banned.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, because Slowly has been playing the Hanzo for quite some time as well. That's one of his pocket picks. Being used to split push, that's something Team Evil doesn't want to face. In fact, also going ahead and ban away Yuta's Macro Paquito.
I personally don't think that Hanzo would have been a problem, though. I would really think that
we saw Slowly
It's
pop
mental.
off the Hanzo.
Really?
It was bonkers, man.
Yeah, welcome. Day 1 for you.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank
Missed
you.
ya.
But well, with that out of the way, we won't be able to see that kind of bonkers play coming in from Slowly anymore. So is it going to be Assassin? Is it going to be a tank? I personally think that it would be a tank, but a little bit too early to say. Lapu Lapu being picked out. So still a very strong pick in lane, or not in lane, but in team fights, right? Lapu Lapu stands a very good chance in being able to deal heavy damage once he reaches at level 4, thus being able to go toe-to-toe against a Yuzhong.
I mean, there's also a possibility that Slowly could bring the Carmilla jungle. That's something that we've also seen from the side of MPL.
That's kind of old,
PH.
though.
It's also being brought back into the meta as well. So nothing's been solidified for the side of Exco as of yet. I like what LFO is doing. But the problem about going for a Carmilla is that you're very dependent on landing that ultimate properly. Yes, and also apart from that, it's making sure that you have the secondary, you come in, Carmilla, as a secondary engage.
I literally was talking about Faramis on desk off the mic. Literally scribbled on my phone.
I said yes to you. I'm like, yeah, definitely a Faramis play is coming out from the side of Team Evil.
Faramis is absolutely deadly to Exco, right? It's literally the nail in the coffin at this point. And not to mention, they also have the Arlet on the side of Evil. Honestly, Evil is just out-drafting Exco, even with a coach right now.
The book
is really showing why it's gotten its fame, because this is I don't know how Exco's gonna deal with this.
By the way,
that's kind of tough.
I hope I can actually get the book as well as a merch. That would be cool.
That would be, but I really don't know how Exco's gonna answer this. They don't have any of the tools that Evil has. Evil, if you're talking about full 5v5 team compositions, right? Right now, Evo is just you have so much damage and sustainability coming out from the side of Evo. Not to mention CC as well. Exactly, you have so many tools on the side of Evo. Whereas Exco, you're lacking a little bit. You don't even get the Faramis.
The only thing that would have probably worked pretty well against Evo to a certain extent, I thought, would actually be pokes. If Exco is able to find ways to effectively poke Evil before team fights, I think that they are definitely going to find themselves in a little bit of trouble. But Exco is not going to be playing on that ground. This is a very comical team, whereby we have a Martis that do want to play a little bit more onto the snowball side, and as long as Camilla goes out with the Curse of Blood, you would want to see the Eternal Guard to be popping out together onto one, or if not all, of the people that's affected with the Curse of Blood.
Yeah, I think it's really hard to land a Curse of Blood as a first engage because it's so obvious. That's why you definitely need Jet to engage first. You probably need Yuta or Slowly to engage first. Then Vertizi come out with a secondary Curse of Blood. But now we're going to go into game number 1. There's something also that you also have to take note if you're playing Varamis as Sayla is that if you go into the Nether Realm, everybody's sticking together. It's a very easy queue for Vertizi to go in for the Curse of Blood.
I'm never really a fan of picking a Martis against an opponent that actually picked up a Faramis. It's extremely difficult to actually find yourself with that momentum in order to go for dunks after dunks after dunks. So, not a big fan of the final pick onto the Martis, but I would love to see how Exco wants to use the uniqueness of what a Martis is able to bring onto the board.
Yep. Yeah, I want to touch point as well on the Natan, right? So they revealed the hand really early on and picking out the Natan for Gira. But the thing is that there's no peel, right? You have the Eternal Guard from Vexana. You have Martis' Scissors. But that's it. Scissors. No, I mean, it's true, right?
Yeah, definitely, yes.
It's true.
So the only way to basically peel for Exco is to basically fight in a place in front of Gira.
That's the only way they can do that, and
That's right.
that's an issue. Because on the side of Team Evil, they're gonna be in your face half the time, and you don't have a way to say no. There's no just say no card. It's true.
Monopoly deal!
Monopoly deal.
But hold on a second, that's gonna be Carrot. Jumping in from the side, I think that's no flicker being used, it's just the Vengeance. Dash onto Gira. This is the amount of damage on the
Purify, though.
top side.
Purify has been used by Gira, so at least there is one thing that Evil did manage to force onto Exco to prepare themselves for the upcoming fight. Technically speaking, yeah, Gira is not gonna be in the fight anyway, so what does it matter? But this is probably gonna set up for a very possible kill in the next 1 to 2 minutes or so. So Gira gonna have to be really careful. Can't really play around with such low amount of health anymore, especially right after the turtle has been taken down.
Jet doesn't really have the Eternal Guard. The turtle already down low. It's gonna be Twist opening up the map with the Black Dragon form, and the powerful takes the turtle right away from Exco, and Twist just creating havoc in the back line. No, a lot of damage coming up from the side of Exco. So now that's gonna be Yuta first falling against Team Evil.
Slowly, what are you doing? Doesn't seem like things are gonna be great.
Abraser's Ram, Carrot decides to go in, doesn't really have the mana. Execution coming off and slowly giving one kill over to Exco.
That was just an overextension by Exco and then an overextension by Evil. I mean, honestly, Exco had the right idea, right? Slowly saw the turtle getting taken away by Powerful, and he was like, I'm gonna be out of here. But the rest of Exco wanted to take the fight, and that's the punishment that they're gonna receive. Thankfully, they managed to get a kill back onto Carrot, as Carrot decided to overextend and try to dive a little bit greedy, in my opinion, but you know, I think it's all fun and games right now.
Yeah, it's fine and dandy for now. 1-1 with just a tad bit of gold going to the side of Evil. Both teams are relatively neck and neck when it comes down to the gold laners, which is definitely going to be a little bit more of the important one. But understandably, Nathan still managed to whittle JS's HP all the way down to less than half HP, and we are not seeing that snowball factor that we really wanted to see from a Roger. So that is definitely going to be something that we got to look out for.
Jet actually jumping to a little bit too much, too forward. He's going to get picked off by the side of the Team Evil. Yes, that's ultimate coming up for Gira, not enough damage to finish off Evil's chases.
That was a really bad. I mean, that was a good catch from Carrot.
Yep.
All right, that was a really good catch from Carrot for Jet. But we see another fight and re-engage.
Energy Eruption already committed onto Bertizi. He's getting taunted slowly, hiding in the bush right here. He's going to be trying to pushing Powerful away, but dodges it away. No commitments coming off from Exco.
I gotta have to say, he does have very good discipline when it comes down to his dash. Understanding that, I might actually need to run away with my dash. Because let's be honest here. If it's me, I'm immediately dashing in. I'm going to do whatever that I can to keep BTC right outside of the turret's range as much as I can and hope that someone will come in. But, you know, Powerful getting himself out of there just because he didn't use the dash, super important.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Powerful is known to be a really, really good Persian player, right? So, showing us why he is known as one of the better Persian players around. We see a fight happening. Turtle.
Eternal Guard already committed, and also it's going to be Twist creating a wall against XCO. The Evo will still slay the Turtle, and now BTC has to run. Not a lot of damage coming up on the side of XCO, and not only just that, Coconut will be able to push the members of XCO right in the no man's land, but they still manage to get back to safety, losing one.
A pity. Seems like Evil could have probably gotten a little bit more than what they have gotten. But it's okay, they still managed to find themselves with about 2,000 gold lead. They could most likely be able to find themselves in a more of a snowball position by around 8 minutes in. Because right now, JS is just going to be heading himself down to the bottom lane and preparing for the third turtle. By the third turtle, it's pretty fair to say that we should be expecting JS to get kills if Evil does well.
Yep. Okay, no fights right here, but slowly decides to open up the map slightly. Members of XCO just huddling in between the turrets right here. Gira will use ultimate just to wave clear quickly, so no push coming out from Team Evil.
Yeah, I think XCO is doing a really good job trying to relieve some of the pressure that Evil has created, right? Trying to push back on some of the leads that have been created on the side of Evil. Not many deaths, I think, for both sides so far. Only 3-1 with a 2K gold lead. So there's still ample time for XCO to come back. They just need to play really, really safe from here on.
Now, the amount of gold advantage that Evil has right now.
BTC getting caught out once again. So much damage. Eternal Guard tried to hold on just a little bit, but there's Curse. Appraisal's Wrath committed just push Gira away. That could potentially end so bad for Evil, especially when Carmilla catch so many people with the ultimate.
There could be a chance that they will be able to just kind of drag this game out a little bit longer, I believe.
Yeah, like I was saying, it's a caster's curse, right? The moment I say that XCO needs to, is doing well, they're good at turtling, they're good at disengaging, and they start a fight. I need to be proven wrong again today, guys.
Oh, Jason decided to die for Utah, though. Bravest Warrior already committed, and now Jason's on the run. Sailor popped in another round himself, but where's the backup? Coming up with the side of Evil. Gira will be able to catch onto Sailor instead. Powerful working onto the turtle instead, and Sailor goes down. But on the other hand, Twist trades for the jungler.
Oh, what a mistake,
Miscommunication happening, and the fight is still going on. Jet finally able to flicker out to safety, but Turtle still going inside of Evil.
It's not an easy task for JS to immediately rotate himself from EXP over to the gold laner. It's definitely going to be that case. But I mean, as EXP laners, we are very gung-ho, right? If I see an opportunity, I'm jumping in. And that is what Roger allows you to do.
And as a gold laner, I'm the opposite. All right,
I'm gonna get out of here.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm just gonna stand behind everybody. So yeah, me and Abstract, we basically, our roles don't clash.
I mean, quite literally, Roger allows you to gung-ho right in. Except for the fact that you are not that tanky. That's pretty much all, right?
Yeah. But I mean, most of the gold laners who's playing Roger right now is basically like a bit of a blast from the past. Back then when Roger, we're mostly like, you know, marksman jungle, but Twist does have Black Dragon form, should be committing it very, very soon if he wants, but Furious Dive will be able to just get him out of there.
Guys, it's 8 minutes in the game, and the second tier turret for the bot lane is gone already for the side of XCO. Yeah, Evil is taking incremental advantages, and they're just able to keep pushing forward with them.
Yep, this is the point in time where I believe that Evil will start to ramp up a lot more, because we're not really looking at a snowball, but we are looking at a very maybe exponential, just not like super snowball, right? The graph is definitely going in favor of Evil, whereby the main damage dealers, the main core players, JS, Sailor, as well as Twist, they are racking in a lot more gold for themselves to really come up on top against XCO's
That's going to be Carmilla getting taunted right here. Gira next on the chopping block. Sailor credited for the name. Jace and Powerful. They are hungry for the kills.
They are getting picked off one by one, and XCO really needs to be a little bit more safe here. I mean, without turtling, without having a chance to recuperate, they are definitely, this game is slipping away from them bit by bit, just like the advantages that Evil is actually racking up right now. They're positioning themselves to the Lord.
6,000 gold lead. That is the amount of goal that they have right now, right? 7-2 is the current scoreline, and Exco has pretty much lost 4 turrets already. 3 of the outer and 1 of the inner in the bottom lane. So they're gonna have to really look out for such split pushes that Twist can very potentially be able to bring out as long as the Black Dragon form is available. You're gonna have to watch out for those kind of mobility, and perhaps not even Twist. We can even see JS have the probability of just roaming around because of the sheer amount of mobility that the Lycan form allows him to have.
Yeah, look, as the rest of Team Evo was taking the Lord, actually Jace's was getting picked off, or trying to get picked. Actually, trying to pick him off at the bottom side of the map, but he just walks away scot-free. Man, if he's able to keep doing this, he's just gonna be able to rack up the farm.
Yeah, no repercussions. He's just gonna keep trying over and over again until one day or one attempt he actually succeed. While Exco, they're not getting anything out of that. They're not getting a free kill onto JS. They're not making him waste any of the purifies or whatsoever. So it definitely needs to take some time, and Exco might want to exert a little bit more dominance.
Yeah, and this time around, hold on a second, Sayla, that's a Shadow Centipede, nice fear coming out from Jet though. The Lord is still marching down bottom lane. Exco just hunkering down, making it so hard for Evo to commit.
The Lord is even marching down to the bottom lane.
All turrets are gone. There's all that's left is inhibitor turrets, so Exco really needs to play tower defense super well. Yep, hopefully they play a lot of Plants vs Zombies, because I mean that's the game that they're playing at this point.
It's no God get caught. Oh, that's a nice ultimate coming off of Bertizzi, and now it's just not only just Jace's, everybody for the side of Team Evo coming in for a re-engage with the helmet and the nether realm as well. The final slash will be able to come in on everybody! Oh! Land a massive appraisal's wrath, deletes the ranks of Exco, and now it's just slowly getting chunked down, giving Twist the triple kill, and Evo a red carpet to claim game number 1.
Oh, that was absolutely disgusting coming in from Evil. One fell swoop. They don't even have to engage in any team fights. They know that as long as we are farmed up, we've got our exponential graph reaching us to the curve that we want, the gold and the item that we want. One fell swoop. Just one team fight is all over.
One appraisal's wrath, man. That was just one ultimate coming out from Fredrin.
Very decisive one.
Not to mention, like, dude, for the appraisal's wrath to hit maximum damage, he needs to line it up. Keep in mind, yes, appraisal's wrath is a clone, but it's just one line that deals the maximum amount of damage. And Powerful lined that up really well.
Oh, that was just nasty. Perhaps we'll be able to see that in the highlights again. Or perhaps No Man. I'm so sorry, MOE
I hope
Man.
he clipped it.
I hope so. I'll be pretty satisfied if he did manage to clip it.
And then replay. That actually feels really good, right?
Yes.
That's literally the money shot that Powerful is looking for, just to land out everybody and just like immediately half HP everybody.
Super satisfying.
I guess you could say that it lined them up for the win. Where's my bottle?
I'm becoming a dad, so I should appreciate that. I'm still in the midst of transition, so give me some time. One day I'll laugh.
Thank you. Appreciate that. But MVP for today, for this game, Powerful for me.
Powerful.
Really? Sure.
There we go.
I'm just hopping on the bandwagon, to be honest, at this point. 3-0-7 is going to be the KDA with a total of 605 GPM, total of 83% kill participation. And of course, in-game items is definitely looking fine and dandy. Second item, because technically the second item is half build, so the full build second item goes straight out Guardian's Helm. They know that they are having the advantage. They know that they are ahead. He's going greedy.
Yep, the Radiant really works really well because it has a lot of HP. It also has additional regen and Fredrin scales with your HP. So the more HP he does, the more damage.
Exactly. And of course, that's probably the reason why the Appraiser's Wrath was so painful. Ares belt, the Radiant armor, as well as the Guardian's Helm.
Ooh, core as well, man.
Yeah, that is as someone who played Fredrin a lot this season. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I just feel like it's just powerful and the gang, the whole Team Evil, they are able to just control the map and just force Exco into like really weird positions that they don't want to fight, right? Like, the engages that Carrot possibly displays all of them just makes it so hard for Exco to regroup and reorganize and fight back.
Seems like they really kind of forced Exco to kind of play in a passive way, don't you think?
Passive way indeed. You know, Exco, I talked about having a lease of life, a breath of fresh air for the side of Exco. I did not see that. You know, it felt like they just kept getting caught and trapped by the different traps that Team Evo was placing around the map, and unfortunately just wasn't able to play much of a game.
I'm actually looking at it onto Yuda's items, and I don't particularly agree with. Especially since they are kind of behind in the game, I don't agree with picking up the Hunter Strike as the second item. Just keeping it as the Fury Hammer probably would have been the best idea to keep that damage penetration and then move on to either. It really depends on how they want to play, right? So going on a more defensive route by picking up onto the Dom's Eyes, I can understand. However, Batizi already have Dom Eyes for the second item. So based on the amount of gold that they have, and of course their GPM, it's fair to say that Batizi will probably pick up the Dom Eyes at the exact, almost same time as Yuda, maybe a tad bit faster, right? So I feel that these two Dom Eyes stacking together are a little bit unnecessary in the early stages. So probably going for the Bloodlust Axe for the second item would most probably be the best in order for Yuda to really stand tall in the front lines and really go neck and neck together against Twist.
But it's like what Quad was mentioning before when we go into drop. Exco doesn't really have somebody that could peel for Gira, right? You need someone more on the tankier front line. Technically speaking, yes, Yuta, yes, you can go on damage, but I feel like what they need now is more tankiness to basically hold everybody in front of that line so that Gira can output the damage required.
Peel is important. When you play the Natan, right? Natan does not have any innate runaways. He does not have any innate mobility, right? In this case, he has the weakness finder, which is able to slow his opponents down a little bit, but that is not Peel, right? It's just very, very, very soft CC, and unfortunately, Gira was not able to do much because, I mean, just everyone else was zoning him away.
Yeah, kind of greedy itemization from Yuda in my honest opinion, right? Fighter Emblem, Festival of Blood, Brave
He wants
Smite.
to win lanes.
He wants to win the lanes.
Yeah.
He wants to be have a lot of survivability. But in the meantime, he wants to be kind of like the best of all worlds. I want to have the damage coming in from the Hunter Strike. I want to have the sustainability from my emblems, and in the meantime, I want to be passively influencing the team fight whenever I'm in the middle of it all.
Yep. It was look at the KDA as well. It's a very low kill score, especially low death score for the side of Team Evo, right? Sayla has been very instrumental, even bringing the Purifier just to make sure that the Nether Realm pops off.
Now, moving on, of course, we do have Evil that has already gotten one win, and with the stats that we have gotten here, pretty much tells us a very tall tale, whereby Evil focus on objective, focus on standing objective. Their lineup, like we said before, the lineup is just phenomenal, right? They've got the rich guy onto JS. We've got a best wingman onto Carrot. So they definitely know what they want to do. But Exco though, still not a team that we gonna have to. It's not a team that anyone should bring down because they still have a stand in the center.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right, the carry, Jet dealing the most amount of damage
AoE
from both sides. Yes, it is AoE damage, but for him to get the AoE damage means that he has to be landing those skill shots, right? Keep in mind that Vexana is a skill shot based hero, right? So you need to be able to
everything is skill shot.
predict.
Yep.
You need to be able to predict where your opponents are going. You need to be able to predict where to land those skill shots, right? So being able to hit those, land it, even in a situation where I guess the whole enemy team is diving for you, you have to give some credit to Jet.
Now, of course, I believe that the highlights will be able to tell us a little bit more of a story as to how Evil actually propelled themselves into that kind of situation whereby one team fight, or rather, one big team fight is all they need.
Yeah, so we see, I mean, really, for the side of Exco, there was a slight sign of life for them in the start, but once Evil managed to get invade into the jungle, they were getting kicked out of their own home, you know? They weren't even able to farm up and safely behind turrets. As you can see right here, just Evil just communicating and moving as a team, as a death ball, I think throughout the entire game. if you just look at the maps, right, this is 11 minutes in, all 3 turrets are hitting down, and this is the decisive, there we go, Appraisal's Wrath that we talked about in the game, just wiping out any chance of hope for Exco to come back into this game. And that is why Powerful is just named MVP. I mean, it's not easy to land.
Powerful, well, that's where his name's come from, huh?
Yeah, the
It's
broad
always
shoulders.
Broad shoulders.
Yeah, he's carrying the weight of his own team, not only just from a player's point of view, but also a drafting, coach, shot calling point of view.
It's pretty scary. But for now, I just want to know what MOE Man have got to say for this game. So, after you, Moment.
Welcome everybody, it's MOE Man with Breaking It Down, alright? So let's see what happened with Evil versus Exco. First thing I want to highlight is the first turtle fight that Evil took, and then they managed to choke Exco out of the game. They got all 3 turtles. In fact, I have clips of all 3 turtles, but I'm going to show you the first turtle fight and how it went down. And if you look at this, Sayla already getting the Phantom Steed onto Bear TZ very early on. But here we go. They have a lot of section of the turtle area. And if you look at Twist's position, he has the Black Dragon form already available to use as well. And with that already available to use, it's going to be a very key counter towards what you're doing. If you pick up Vexana, first thing you know, Yuzhong is on the way. And with that, he's available to popping it. And with that, Jet is forced to drop down the Eternal Guard onto a team fight that he cannot be committing on. And with slowly committing for this turtle here, that puts Exco in an extremely weird position, because if you look at Evil's positioning right now, they can just push in Carrot for free. And with this, they're just going to run all the way with the Eternal Guard and slowly all the way at the back here. With them on the back line, they cannot join the team fight. The main damage sources in this early game for Slowly and the Eternal Guard, the Vexana spell being used, they are being ushered away right now. And look at the amount of damage that they are taking. And with this, they steal away the purple buff that is extremely important to the Martis to snowball in this early game. So that was how they choked them out at the start of the game. But now, let's look at the last few fights. That, of course, was the Appraisal's Wrath from Powerful, extremely powerful. So with this, the Eternal Guard already being used, right? So, Twist is extremely out of position, but he has the Black Dragon form available, so he can join the team fight no matter what. And the Nether Realm has already been popped from Sayla. So, the final slash does catch Gira out of position. The moment Gira is caught out of position, Exco are scrambling right now. They want to get their positioning of Gira. They want to save this guy as much as possible. So they group up. And with that group up, and look at that Appraisal's Wrath coming out from Powerful, showing how much damage Fredrin can actually do on this hero. It's extremely scary, and with that, they just essentially choked Exco out of the game. One by one, they fall, all 4 members taking too much damage from the side of Fredrin, and it was all she wrote for this point. So back to you, boys.
Thank you, Moment, for the very in-depth analysis. What do you call that again? Damn it. I forgot. Breakdown with... never mind.
It's okay.
We'll find out again later.
What I learned from Moment is I don't want to stand in front of Powerful.
That's true.
Fair enough.
That's true. That's
Fair
true.
enough. I don't think anyone wants to stand in front of
Nah, I feel like he's just gonna slam me down the table. If I say the wrong thing, it's like...
I mean, have you looked at his shoulders?
Yeah. They're menacingly good. I mean, menacingly scary looking.
Menacingly good.
Menacingly.
Finish that.
You can't withdraw whatever you said anymore. But anyways, we're going to be moving on to the second game of the day.
That's right.
And I'm looking at 2-1. I'm really hoping at 2-1 and see that signs of life coming in from our very friends here from Exco. But did I mention anything about the Exorcists? Because the Exorcists are back once again, because they are, you know, I think
you're mixing up with Exco Esports. Exorcists.
Regardless, the Exorcist series returns, bringing forth an extraordinary duo of Exorcists, each distinct in their own essence. One burdened by great evil, forever yearns for the light, which is, in this case, Hayabusa. And of course, while the other, an Exorcist that possesses the ability to seal tainted powers in his body, which is Granger, in this case. Amidst this intricate web, the question lingers, is that how shall they forge their own destinies? Perhaps in the Land of Dawn, going up against each other, I don't know. But one thing's for sure, Granger kind of, blocked his gun. I don't know what happened there, but maybe we'll be able to get a little bit of a sequel to that little animation.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen the animation?
Yeah,
it's
sick.
mind-blowing. Hey,
yeah.
If you haven't checked it out yet, go check out MLBB's YouTube channel. I mean, it's gorgeous, gorgeous art, but cinematics, right? And I think it's honestly the best I've seen from MLBB so far.
Look, after looking at the animation, all I want is a giant viper as a Hayabusa now. I just want a giant viper, and sure, I don't mind.
It's not
Granger
lore
with
friendly, but
huge
I mean,
hands. It sounds cool.
It's not lore friendly.
I don't care. It
does-
just sounds cool. It
there's
looks
no
cool. I love it.
There's no Viper skill in Hayabusa, right? There's no hand skill in Granger.
We can stop that.
What is this law? Anyways, moving on. So, going into the draft, we have bands coming out from Exco.
It's not lore friendly.
So we have bands coming up from Exco. We have Angela as well as the Matilda bands. Both Romes have been absolutely pivotal for teams who have, piloted them, right? So I think that's rightfully banned for the side of Exco. And the side of Evo, Moskov once again banned.
I want to see more marksmen banned, which we did kind of see before in the previous few games, and we have starting to see a little bit of a trend as to what are the common heroes that is that's commonly banned every now and then. Now, Harif, of course, gonna be thrown into the banning pool as well, without a doubt. And to be honest, I wouldn't even be surprised if we are starting to see a repeat of what Evil as well as Esco has banned previously before. But in this case, we do have a new band that just joined in, and that is going to be a Yu Zhong.
Do you know what I want to see for the side of Mexico?
What do you want to see?
I want to see them playing the comfort picks. Alright, so they tried something new, different just now, didn't quite work out. But, Jace, correct me if I'm wrong. Gira is known for one marksman. Isn't he known for his Irithel? No? Is he not?
Luxian.
Luxian? Luxian is known for his Irithel.
Eh? Oh
No.
wait, no, yeah. Back then, yes. One of the community tournaments saw his Gira as a everything we did pop off. Sorry,
Really?
There's too many matches in my head. I got too many matches in my head.
All right. Yeah, so I
Just
want to
kinda breaking it down.
I want to see him on
Irithel.
something
I
comfortable.
don't think Irithel is really good in this meta though, because you got a Roger that could just hunt you down, right?
Just ban the Roger then.
And the Roger.
Well, it's not banned right now. It's wide open, and Exco
Yeah.
first pick.
How about ban the Roger on the second phase?
Nah, I think
Why
if
not?
that's if I mean look.
They don't have to pick the Irithel now, because that's not going to be contested.
Yeah, I think
right?
right now we're just going straight a little bit too far from your
No,
regular.
I
metas.
like it. I like it. There's a reason why Irithel was good, right? Being able to clear waves while poking at the same time. And I still like it. I love it. But, that is if that would happen.
Okay, we shall see. That's Fredrin first pick coming up from Exco. No signs of them going to the dark side of the meta as of yet.
Yeah, because I mean, look, but Fredrin being picked up for Exco means that Powerful does not get his hands on Fredrin.
Bakito. Box.
Yeah, I think a Boxel will be coming out from the side of Evil, but no, don't
Oh,
forget there's also a
Barats.
Barats coming out. There's a Roger coming in from the side of Team Evil, and yeah, Irithel hopes and dreams, and the memes will be gone.
Oh,
Unfortunately, but we do see Navarre getting picked up. This is a very telltale sign of what Exco is looking for. What is going to round up a good poke composition, guys?
Honestly, they just need a little bit more sustain. Who else that will be able to help them be more pokey? Someone that really is able to dive in, good retreat as well, retreat options. Dive in, retreat, dive in, retreat.
Paquito.
Just right there.
Paquito.
Yeah.
That's your answer, right? We saw this just
Ultimate,
now, though.
Ultimate, you can just really punch in and retreat.
Literally, right? The thing is, Paquito, Navarre, Fredrin, this is very similar to what we saw earlier today that did not work out. The question is, can Exco actually pull it off this time?
I think it really boils down to the positioning as well, right? One good thing about picking up a Novaria against Evil in this matchup is that there is a Baratz. Baratz hitbox is huge. If you want to find more damage dealt, then yeah, there we go. But not necessarily on the right opponent, not necessarily on the right person, but hey, it is still damage dealt regardless.
That is very, very true. But I think on the side of Exco, right, all eyes are going to be looking at what Twist is going to be playing, because if we do see the Khalid coming out from Twist, right, he's going to be able to dive straight past the Novaria, past any kind of front line that Exco has, and Novaria is going to be in a lot of trouble.
I think their gap closers are probably going to be fundamental to Evil.
The hunter of all the evil gods.
Carry can still be a relatively good pick, especially since they are going up against a Fredrin in this case. But especially since you have very low cooldown dashes, you should be able to kind of dodge away from Novaria snipes.
Yeah, but right now, unfortunately, Team Evil has selected the Roger for the gold lane. Right now, it's up to Team Evil to really ban out the carry, because carry will shred through Baratz like butter. So yeah, there's already started to lock down onto Bertizi's Minotaur. You saw him playing quite well, but no, it's going to be a Grok as well. Target's just locking down onto Bertizi. It feels like they have an answer for the carry if Exo decides to go for it.
Exco was rightfully banning out the Esmeralda. We saw what Esmeralda did to this exact team composition just now. So I think right now Evil needs to continue to pick more dive compositions, right? They need to pick someone who's going to be able to charge down the front lines. But we see once again a Camilla pick.
Okay, we haven't... I'm not too sure how many times have Twist played Khalid. Because Khalid, for this lineup for Evil, may actually sound pretty good. When we are looking at a poke composition from the side of Exco, you want to look for someone that have got survivability and some form of regeneration or healing. And that is exactly what Khalid has. And you will be able to attribute quite a lot of your team fight potential by using a Raging Sandstorm onto whoever Carmilla has shackled his Curse of Blood onto. So there's a lot of ways that you will be able to weave that Khalid into, and you can even have a gap closer. That is the gap closer that you want onto a Novaria, or onto any marksman that Exco may have here. Perhaps even a Claude in this case. Carry.
Yeah, the carry game picture for Exco makes perfect sense. Akai, though, very counterintuitive in my opinion, because I mean Akai's going to be constantly pushing away the heroes which are trying to be diving, which makes sense, I guess. Trying to protect the Novaria. I think that's the name of the game for this time, right? Trying to protect the Novaria, but then it's going to be on Jet to actually be able to land his comets, right? Be able to land his skill shots on the side of Team Evil whilst getting pushed away by that guy.
It's kind of like a stall and disengage comp from the side of Exco, while Novaria and Paquito just kind of whittle down the health of the members from Evil before fully engaging on the opponents, because they still have quite a bit of mobility. Paquito can really come in to sweep people. And Khalid, there we go, coming from the side of Evil.
Called it, that's all I can say, but I'm honestly surprised by the Camilla pick too, alright? So I was thinking something along the lines of a Rafaela or either Florin would probably be good to help the team sustain up, help them keep healthy as Novaria and Paquito tries to whittle down their HP. But I want to see what Camilla can do. Today we've seen a whole lot of Camilla.
A lot, yeah.
We've seen a lot of Camilla today.
Is this not normal for the other weeks?
Nope, it's not.
It's just this week.
It's just this particular week, and I think week 3 there's a few picks from Team Flash. But right now we haven't seen a really good game where, you know, the teams use the Camilla to its fullest extent, right?
But hey, it's Carrot. Yay. Perhaps we'll be able to see something, yeah. So Exco do have both teams actually do have pretty good composition, and I actually don't have a bias to either one of those, but perhaps we can dive in a little bit deeper as to how that is gonna go as we move on to potentially the final game of the day between Evil versus Exco.
Alright, look here. So, in my opinion, yes, you're right. Both teams' compositions are pretty sound. But in terms of ease of execution, Evil has such an easy team to execute, right? like they have so much room for error. But on the side of Exco though, if they keep overstepping like this,
Jet.
Hello.
Don't forget, coming out at level 1 does a lot of damage and it does have a lot of sustained and also armor. I think that's something that Exco wasn't paying attention to in the mid lane.
But this is what I mean, right? Exco can't overstep like this. Just like that, Jet had to return to base already. He's missing out essential gold. He's missing out essential EXP for the first turtle fight. And this already from the get-go is putting Exco on the back foot.
Yeah, I'm actually relatively curious if whether he have lost anything thus far. But they are already back in the middle lane, and Vexana is more or less ready to just wipe out every single minion waves. And in fact, I think the Novara is already done cleaning up the waves pretty fast.
It's fast, yeah. We see a little bit of a skirmish happening in the bot lane right now.
Not much of a deal, I'm gonna have to say. It's just kind of like a touch and go, touch and retreat kind of situation.
A little bit of a handshake going on.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Esco is a poke, is kind of a poke team. And just going back home again? Okay, sure. By all means.
Okay, let's talk about the EXP matchup, right? I like how Twist decides to go for the Khalid. Not only just that, you can also match the aggression coming up from Utah in the early game. You can also match the rotations of the early game, and you can also match the wave clear of the Paquito. So it's just really nice pick coming up from Evo from the draft.
What can I say? Khalid has called it. I mean,
damage. It does have good damage, especially if you're going to go for a Blade and Heptasis, followed by a Malefic Roar, and then just kind of complete the rest of the skills, or rather rest of the item builds with more tankiness, because Powerful is already relatively tanky in the early game.
That's the damage coming out. Oh, Sayla immediately gets blown up by Utah, and now without Sayla coming in with the Eternal Guard, Exco will have a lot of ease dealing with the turtle now.
Sayla just exploded by two members of Exco.
Bertizzi right here, heavy spin, but he gets gobbled up instead. Daytona's welcome, slowly secures the turtle this time round, and now Carrot goes in with the Curse of Blood, and he spins the damage spread around, but slowly Appraiser's Wrath chunks down Team Evo for now. Exco walks away with turtle.
So many low health bars on the side of Exco, but they managed to take the turtle and walk away with it. 400 gold lead for the side of Team Exco at this point. And this is probably the only ways to get back into this series.
It would definitely take some time for Esco to pump up their item builds, to really have the Novaria do significant amount of damage. So Esco, I guess, just kind of like a push and retreat. I would love to see how exactly they're going to be doing that. Now, of course, one thing that we have seen is the interaction between Bertizzi versus Powerful, is whereas Powerful will almost always be forced to use his Dead on Us Welcome onto Bertizzi, essentially just being kind of like a diggy and just nullifying the effects of that heavy spin, which I would say is a pretty good trade, right? You're forcing, as Bertizzi, right? You kind of force out the opponent's ultimate.
Enhanced hitbox, pins Carrot all the way to the wall. Slowly will be there to take the kill, but instead Bertizzi took it away instead. And now Powerful chasing down Bertizzi. Nothing to be gained. Exco picking off Team Evo one by one.
Good start.
Good start indeed. One pick
Signs of
by
life.
one pick. Yeah, we talk about it. Breath of fresh air, signs of life. Exco is still in this
Alive and kicking.
series. They are alive and kicking, that's for sure. The question is, how do they push the advantage? We've seen teams like this where they've gotten 2 early kills, but they weren't able to do anything with it, right? So it's going to be a true litmus test to see whether Exco has it in them to maintain the series by pushing the current advantage that they have.
Now 2-0, just 4 minutes into the game with the turtle spawning in the top lane in just a wee bit. We do have the Khalid that is pretty much ready to join into the ranks, and of course gold laners have rotated themselves down to the bottom lane now, expecting a nice 4 versus 4 game to really find out who is going to be the one that comes up on top. Slowly as well as Powerful, both of which are level 7, and they are preparing themselves to take this fight.
Heavy spin right there, but still gets a lot, but Daytona's welcome. Nice counter coming up from Powerful this time around. Slowly, right underneath the turret is Curl Pit, and it's going to be slowly taking the turtle away from Team Evil. And now with the Appraiser's Wrath coming committed slowly this time around, finding signs of life, and they're looking for more. Utah takes down Carrot though.
This is what I'm saying, right? Powerful will always need to be forced to use the Dead on Us Welcome onto Bertizzi. is the Roam's ultimate for Powerful's ultimate, and I think that Powerful's ultimate is a suppress, and that is pretty darn important to deal with when it comes down to locking slowly down to ensure that they have a higher probability of picking the Lord for themselves. Because other than the Deadness Welcome, is only just Twist with his Raging Sandstorm.
Right now, XCO, don't forget, this is a late game draft, right? Team Evo needs to get that power spike as quickly as possible, especially when they're going to spike mid-game, right? Don't wait for XCO to just get to the late game items because Gira is warming up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right? I think in terms, like, Evo's playing on a timer.
Yep, and not only just that, Baratizi, ooh, the Astro Echo allowing Carrot getting singled out, but Gira is still chasing him behind. Carrot will get taken down slowly as well. Energy Eruption just for the good for it. A powerful dragging, it's just slowly back in. There's nothing for the side Team Evil can do.
Yeah, so like I was saying before, you know, Team Evil is playing on a timer, right? So by right, XCO is not supposed to be doing this well, right? They're now 1.6k gold lead on a team composition, which is meant to scale to the late game, right? So the fact that they have a lead right now, all they have to do is maintain the lead, and we may actually see the game go to game 3.
No snowball coming from JS, unfortunately, as the Roger is still gonna take some time for them to even pop off. I do want to see the point in time where Twist actually picks up his Blade of the Heptases. Actually, by now, he should have picked up the Blade of the Heptases.
Yeah,
just slowly building into the Malefic Roar, right? So from that point onwards, I think that the backlines, which is gonna be Jet and or Gira, they really gonna have to look out for where this Khalid is gonna be. As such, contesting for the river, looking out for all of these brushes is ultimately going to be super important to ensure that they don't get caught off guard with a random Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, being able to have information on the map is super, super key. Thankfully for the side of XCO, they've got Jet and then the Novaria. You know, you'll be able to use the Astro Echoes to find out where the team is exactly. But with that, you know, Evil did the right choice. They chose not to fight for the turtle.
Wow, okay. JS randomly gets the first tier defense turret on the top lane. JS picking up the Endless Battle. This is something that Brian is looking out for.
Yeah, look, Jace is playing the Endless Battle, means that he's not going for the Holy Trinity build. This is a bit more of a skirmish-heavy style Roger that we're a bit more familiar with that we've seen in the early part of the season.
Yep, Twist fighting Yuta though, a lot of damage will be poured onto him. He's going to get singled out, but at the same time, XCO putting a lot of pressure down bottom. Gira pushing down bot.
We see Twist pick up the Malefic Raw as well, as a little thank you present from Yuta. You know, being able to take that kill early is going to be very instrumental for the Khalid. Khalid now has a lot of burst potential, and he's going to be able to dive the backline as well, thanks to his Raging Sandstorm.
Scary, I gotta have to say, they are starting to slowly ramp up, but will XCO be able to keep up with their own survivability against what damage Twist, Sayla, and JS is able to offer against to the side of XCO? Now, we've got a Lightning Truncheon that's also been picked up from Jet, so when it comes down to team fight and everyone just stuck up together, I think that that's definitely gonna be one painful hit. So even gonna have to be real careful when it comes down to team fights, because XCO, they are building up in more of these team fight potential that Jet is able to pour through.
Okay, bot lane. Jace is living with a sliver of his HP. Yuta is about to just delete him from the map, even with the support of Carrot down there. Luckily, I think Jace has managed to escape with just a dot.
Right now, what's Evil delaying for, right? They're unable to find the pickoffs, they're unable to get Jaces to scale. All the team fights, they need to rely on these massive 5v5s. XCO right here is just whittling down and just literally buying time. Gira has already secured a go to south, so look at his attack speed. Look at him go, it's just going to be able to shred, and now XCO takes the Lord away.
Oh, all of the neutral objective have been taken by the side of XCO, and Evil have got no part to play in all of these at all. Despite the fact that Evil is actually the team that wants to play in the early game and have got quite a bit of spike in the early game as long as they manage to get themselves a snowball. But they now have got themselves pushed to pushed back to a wall on their backs, and they don't have anywhere to retreat to. And it's actually pretty refreshing to see from the side of XCO.
Yeah, we wanted to see some signs of life. XCO saying, hey, look, I'll give you a whole game. How about that? Let's go to game 3. But we do see that Gira has built his Holy Trinity already. Only 10 minutes into the game. This is a spike which XCO is looking for. The question is, for the side of Team Evil, are they able to find the picks that they need in order for them to come back into this?
Okay, the damage is not that big enough yet. There's still some time for Exco to slowly build up. After all, we did say that Exco's team comp is actually more geared towards the late game, and they would definitely do a lot better than Evil. But remember, Evil is undoubtedly still very strong when it comes down to wave clears. Their lineup allows them to wave clear pretty effectively. As such, it's not going to be that easy for Exco to even get a single one of these inhibitor turrets at this point in time.
Well, as you say that the two lanes being pressured right now, that also means that Exco has free control of the map. All the neutral objectives are going to the side of Exco right now. They're happily trying to extend this lead and create pressure for the side of Evil. And Evil has just no way to respond right now, right? They're cutting off all sources of income.
Yeah, this is not the Evil that we used to know, right? Usually Evil, especially when powerful, once he hits something like really strong and like a tipping point. In fact, Twist already picked up 2 kills. Maybe they can look for a play, but what's really stopping them is really Bertizzi, right? This guy, the heavy spin, is just creating a lot of havoc and chaos, and Evil is unable to reinforce each other and do that, you know, massive super team 5v5 team fights.
Yeah, the skill shots from the side of Jet onto Powerful really don't matter at all. That really is just tickling him by all means necessary. So
look at the poke.
Wow.
That's a lot of damage, and that is skill shots that are just landing, and I applaud him, because that is the kind of presence that I want to see from a Novaria. Because most of the time, what is really lacking in a Novaria poke comp is all on the Novaria, because they're just not landing their shots.
Yep, but Jet is able to land the shots, but the shots don't matter as Powerful is just shrugging them off right now. Jet needs to hit the right targets, right? That's the whole point of Navarre. That's the whole point of this team composition. He needs to hit the targets like Jasus. He needs to hit targets like Sailor. But Powerful is a huge wall in the face of Jet right now as he's just standing there and just basically chilling.
I feel like as though Jet has got about close to 100% ultimate uptime onto Evil. It feels like whenever he gets his ultimate back, boom, I'm sweeping it out. I'm opening the map. Look at the map. Information is key for Exco here.
Oh, Powerful decides to open that, and now he's going to get pushed back by Bertizzi. Jet landing the snipe slowly, unfortunately, resets the Lord as well. Slowly coming for the side. Bertizzi now getting a lot of damage to the side of Team Evil, and Yuta jumps in. Will be able to find Sailor. Sailor, unfortunately, will go down slowly. Will be critical for... No, it's really Powerful. This steals a lot away from Exco.
Wow, I didn't even see the retreat.
They just casually walked right in and just took it away from Slowly. Now that is just the retribution battle that we are looking out for. I'm not too sure whether Slowly was actually level 15 already, but I would like to assume that they were both 14.
And this is an enhanced Lord as well, by the way.
Yes, it is.
It's an enhanced Lord, so that means this may actually be Evil's key to come back, right?
It is, because the Lord is going to be pushing up in the top lane, right? Powerful as well as Twist will come out soon enough, which is right about now. This will allow them to have enough time to kind of split push the middle lane and the bottom lane to get themselves a lot more gold for all the missing turrets that they didn't manage to bring down.
All 5 members of Evil are clumping up together, whereas Exputa is at the bottom of the site.
Raging Sandstorm catching 3. Bertizzi goes in, heavy spin, punish twist right here. Where's the damage coming out of Team Evil? Jasus not joining the fight. He's a little bit confused, and now Exco is just gonna abuse all of that and try to re-engage. Jasus getting choked down by Slowly. Appraisal's Wrath landing. Exco surviving.
Oh, that was just miscommunication somewhere or another. I gotta have to say, Evil definitely crumbled in that fight. There's so many things that they probably could have done or shouldn't have done, per se. I do applaud for Twist trying to dive right in on the 3-person, but because of the team composition that Evil has, doesn't mean that he's able to catch anyone and will be able to turn it into any form of return of investment. Because the rest of the members from Evil, they are slow. They can't catch up to Twist unless they expend a flicker, which Sailor doesn't have because it is on cooldown. When everything is done and dusted, Twist is dead. And by the time that JS comes in, it's just going to be smacked right in the face because no one is just as mobile as JS.
Yeah, and now, you know, we talk about the standing goal, right, from the side of Team Evil, already taken away. Exco, even though, yes, Evil took down the Lord, Exco just punishes Evil back, and now that hopes of returning the favor against Exco truly shattered.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that was the one chance Evil had, and Evil just completely fumbled it. They're playing a game of hot potato, and they dropped the hot potato, right?
Yeah.
You see, Carrot right here is gonna be picked off.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be picked off right here. No way for you to run, my boy.
Yeah, and look, Evil, this is really confusing. This was
Yeah.
literally one game ago that Evil played flawlessly, right? They were able to literally go from objective to objectives, but this time around, they're on the receiving end. Exco is actually saying, hey, well, we see your weak point. We're gonna keep poking it and let's see what we can get out from it. And what they got out, 6.7k gold lead.
Honestly, there's
when you say it that way.
not a lot of things that I can see from the side of Evil that is able to find themselves triumph against Exco, because Exco's hero pool, or rather the heroes that they have picked up, they are very unique in a way whereby they hold their own very well, right? Jira have got his own mechanics of dealing true damage based on the opponent's max HP, and that deals with powerful very extremely well. In the meantime, we also have Batizi with the oh wait, hold on a second.
Oh, Bertie powerful. Doesn't really ultimate. Try to get out of the way. Comes the blood will be connected. Connect on Gira. That's an unfortunate tag. And now Exco, 2-member down, but does have the Lord. JC's continue chasing. That's a double kill. And finally, his mid-game power spike coming in the late game.
Is that going to mean anything though? Because the bottom lane is going to be completely pushed out with a Lord pushing in as well. They can try to catch up onto Yuda to go for a little bit of kills whatsoever, but is that really going to transfer into anything here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they were able to catch out Yuta, that may have actually been able to convert to something because the death timers would have been mismatched. But Yuta on the Paquito, too slippery, able to get out of there as soon as he saw or smelt signs of trouble.
So, Evil did manage to somehow win that fight. At this point in time, net worth is non-existent. Everyone have got the items that they want, except for the roamers, of course, but it just increases their durability at this point in time. Not necessarily something that would drastically change the course of a fight. Now, it's all about teamwork. It's all about communication as well as how they are going to be making their moves. Because at least now we're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel for Evil, is that even though they don't have anyone that can really deal true damage to bring down slowly, they just have a JS that just shoots webs and a single web and a bullet. Where can you possibly go? Turn into a Lycan? How deep can these claws go, right? So Evil, they need to find that one opportunity. One opportunity where Exco makes a mistake and make full use of it.
Yeah, look, Evil needs to catch out on the mistakes and capitalize on the mistakes that Exco were potentially making, right? I think right now, so far, Exco's playing the game really, really well. You see them grouping up right now at the middle, hopefully to catch a rotation to the Lord as the Lord is spawning in 60 seconds. Positioning is really, really important for Exco. They've identified that this is going to be their way to victory, the road to victory, right? They're going to try to catch Evil as Evil has to rotate to the Lord. And the thing is that if Evil doesn't rotate to the Lord, it means it's a free Lord for Exco once again.
I think that the gold laners for both teams are definitely going to be the main playmakers here, not necessarily the mid lane that we have seen so much of. Yes, the poke from Jet is ultimately very important, but who is going to be the one that really deals the most amount of damage and really sets the pace of the game is going to be the gold laners. Is Gira going to...
Oh no, Jace's, he got isolated by the side of Exco, and now the members of Team Evil, they have to rush in to reinforce, get slowed down by Gira, the Bear TZ slowing it down, and no, Jace's will pop the immortality, and now the rest of the members of the side of Exco go all the way in. Trace spinning for the win. The damage will be done by the side of Team Evil, but the Lord, no, not just the Lord, the minions is actually bashing onto the car, and Exco, Bob, the minions will be able to end Team Evil. What a way taking one game away from Evil.
Backdoor by the Winions. I actually saw Powerful's face camera. He was laughing.
Exco is confused.
Like, wait.
Exco's confused.
Wait, guys. We won one? I
Bob,
mean,
you MVP, Bob. I want to see the MVP go into the minions, guys.
You know, the trick of how to fool the opponents is you gotta fool yourself.
I don't know what I'm doing.
There's many times people say that. You know, to fool people, you gotta fool yourself. And in this case, Exco, they did it. They managed to confuse themselves in order to confuse Evil and won the game via a backdoor in the bottom lane thanks to a
Winions.
wave. Winions.
Yes, to the Winions.
Bobs. All the Bobs. All the
Why
minions.
Bob?
I call all the minions Bob.
I see.
Especially that one minion that you use to siege. Yeah, that's Bob.
Wait, I have
The
a question,
ballista?
guys. Guys, I have a question, right? If Evil loses this, what does it mean for them?
I need my notes. Give me a while. I'll be right back.
That
Don't-
means
do
that
they get
Evil
relegated?
is relegated.
No, right? I think they needed to win one game
They just
to not be relegated.
I
But
I think that they needed 2 points at least.
all right, whilst we get confirmation on that,
Yeah.
guys, MVP, Winions.
Winions.
No, but seriously,
Bob the minion. Bob the minion.
besides the minion,
Nope, Winion. I'm gonna give it to the Winions.
Fredrin?
yeah, I think it's Fredrin.
Fredrin is more or less gonna be the one. Actually, Jet is kind of scary as well, but okay. 0 is to 0 is to 11. 603 GPM and 84% kill participation. I will say that.
Now, in
the-
in my heart, the MVP goes to Bob, who sacrifices their lives just to bash onto the core. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. If the game have ended any earlier than this, I would give it to Jet. Because Jet is quite literally one of their main win condition in the early, in the mid stages of the game in order to propel themselves in a better way to end it in the later stages of the game so that they funnel more of the farm over to carry. And Jet, let's agree with this, Jet has been landing shots and has been really present in the game.
Yep, Jet has been hitting all his skill shots and definitely deserves the special mention, but slowly is incredible, right? He was able to set up those team fights. He was able to catch those, start those team fights that Exco needed in order for them to win this game. Yes, you're right. At the end of the day, the Winions were the ones who took the core, but there would not be an opportunity for the Winions to get there if they weren't able to pick the right fights when they needed to fight.
Okay, so one thing that I do see from the sound of Twist is that he actually focused quite a bit of damage as well. So I understand the Blade of the Heptases as well as the Malefic Roar, but what I did not
BOD.
expect is the BOD. Yeah. Usually by now you'll kind of go for a little bit more on the tank side. In fact, what I would expect after the Malefic Roar is probably going to be the Dorm Eyes, because in this case, Dorm Eyes. It is on Carrot, and it is after. It's the 4th item, technically the 3.5
Yeah,
item,
3.5.
and it takes time for that to pop up. But to be fair, only until then, Jira don't really have much attack speed anyway, so the timing for the Dorm Eyes is pretty much fair and decent. But Carrot can't exactly go deep into the fight anyways. By the time that Carrot just run in, Jira probably would have brought down Carrot's HP to all the way down to half. As such, Twist probably would be of his best interest to get a Dorm Eyes as well.
Well, I was gonna say, potentially, I'm actually surprised not to see a Radiant Armor, right, on the side of Twist actually, because we see a lot of damage being chunked out from Jet. So we see some magic resist.
I think
would have been,
Athena Shield.
Yeah, Athena Shield or Radiant Armor, either or, right, would provide you enough magic resistance for you to last in the team fight a bit longer. Not having any magic resistance except for his boots. Spells a little bit of a question, but I still think the Khalid was the right pick, though. Just unfortunately execution
Not
fell a
exactly
bit short.
the way that we were hoping for. On theory. On theory, we are always looking at things on paper, how the composition goes around, and that's why I say these two teams very much of a 50-50. I really believe that there is a lot of chances whereby both teams will be able to come up on top based on how they play, the rotations, the macros, and such.
Yeah, so looking at slowly, actually, I want to point out his
Support
emblem,
emblem.
right? It's a support. He's going for the support item.
Support emblem.
For more healing.
For more healing, yeah.
For more healing, for more sustainability.
More healing, more better.
Yeah.
More better, baby. So the support emblem being chosen for Fredrin mean that they were planning on lasting, dragging out those fights, right?
Makes
Especially
sense,
the concussive blast as well. So slowly, really well played. I think he planned, or the coach planned for this kind of team composition. So in order for them to drag the games out and bring it to the late game.
So with Exco, despite the fact that they have been taking the game quite a bit in the first and the first half and pretty much first half and the mid game, right? Exco had been taking Evil by the throat. Only at the later stages of the game, Evil start to seem to have a little bit of a glimpse of life. They're starting to spring back in action. Jay is starting to pick up his items. Twist is definitely going to be a lot more menacing as long as he lands on Jet, that guy's down. Or perhaps on Jira. But all in all, Winions managed to close it up for Exco, and throughout the entirety of the game, Exco have got a massive amount of damage as well as turret damage. It's all off the charts and way better than Evil in many means. With let's see, we do have Jira with the highest amount of GPM, followed by Jet, most amount of damage dealt, 152,000 damage from a Novaria.
I mean, that's what you get for hitting all your skill shots throughout the entire game, right? I mean, we saw already in the middle of early in the game, Jet was already chopping the charts in terms of damage. I think it's like 30k damage in like what 5 minutes or something like that. It was absurd, right? So being able to pick the Novaria, and you need the confidence of landing all your skill shots as well. I think let's talk a little bit about what we want to see from both teams going into Game 3. We saw Evil having a dominant game in Game 1, and then Exco came right back up and said, hey look, we're not out of this yet. We still have a chance to bring you down.
Yep, not out of the woods. So now, what I want to see is Exco and Evil play a game like this. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Both teams, super 50-50. I love the draft coming in from both teams, and it all boils down to their in-game decisions. Unfortunately, this time, Evil, their decision's not exactly right, leaking the bottom lane to just end the game like that. It must have been a sore experience to lose a game like that.
I mean, look, either that or Evil was like, look, I don't mind just losing this game, and let's just go next. I mean, your lead is already significant, right? Your lead is already significant. You have you're facing against a late game team composition, and it's already the late game. So what's the point, right? Let's just reset. Let's take a little bit of a break, and then we go straight into Game 3.
Well, perhaps that could be the case, but perhaps Evil have come up with something new. They wanted to try out something new after playing against our friends here in Exco. But for now, highlights. What do we have here?
All right. So for the highlights, we see slowly, right, being able to take all 3 turtles in the early game, and then after that, pushing for the Lord. You see a lot of these fights happening around the turtle, but slowly still being able to retry almost everything that he needed at this point of the game. I think he only let one Lord go over to the side of Powerful, the side of Evil, but generally speaking, these turtle fights is what Slowly is looking for.
Yeah, and it's also very tough. You notice in the early game, Powerful did not have a good early game at all, right? Bear TZ, actually another unsung hero apart from Bob, the minion, is that he's always sets up this control zone that doesn't allow the rest of the members of the side of Team Evil to basically step forward. I think in this particular, there's this one particular late game fight where Bear TZ was that deciding factor that splits Team Evil apart, and unfortunately for a team like Team Evil, where they rely on these team fight composition, yeah, divided, they fall.
Actually, after saying that, I realized something about Baptiste, right? Is the fact that this game is very pivotal onto Baptiste in order for them to pick up neutral objectives, right? Because once they have dictated, okay, I do not want Barats to get any closer. It's either situation, the Barats will stay where he is. Yep. Either take the entire heavy spin, or you then as well come onto the Akai and stay still anyways to do some damage and waste an ultimate. So it's kind of like a do or die kind of situation. You don't really have any other.
You've got no choices.
No choice at all. So honestly, I would love to see what Moment has got to say for this game before we jump on to game number 3. Moment,